host of Talking with Famous People and his beloved wife and co-host, Rachel.
Hi.
We welcome you today to this adventure of learning, to this trip down memory lane, to this exploration of insight, amazement, horror, delight, boredom, and everything in between that is Talking with Famous People. If you wondered where you should be, the answer was here. If you are here now, then you're invisible. Because according to YouTube, there are 0 people here. Regardless, my point is here we are, face to face, just a couple of silver spoons. And without even trying, somehow, life's become even more magical. Hi, Unicorn Ninja. Hi, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. The question today is life is ... You fill in the blank. What is life? Some people would say shit. Some people would say beauty. Some people would say the wonderful adventure that happens between birth and death. What would I say life is? Complicated? Hey, easy breezy. Easy breezy color girl squeezy. It is true that I am a coach, but I'm surprised to hear you call me that. Did I ever coach you before or something? Usually only people I've coached before call me coach. It's a struggle with payoffs and losses. Yeah, I was going to say it's complicated, Life is complicated. But then some people say, no, actually, it's really quite simple. You just make it complicated by overthinking it, Eric. That's what some people would say. For others, there, El Guapo might be showing us. So I watched the Florida State Georgia Tech game. Oh, that's right. We talked to you. I talked to you about debate before. Vote Kamala Harris or become vegetarian for life. Pick only one. I'll vote Kamala Harris if I have to be over being a vegetarian for life. Christo, I'm pretty sure they have at least some other purposes. Okay? Maybe you should be a little bit less, egregiously ungentlemanly. I don't know. I'm just saying. I mean, I don't care how much you dislike Kamala Harris, but you don't have to be a vegetarian for the rest of your life.
For the rest of your life.
Yeah, I mean, fuck that noise. This election cycle will be over. We'll be on to the next election cycle, and you'll still not be able to eat meat. How horrible would that be?
That's a long time.
Yeah. Don't sell out your future for today. Okay, Josh D? Think of all the chickens, pigs, and cows that would go to waste if you took that deal. I don't know if it's true or not, but it's like, could you be any more wrong about anything than the idea of increasing capital gains taxes rather than getting rid of them? Hi, Ireland, Janet Kelly. I watched a football game from your country earlier today.
That's cool that it was there. Go vegan is tough.
Go vegan? I'm not a cow. I mean, I'm not going to go vegan. I'm not even going to go vegetarian. But what I will do is eat what I feel like. Hi, Denmark. How's it going? I hope you and all of the Danes are having a wonderful time with your windmills and your wooden shoes.
Yes.
Because that's what you're all about, Denmark. Everybody knows that. You're that, good international soccer team that never wins anything.
Oh.
Denmark. There, isn't that a lot nicer to look at? I think so. So, Jonathan Earl, hi. Broccoli Todd, hi. Azim Quadri,
Hi.
hi. Meat is the forbidden fruit from the tree in the Garden of Eden. Listen, Jonathan Earl, trees don't grow meat.
No, they don't.
You're thinking of fruit.
Yeah.
You know what? People need to learn to be a little bit more gentlemanly, including you. You know, maybe treat women like people who you engage with regular words, rather than just objectifying them for sexual purposes only. It's like women are for more than just sexual stuff, okay? They're for laughing and learning. No, Dead Team Jocko, because you know why? You're being disrespectful to her. I don't want her to have to be subjected to that, and I'm imagining a world in which where I put the camera on me means she can't see what you're saying. I'm not gay, but even if I were gay, then I am part of a gay couple. It's true.
Yes.
But that's just the couple that's gay. It's not me personally, because my wife is, in fact, a woman.
Yes,
That's right.
Me.
A woman. She's right there.
Yeah.
She's got 2 X chromosomes, no Y chromosome. She's got a vagina and a couple of vestiges. So that makes her a woman. From the top of her head to the bottom of her feet. And Dead Team Jocko, it's wonderful to know that you are similar to me and that you find her very appealing sexually, but it's sometimes not great to think that, unlike me, you are not her husband and don't even know her at all. So maybe you should have a little bit more gentlemanliness about you. I'm not oiling up, dumbass. God. Oh, God.
Ew.
You're going on timeout, MFer. You're going on the isn't as. Let's take a toke because it's been a while. Sure.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Free Palestine. Do I have to?
He has another plan for Palestine.
I do. Instead of freeing them, I'm going to relocate them to some empty land in Africa.
Yeah.
Where they can run free with the zebras. In addition, animal poop makes manure, which makes better fruit and vegetables, and animals don't grow in the garden. Well, animals don't grow in the garden? Stop spamming. Spam's a lot. For fudge's sake. And just for the record, it's technically not even a country, so I don't know what flag that's supposed to be. That's it. You're going on timeout.
Oh.
If you're in favor of Palestine, why don't you go around irritating the shit out of everybody, telling them Palestine, Palestine, Palestine? It just makes me extra annoyed with Palestine. I don't know. It's like, obviously, Israel, the people who came in to live in the former Palestine and rename it and etc. Obviously had no legitimate claim to it. So, but it is what it is now. So, I don't know. Those fucks just need to figure the shit out and just stop bugging the rest of us about it. Who here doesn't have something better to do, even on a Saturday, than listen to somebody else say, "Free Palestine, free Palestine. Everybody come get your free Palestine."
Free Palestine.
It doesn't
Free
cost
Palestine.
anything. Well, my point is, I'm 53 years old. I debated back in high school in the late 80s. Palestine and Israel were no better off then than they are now, no better off now than they were then. Nothing's changed at all since the 80s. And in fact, nothing's changed really since the 70s when, all the, I guess the Israeli Palestinian conflict probably really got kind of fiery in the 60s. But regardless, it's been unchanged in terms of sometimes it gets more of a hot war, sometimes more of a cool war, but an ongoing, state of everybody in the Middle East hating Israel, but especially the Palestinians hating them. Everybody's saying, we gotta do something for the Palestinians. What a terrible idea that was to make Israel there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, can you conceive of a more terrible idea?
Was that FDR?
No, he was dead by the time they did that. To the extent that the U.S. was a major player in it, it would have been potentially Truman or Eisenhower.
Really?
Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, hey, I know, let's move the Jews right where all these Muslims are, displacing them forcibly in the process, and have them establish their own country here in the Middle East. How about we do that?
Wow.
That seems like a good idea. It's got to be exciting. All the things we see. I'm not your daddy, bitch. I'm sorry. Is there an accent mark over your eye? Is it Beich? Little Country says it's all money laundering from here to Kentucky. Nothing but money laundering. Mr. Doubtful and Mr. Canada Sucks both suggest Trump 2024 as a person to choose in the election.
I heard that Trump has been quiet quitting.
Quiet quitting?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah. That's what they say. This is only on one side of the spectrum, but yeah, that he's been quiet quitting, and that like spaces that he rented like out last time he ran have been rejecting him because he still owes them money from last time. So that's why he went out in a public space at, when the assassination was attempted.
Well, we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Trump doesn't pay his bills, huh?
Apparently not.
We'll see what happens. I mean, I don't like Kamala Harris at all.
No.
I don't like Trump either.
Kamala Harris is VP, and this is also just through the grapevine. Like, I haven't done any research myself, but apparently he's like a cool dude, like very like pro, like
things that are good.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the thing about Kamala Harris is it's kind of shocking how somebody can be so exactly on the wrong side of every left right issue. Like when it comes to left issues in her campaign ads, at least that are airing here in California, she's claiming that the Constitution guarantees every woman in America the right to an abortion,
No.
which it suggests, first of all, that she can change something about this, even though she's not the Supreme Court. She's not running for person who ignores the Supreme Court, right?
No.
And number two, the Constitution expressly does not guarantee that. She's just lying, you know? And then, and I guess additionally, she's a prosecutor, which means she's been just, intuition free, converting people's lives into her career ambitions by just prosecuting the shit out of everybody.
Yeah.
She's got, I'm sure, as a prosecutor, a long history of using plea bargaining, which in America comprises her replacing the jury's wisdom with her own.
Really?
Because she says, if you don't plead guilty to this crime that you could reasonably potentially be charged with, then I will charge you with these incredibly hard crimes. Like, I will charge you with, you are guilty of simple assault. I will charge you with assault with a deadly weapon, assault with intent to kill.
I know you could do that.
If you don't plead guilty to the one I want you to plead to. Yeah, she's does that all the time, you know?
Good.
She's a horrible person across the board. I don't want her to have, and then from what I understand, she's in favor of, I don't know if, I haven't verified this at all, but is she really in favor of raising the capital gains tax? Oh my God, what an idiot.
Really
like, could you be
not.
wrong? Could you be more wrong on every issue? It's like, oh God.
I hope that's not true.
RFK would have been the best choice, sure. But I don't think he's perfect.
Isn't he? Like, he has some wacky
He's
things
got his
going
own
on too.
problems, yeah. We need to correctors like me to step up and do the job.
She is in favor of raising capital gains tax? What is wrong with her? People
An unrealized capital gains tax? What?
What does that mean?
I mean, that would say you're taxed on capital gains before you even take the profits, which is insane. Absolutely insane.
Oh my God. People can't.
I mean, the thing is, of course, she is still the president. She's not the Congress. She doesn't make laws to change the tax code, you know?
People can't hardly afford.
Well, she thinks, oh, I'm just getting the rich people. You stupid bitch. It's like the only way to attain upward mobility in the current state of affairs is via capital gains. If you actually care about helping the poor and not so wealthy get rich, like other people can get rich, then stop taxing capital gains taxes. That money's already been taxed once and then it's taxed a second time unfairly. Oh. It's ridiculous, Mr. Doubtful.
Thanks, Skewer. I do. I really do value what Eric has to say. He's very knowledgeable. I'm his wife, by the way.
Okay, easy breezy. I don't want to demonize left, right, whatever, and say the left thinks this, the right thinks this. It is the case that there's a certain form of populist voter that is appealed to with that kind of simplistic, let's position it as though there's an unfair distribution of wealth in the country, even though disparities in wealth are not a function of distribution. So I don't even want to talk politics. It just get me too angry. I left my other vape in the car. I'm gonna go get it.
Okay.
Ni hao, Ma.
I'm sure I'm not his daughter. His daughter's Delilah. Nancy Pelosi. Yeah, wife. I'm 39. Eric is 53. I'm almost 40. Honestly, thank you, William. And thank you, Frosty. You're just double checking. It's good to double check. God. Kamala Harris sounds like a problem. Thanks, Easy Breezy. $500,000 for married people filing jointly. The seller does not owe taxes on the sale of their house. You turn 40 next May. I turn 40 in January. 1985, babies. Neither Lashari Fazal. I heard that Kamala Harris. Oh, 5585. That's cool. That's easy. I'm gonna remember that. Just so you know, it's so easy to remember. I'm totally gonna remember that. You have T-shirts that are older than me. That's some dedication to those shirts. I have like one shirt that I've had since I was like 13, and that's my New York Yankees Tino Martinez shirt. It has like holes and stuff in it. I love it. It's my favorite shirt. I do smoke weed with host Eric. I do. Thanks, Elias Padillo. Hi, how are you doing today? My name is Luca Winter. I have special needs. Do you like Lincoln Park? I like a song of theirs. You know, I like what they when they did that joint album with Jay-Z. Does anyone remember that? When Lincoln Park joined up with Jay-Z, that was pretty. That was like a good album. I liked that a lot. Crawling in my skin, these wounds they will not heal. Lincoln Park was like definitely a big part of my teenage years. Getting old is really like getting older is definitely weird. It's like things that you used to be able to do easily, you actually have to think about now. And like even like things that you used to be able to do when you were younger, you have to think about if it's actually going to hurt you now. Like falling down, right? I tripped up the stairs last night. Falling down like on the stairs is not like falling down the stairs when you're like younger. It's like it actually like you could actually really hurt yourself.
Really don't feel like sliding down banisters anymore.
No. Even though it sounds fun, but no.
Easy Breezy's 27 and still feels like 19.
It's crazy to think that 20 years ago I was in my sophomore, I would have been going into my sophomore year. Like this time, 2004, I was going into my sophomore year of college. And it was one of the toughest years, or years in college anyway. Sophomore year was really tough for me.
Are we feeding into the machine today? What does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Yeah, Scott.
I have a booger in my nose?
No, you do not. I've ignored Scott's repeated trolling of this, and he keeps repeating it.
I can't tell. Thanks, Elias. Pulido. I have this locket on that has a picture of me and Eric in it because I've always wanted to I'm a girly girl. I've always wanted to have like a frame with me and my partner in it, and um a locket with like my my special person in it. Sophomore year was weird for you too, Easy Breezy. Sophomore year is a strange year because it's like you're not a freshman anymore, so you kind of like know the roundabouts, but a lot of schools they make you still live on campus. So like my sophomore year, I got to live in a suite, but I lived with my roommate from my freshman year because we got along really well, and two other girls that we met freshman year that we also got along really well, and then four other strangers. So it was the four other strangers and us, like the people who I knew from before, like did not get along. Like there was tension in the suite the whole time we were there, and like sharing a shower. Oh god, it was so difficult. That was like one time I threw a birthday party for myself, and I invited people from New York because I went to school in Pennsylvania. So I invited my friends from New York to come to Pennsylvania for my birthday, and my fucking room suite mate, who I wasn't the one who we weren't friends with, told on me, and I couldn't have any visitors ever from the rest of the semester. No one used to care if you had. Having a bad roommate is the absolute worst. I'd rather live with my parents, which is also sucked. Yeah, easy breezy. It was really I got bullied a lot. Like this one girl, Jess, she lived so like my room was here, she lived here right across from me, and we had to share a bathroom. She like did the most to like make my life miserable, and I never understood why. I think she was an ESTJ. She was very um she was like I don't know what she was actually, honestly. I can't say that, but what I can say is that she really did like hate me. And like so as far as to, like when the Yankees, she knew I was a big Yankee fan. The Yankees were doing poor against the Red Sox. She would go, ha ha, yeah, go other team, and I'd be like, can you just leave me alone? Yeah, she probably was jealous because I was happy. I mean, I was happy with I was happy with my roommate Katie. But then my roommate Katie, from freshman year, we got along really well, like game busters. But then in sophomore year, she started dating. I introduced her to my friend Joe, and Katie and Joe went out. They started dating. At first, I was like so happy. I'm like, oh my god, my two best friends are like, they like each other. Like, how cool is that? Like, go, Joe and Katie. Like, I was very excited for them. But then they started like leaving me out of gatherings. Like, I used to go to visit Katie's her mom, a lot. But I just all of a sudden was like left out of hanging out, and it really like I felt really isolated. So on the weekends, she would be with Joe, and I was like kind of by myself in a suite that was supposed to be for 8 people. Only like 2 people were left, and yeah, sophomore year was weird. I went to Kutztown University in Pennsylvania, and Eric went to Santa Cruz in Santa Cruz. I'm not underage. I'm 39. It does build character. You're right. And honestly, I made new friends sophomore year. Luckily, an ESFP girl named V, and an ESFJ girl named Amanda. and they really liked me, and they were like, you know, if we're looking to move out of where we're living, would you like to move in with us? And I was like, yeah, absolutely. Like, I would love to live with you guys, because they were very social. They like to party a lot, but they like to, you know, like talk, and they would bring me around other people, so I wasn't like isolated anymore. So it was, my junior year living with Dee and Amanda was very different from my freshman and sophomore year. My secret is that I'm a Capricorn and we age backwards. Oh, you went to Texas Tech. Did you enjoy watching the sports? One thing that I missed from my school is that we didn't really excel in any sports. There were no real big sports teams. Oh my god.
Magma. I do understand that people project a lot, but I wasn't aware that people as profoundly retarded as you projected their retardation onto others. The Athletics lost today,
Yeah.
Sweaty Cat. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, they lost. I was always hoping to do drugs. Instead of doing drugs, I drank a lot of vodka. A lot. Way too much. My grandma died my sophomore year too, so like I was kind of grieving while I was in school, which didn't mix well. Like there were nights that like I was really upset about it, and I would just like be like, tell my friend like, hey, here's $20, give me a handle of the cheapest vodka you can get, and just like fucking mix my vodka with like whatever juice we had. I don't mean to be depressing. This doesn't mean I'm not trying to be depressing. Like I smoked weed in middle school and high school. I smoked weed in high school with my friend that Joe and my friend Patrick, but I didn't get to smoke. I smoked again like when I like met people in class, like, you know, made friends with people in class. Sometimes I would make friends with people who smoked, and then like I would go to a party, we would smoke. One time we smoked in a graveyard that was right next to the school, which was actually really fun. So anytime that someone offered weed, I was like, hell yeah. But it didn't happen that much. Drinking was more acceptable. Eric, Putty Cat says the average IQ in California is 95.5, below average. Thankfully, you bring up the average. Aww.
Thank you, Putty Cat.
Hey, Diamond, what's going on? You know, if you got a bird filter, you could make the cheapest vodka taste like the best vodka. Only difference is 78 more times through a filtration. Interesting. I never would have thought that.
I've heard that before, actually.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't know that. I'm glad, because
I didn't
do that.
You know, anytime your wife starts telling stories about vodka in college, you get a little
Okay, well, I want you to know it was me in my fucking room being like a loser because I didn't have any friends.
Well, me too. I was just kind of the same way in college, so. Yeah, let's sing a song. You want to sing one, Rachel?
Sure.
What do you want to sing? You want to sing Cloudy Day?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's put this on you. I'll just stand next to you.
Okay. You want to be in the picture with me?
No, I think it's good like this.
Okay. Thanks, Putty Cat. It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles. And today we hope for more time. Troubles pass.
supposed to be. We're gently singing forgotten noise. It's sort of based on what I see here and also on what I avoid.
It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles. And today we hope for more time. Troubles past, struggles still to come. The day is nearly done. Someone buy us some more time.
Cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA. I'm no sort of evangelist,
But I have
something to say, something to say. Nicely done, Rachel.
Thank you. Nicely done, Eric.
I'm gonna put this down now. Would you assorted personages like to go on a walk around the house? I think it sounds like a pleasant activity. Let's go on a little walk around the house. When we come back, we'll take a moment to pull some bar reps. I'll play Satchel again. Want some future point here. I'll play Satchel later when we get back some. Do I know any John Mayer songs? I know how to sing the song. I'm familiar with the song anyway. Somebody Stop This Train. It's the only John Mayer song I know, but I don't know how to play it. But I've never tried to play it, I don't think. It might be challenging.
I wonder if it's challenging. He seems
He's
known to be a well versed in instruments.
You cannot have my wife. Sorry, Omar. Shocky, I understand you wanting to have my wife, but you cannot have it. Can I give a black leather jacket for Rachel to wear? It's not that cold outside to wear a jacket.
I have one.
I'm not a
You really
Republican,
wanted to see it.
nor am I a Democrat. I'm registered as, I think, no affiliated party. Because I'm a correctist, you see. That's such a good song, isn't it? Easy Breezy? It's an incredibly good song. But it's kind of hard to listen to because it provokes such a strong amount of like existential terror.
It does.
Do I want to play the game? Probably not, Omar, but you could try starting to play it and we'll see how it goes.
I could play Subway Surfers.
All right, right now the game we're playing is walk around the house. Let's do it. First, we'll walk out front here. And we'll consider what kind of exciting things we need to look at. We'll start by looking across the gully. Keeping our eyes out, obviously, at all times for Sasquatches, Yetis, or any other such woodland creatures of yore and of lore. A correctist. A correctist is somebody who's correct about every specific political issue and incorrect about none of them. And where correct lands, that's where he lands, you know. So if the Republicans are right about something, then I'm on their side about that thing. Have I ever attempted to pole vault? No. I'm mad. Burkane. You need to chill out. You know, get your sweaty ways de-sweatified a little bit, perhaps.
Yeah, we like to keep it non-sweaty here.
Emerge renewed as a real gentleman scholar. Okay? Why do I look 65 and my wife looks 35? Because my wife is 39 and I'm 53, but she looks younger than 39 and I look older than 53. And that is why, Andrew Sipple. You want to
Hey,
look at
Elaine.
forbidden weed, huh? I'm not echoing Putty Cat's advisement
I'm not
there.
either.
I don't think that's necessarily a good idea at all, but I would suggest that your your attentions will invariably fall on deaf ears when directed at my wife. So
Yes, and also I suggest going to a local bar, even if you don't drink, and like finding a chatty ESFJ girl or a chatty histrionic girl who has histrionic
personality
personality.
disorder.
Yeah, they will definitely go after you.
Or you could just, use my patented moves. Sup? Hey girl. Sup? Sup? Hey girl. Sup?
Just like that.
Yeah, that's how I got Rachel. Ghostly Hydra. Hello. Free skibbity subscribe. Peace be with you as well. And also with you, Scott. And also with you. Hawk two of that thing, yeah. Hawk two of that thing, yeah. Say what the Sigma? I don't know, Chuck. I don't identify as a Sigma myself. I identify more as a regular person with, no place in the wolf pack of that sort. I don't define my self and identity as linking to any Greek letters at all. Be they alpha, be they beta, be they gamma, be they sigma, be they epsilon. No. I'm none of those Greek letters. So, not even theta. No, not even theta. So, you know what I always like to say? The ancient Greeks can suck it.
You probably did.
For the record, as an African American black man today, which I am today, I don't appreciate that use of that term. It's a little bit racist. Not exactly. I do enjoy, Mike
you're
V.
spamming.
Mike V. Can we kiss each other? Sure.
I love kisses from Eric.
There's a loving kiss. And what does it tell you? It tells you that we are happily married people who love one another.
We do.
You know? She is my woman.
He is my man.
Best you is my woman now. No, we're not gonna get all pornographic. This
No,
isn't
we're not.
OnlyFans,
We're
okay?
not like that. Actually, we hardly ever kiss on cam.
We don't really kiss a whole lot in real life, even.
It's true.
I'm blue, da ba dee da ba dee da na nee na ba. You are blue, Diamond. You're as blue as the sky.
Are you the only blue person here right now?
Hi, Sean.
Hey, Sean.
Hi, Temporal Teleporter and Simon Ward.
Hey, Tempo.
What does snog mean exactly?
I think it means kiss in English.
Oh,
like
in British? I see. Are you the alpha? Are you the leader? Are you the one we trust? Ghostly Hydra, I'm willing to be the leader, and I'm as alpha as I have to be. But what I would most like is for everybody to be grown-ups and not need to be followers or leaders or whatever, just be themselves. We live in Mariposa, California. Addison Williever. And we welcome you to this, the internet's only YouTube channel, Talking with Famous People. Here are some trees. Can we go to the shed to see the wasps? Even if we went into the shed to see the wasps, we'd be somewhat limited in our ability to see the wasps. We live in Mariposa, California, near Yosemite.
What? It'll be
Hi, Carlos Paiva.
It'll be safer to go into the shed when it's cold, right?
I mean, there's no, the wasps seem to already be gone. They made their nest, and then They're already gone.
That's good.
But you know what? Alpha's never worried about labels and who's alpha. Well, that's just trying to play catch-22.
I'm Rachel, and he is Eric.
That's right. I'm Eric.
He's host Eric of Talking with Famous People, the
internet's only YouTube channel.
Yes.
For those of you who think you might have seen other YouTube channels, you were just hallucinating.
Oh.
Any update on renting the house? Well, no, we had one people come look at it, but I don't think they could really afford it. We put up our listing on Nextdoor, but we still need to put it up now. So we've done like one additional place. We need to put it up like on Zillow or what's it called? Craigslist, or maybe hire a skywriter to do a little skywriting.
Ooh, skywriting.
Yeah.
That's classic.
Yeah, it's a great way to rent a house. Say help if you need help. Help!
I need somebody.
Help!
Not just anybody.
Help!
You know, I need someone.
Help! Okay, what help are you offering, MM2 streamer and TSBG streamer? Are you gonna clean up all these leaves on my backyard? Oh my God, I'm on fire! No, we haven't put it on Facebook Marketplace yet, but maybe we will. Would you recommend that as the next place to put it?
Yeah, do you recommend Facebook Marketplace?
Yeah.
We'll do that if you think it'll help.
We're just on 1 acre. So the thing I would say is, we'll try putting it on Facebook Marketplace, and also Zillow, and also like Craigslist, and then if we still don't get any bites on it, we'll lower the price, and we'll try again.
Yeah.
Hi, Taha. How's it going? Love can't make things work. When you have kids, love won't fix which one of you wants to teach what to the kids. Do I have a BBL? I don't know what that is.
Brazilian butt lift.
Me? I mean, I've had just about every surgery in my butt you could imagine. I've got it, butt enlarging, butt ensmalling, butt raising, butt lowering.
Wow.
Butt spreading apart, butt bringing together. Had all of it.
Wow, you know, they say it's very dangerous.
Well, actually, you know what? You can't even see a single indication that I've had any work done like that.
No, it looks totally natural.
Mm-hmm. That's right. It's because I did all my own plastic surgery myself. I don't trust those, big corporate plastic surgeons, okay? I trust my own hands and my reversed vision through a mirror, etc. I'm tired of making jokes and getting blocked in different people's channels and then my rent's getting taken away. I just hate it all. Do I have a farm? No, we don't have a farm. Oh, interestingly, let me talk a little bit about some interesting things. For those of you who have been around for a while, you may remember some times in the past where some people have come in to talk smack about their experience with C.S. Joseph.
Mm-hmm.
I got an interesting email today. The point is,
way worse than it's way worse.
The thing is, she doesn't really want us to, she wants us to not go into a whole lot of detail about it. But yeah, we got some drama up in the mix. And so if anybody around here can remember approximately I remember one time some lady came in and bitched about C.S. Joseph. I'm thinking of at least one particular lady who came in and was See, it's Joseph's the devil and all this other stuff. You know, not the devil, but you know, he's so terrible.
Wow.
So I don't know. Who knows what he's up to? The bottom line is, I don't know exactly what he's up to. I'm not going to assume too much from the testimony of this person, but she's not the first person who's voiced like this guy's super shady. But at the same time, it's also the case that people like Mike Hart and make videos saying talking with famous psychopaths like I'm doing something bad to him or whatever. And I've had plenty of other people say things like that, you know. So I'm not entirely sure what's going on with him, but I've had my doubts about him on multiple levels, on multiple occasions in the past. Usually, one doesn't encounter every few months or longer, depending, another woman coming and talking shit about this person, right? Like I'm pretty sure my exes don't go out of their way to talk shit about me. Even Kimberly, who was horrible, I don't think after we're done, nobody's trying to like expose me for being a horrible person because I'm not, you know. I mean, just the relationship didn't work out or whatever. If if people keep after you break up with people, they keep going around and saying, "Just FY everyone's eyes, this guy is horrible." Makes me pretty suspicious of.
Well, Kimberly tried. She was like, just wait and see. You'll see what he's like, Rachel Apollosa.
Okay, well, telling you that is one thing, right? But she didn't go out of her way to find other people online
No, she didn't, surprisingly.
to lie about me or something.
No.
So I don't know. I didn't hear a whole lot of specifics that of any specific wrongdoings that were terrible or anything, but there's a channel that is dedicated to C.S. Joseph work toxic environment from women. Huh. Monkeys have to be something because they're blowing up on YouTube. They get more views than anything else. Monkeys? That's not true, Marcus Aurelius, as is indicated here. I didn't immediately believe her without evidence, but I do see, in this instance, a pattern of people angrily talking shit about him. No, I don't want to talk politics any further. Okay? Obviously, any sane human being would recognize the fact that the federal government doesn't need more than the $4+ trillion it has. Okay?
God.
But
so many people are struggling already.
So it's not the case that women get believed without evidence. And it's usually the case that if there's gonna be kind of like a public scandal about a given man and a pattern of bad behavior, it's because multiple people have come forward to complain about it, you know? It's very unlikely that you're gonna have multiple people come forward and complain about the same person and all those multiple people just be spiteful, spurned lovers, bitch, whatever. You know? But I mean, the thing is, I'm not here to cast judgment. I am here to ask anybody who happens to be here or should happen to recall an instance where somebody came in and complained about it. So I know there's been at least a couple of instances featuring at least one person, but probably more. Then please share a link or something. That'd be great. I mean, look, Marcus, it's true that when anybody accuses somebody else of something specific, that other person becomes the subject of suspicions that maybe they did that thing that they've been accused of. It works both ways. a lot of times as relationships fall apart, people get nasty with each other, accuse each other of a variety of things. So some of which are true, some of which aren't, or whatever. It's the case that some people are better at winning the narrative than others. And it might be the case that in your instance, you had a woman who was better at winning the narrative than you were, and perhaps interested in doing so. When am I going to be the King of England?
So I think probably, so we have William is next, then we have George, then we have Charlotte, then we have what's the third one's name? The third
Little child.
little child.
And then me.
Then Harry.
Oh, then Harry. Okay.
And then you.
Okay. Yeah. So a lot of shit's got to go down before I become the King of England.
But who knows what could happen?
Who knows?
Queen Elizabeth became the first Queen Elizabeth became queen because two people ahead of her had died, so she wasn't supposed to be queen at all. Like it wasn't supposed to happen, and she became queen. Same thing with Queen Victoria. Something like a cousin died, and she became queen, and Queen Victoria became queen. It was very like whoa, all of a sudden you go from like, being in the royal family but not thinking you're going to have any power at all to all of a sudden being the queen. And I think Queen Victoria was queen at a very young age too.
The thing is, the actual British monarchy is in dispute. I'm from another family of royals, and I claim that we're supposed to be the ones.
Well, since they're so upset with Harry, I wonder if they'll be like, you know what, honestly, so like, we think a little bit less of Harry because he's with this like narcissistic American girl. So we're looking to kind of scoot you into that spot.
I mean, I'm not exactly sure how to answer that question first last. In traditional understandings or traditional architectures, the federal government would sell bonds as a means of raising money, as a means of borrowing money, I'm not sure if that's still how they're doing it. Regardless, when the debt's owned by, when people say like the debt of the U.S. is owned by people in other countries, it's true, but it's also the case that the U.S. owns plenty of other countries' debt. So it's not like countries owning countries' debt. It's individuals within countries owning countries' debt.
Yeah, I think like not died. Like freak things like happened before Queen Elizabeth I and Queen Victoria. Like freak things.
King George VI is your favorite king. I don't have a favorite king, but if I did, I think it would be maybe, let's go Richard the Lionhearted, because he was a rare human lion hybrid.
Huh.
All human except for his heart, which was the heart of a lion.
Oh my gosh, he must have been a powerful king.
Yeah. Dear kind sir, when does Saturday Night Kino begin? We're not having Saturday Night Kino tonight. What we're having instead is a party in your pants. It's a party in the park. I think what I'll share with you guys is my famous hit song, Party in the Park.
Please do.
I think you'll all enjoy it a great deal. It's one of my early YouTube videos. A great triumph, an underappreciated triumph.
Yes, it is.
And I don't even remember how it goes at the moment. I mean, now I do. party in the park.
By the swing set, by the bandstand, by the library over there. There's a something, a special
From
something,
10 years ago.
a special kind of affair. It's a
Party in the park. It's a party tonight. It's a party in the park. And you're rolling by to the party at the park. It's quite exciting at the party at the park. Party at the park.
You'll go and go and
Go and party at the park.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right next to City Hall, there and got the benches and the grass. You will find
Something special, some music that will last. Party at the park. It's a party tonight. It's a party in the dark. And you're rolling by to the party at the park. Go on. Party at the park.
I feel excitement.
Party at the park.
You'll like to go there.
Party at the park. Party at the park. Fantastic. That was just fantastic.
So fantastic.
You know, that's what I think everybody wants to have. They hope to have someday is a party at the park. What about Rappin' Eric enjoys his desktop background picks? Another good song. I mean, another real triumph of YouTube history that has gone underappreciated somehow for reasons unknown. I don't think anybody could figure out those reasons. Rappin' Eric enjoys his desktop background picks.
I'm rapping Eric. Listen to my rhymes when I'm rapping. You can tell what I'm doing, I'm rapping. Yeah, hear that rhyme there, G? I'm rapping Eric. Oh my God, yeah, that's right. Word. Whoa, you can come up to me and you'll say, whoa, man,
you rapping.
And I'll say, you're right about that for sure, because you know why, guys? I'm rapping Eric. Whoa, you want to hear me rhyme? Well, go listen to me scan and I'll rhyme, because but you do that time, yeah. Oh, I'm rapping Eric. Woo!
Eric. Oh, Rappin' Eric, you're the only man in town. Oh, Rappin' Eric, won't you come us one? Ooh, Rappin' Eric. Ooh, Rappin' Eric. Trading cards? So I've got Rappin' Eric trading cards. Ooh, I'm Rappin' Eric. That's enough Rappin' Eric. Well, you know, it's the song I made before. It's like the first song I ever recorded, really. It wasn't recorded with a multi-tracker. I recorded it with SoundForge, doing edits on a single wave file, stereo wave file. So, you know, I'm the best, I'm the greatest is from a while ago, but not quite as long ago as that. You know, I've got a lot of songs on the interwebs. More songs than you can shake a stick at. And what good has it done me? Not a damn bit of good. It's just a big, expressive pile of failure. But that's fine. You know what? I'm fine with failing. If I didn't fail, someone else would have to, and that wouldn't be fair to them. Diamond says, easy breezy, and well, if it still doesn't work out, you can come in a stream here, come in somebody else's stream, then come here and talk with us to forget it ever happened. I know this community helped me in dark moments. Yeah, I remember those dark moments. Diamond would come in and she'd say, oh my God, I am having such a dark moment at this time. And I'd say, well, cheer up, sunshine, because here's the light of joy. And then she'd say, oh, you do feel good. You do make me feel better. I think I'm going to be okay after all. And I said, yes, you are, Diamond. You're going to be the okayest okay in okay town. Am I still invading France in 2026? Not planning on it, no. The invasion has been postponed until 2027.
My dad is jealous that I got Patrick Mahomes.
Ah, well, stop saying things that make you feel weak. Jordan Peterson, 2018. Stop saying things that make you feel weak. Like, whew, I am tired from all of that exercise. Yeah, Elaine, you and I came to the same conclusion there. I'm not going to invade France in my underpants, okay? No, I'm going to be fully clothed in modesty pants and everything. Did I watch Jordan Peterson and Elon Musk? No, did they have a conversation or something? And if so, what was it about? Stay beautiful, fair, and true, Rachel, says Elaine. And then she offers a red heart, intended to show love. Heart, everybody, heart. Oh my gosh. Love to all of my fans. I just know there's a stream title. Life's a bitch and then you die. That's one thing one might say. One might say, life is a fiesta. One might say life is a siesta. It's an alternative as well, but one might say life is a piñata. I don't care how many dollars you need. You can get $0. I should embrace my gentle side and cut the edgelord darkness. The edgelordness. I don't think I'm much of an edgelord. Unless you're talking about JP. Gentle JP is too, too many teardrops at all the wrong moments. JP and Elon were talking about how the woke mind virus infiltrated his daughter. Oh, Carl. There's no such thing as a woke mind virus, by the way, just for the record. Doesn't exist. You foreign people are so rude, you don't have humbleness. You're the rude one coming here and asking for money. I mean, fuck off. Go away. Thanks, Prism McPot. I appreciate you hailing me. Which is, all the good leaders in history have been hailed, right? I can't think of anybody who's been hailed then. Oh, wait a second. There's that one guy. If there is a woke mind virus, is there a sleepy mind virus? I mean, I'm not too worried about mind viruses, okay? Unless they're some sort of actual disease that makes your brain get sick. Like mad human disease or something. They've been hail me in a cab in the middle of a hailstorm. But the thing is, we might feel like it's satisfying to use searing rhetoric in dispatching our opponents, dismissing any possible legitimacy of this group of people who purportedly represent this perspective that you don't like, but it just doesn't work like that. It's just not how it's not how reality is. And there are plenty of things policy-wise to get genuinely mad at that you might broadly call left stuff, like taxes, things that matter. If you're mad because the so-called left makes for more inclusive media and allows more people to be recognized as legitimate in a variety of ways than happened before, then it's like you're having a problem with the wrong thing. Like, oh no, that person of non-standard expression of self in some fashion won't be subject to all that bullying that they deserve. Like, just like get your head out of your ass. It doesn't matter. It's better. I agree. There's some growing pains, but it's better to have media that's more inclusive. It's better to be, to have a society-wide consensus that we're not going to engage in a lot of hate speech, for example. These things are good things. They're not bad things. And in fact, the more you live and the more examples of different kind of people you meet in the world, the more you realize that maybe I don't want to speak so callously about this subject because, for example, somebody of the group that I'm teasing right now could very easily be a member of the chat, right? So and that person could very easily be somebody you like a whole lot, and you just haven't ever known that about them before, because after all, you just know them in the chat, right? So I've had to learn over time that basically you just got to treat individuals like individuals. You don't get to know about the individual based on your perception of the group that you place them in. Like, people think they know my race. A lot of people think I'm Chinese. I'm not Chinese. I just maybe am right now Chinese. Is there an opposite of hate speech, like love speech? I mean, like, yeah, love speech is like, I guess love speech is just as bad as hate speech, maybe even worse, right? It'd be like, we African American black people, people whose skin is dark, we need to come together in unity. Any kind of race shit is super divisive. There's no good expression of it, right? So love speech is not hate speech, but it's also bad. What kind of speech is good? Scold speech. Scold speech is where Eric scolds you for being wrong in some way or another.
That's such an 8 thing to say.
I'm neither Chinese nor Japanese at the moment. My race is fluctuating wildly right now today. I'm not sure why. Something's out of kilter or something. Is there a love connection? If there is a love connection, is there a hate connection? Rachel?
I'd say yeah, there probably is. Like, was it keep your friends close and your enemies closer? Like, that's kind of a hate connection.
Or I will display my best feminine quality, being coquettish. Okay, here it is. Oh, you're trying to look at me. I'm so coquettish. Here I am. Now you can't see me. That's how girls get the attention of boys. And, men, women get the attention of men, I should say. I don't mean to be unclear about what I mean. That's how Rachel got my attention. I was coming out of my house one day. She was hiding behind a tree in my yard. She kept peeking her head around the tree.
Mm-hmm.
And going, here I am. Now you can't see me.
And I said that too, just to make it like known.
It worked. Obviously, I was knocked right off of my feet. I said, this woman could not be behaving any sexier than she is. Could not be behaving. Is hate speech protected under the First Amendment? Yes, from laws made by Congress and the government and stuff. That doesn't mean that the use of hate speech is thereby permitted in all places that one might deem public, as per the internet, which is not really a place with any public spaces, but it is instead a place with a bunch of private platforms that provide services that attract large crowds of people,
I think love speech can also be like, oh my God, Marsha, I love your blouse. It looks so good on you. Where did you get it? It really suits you. That color. Like, that's love speech.
Do you think maybe she got it from Mervyn's?
I think she got it from Marshall's.
Mm-hmm. Is Marshall still in business?
Mm-hmm.
Mervyn's is out of business.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
There's no more Mervyn's.
I think Marshall's is still.
If you had to choose to get a $1,000 gift card at any of the following, which would you choose? Marshall's, Kohl's, or JCPenney?
Oh my God.
Yes, I'll do a tour around the house in a second. I'm going to ask a poll question though while Rachel's thinking about that.
What was the first one? Marshall's, Kohl's,
Yeah.
or JCPenney? Here's the thing. Where it's kind of, I get a little bit swayed, is that I believe Kohl's has Sephora in it. But I never fit into Kohl's clothes. Only when I was like in my early 20s, like, did I fit into Kohl's clothes.
Okay, what about if I mix Sephora in there, would you obviously choose Sephora?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'd still be clothesless.
Well, presumably, all your existing clothes aren't taken away before you're given this gift card.
Oh, okay.
It's for you'd rather get.
Let me see if Kohl's have Sephora.
Say Marshall's, Kohl's. Is there another store that's just like Marshall's and Kohl's that's not JCPenney?
TJ Maxx.
TJ Maxx, that was the other one. Right, do you think I should just do TJ Maxx and Kohl's?
TJ Maxx and Kohl's?
Yeah.
Or Marshall's. I would say Marshall's is definitely.
Which is a bigger name one? You think Marshall's? Should I do Marshalls and
Marshalls
TJ
and
Maxx?
TJ Maxx are like so tied.
Let's do that then. Let's do those two.
Things about Kohl's too is like you could get stuff for your house. Oh, you can get stuff for your house at TJ
There.
Maxx and
We'll
Kohl's.
see.
Yeah.
We'll see what people choose between Marshalls and TJ Maxx.
Wow, that's tough.
All the men are going to be like, neither. Just get rid of it. Thank you, Ninja. She is looking stunning tonight. She's looking stunning every night.
Thank you.
And do we enjoy living in California? I do.
Yeah, I do too.
I like living in Mariposa.
I like living in Mariposa. I was just saying to Eric on the way back home, like, I really love living here. I mean, I know that it may not be our forever.
No, I mean, Rachel, if you really love living here, then it will be. All right, get tour around the house. It's a very nice place to live. You know, it's very pleasant because there's not too much traffic. You're not dealing with like, oh God, there's construction on this freeway. We have to, oh God. We don't even have a single stoplight in the whole county, which is a wonderful change of pace from the roadways of Los Angeles County. All right, so we'll start up here in the upstairs area.
Man.
Rachel's feeling
Embarrassed because I left things a mess. I have to clean before Lindsay and his boyfriend are here.
okay. Well, Rachel, I don't think you should stress out about it too much. Down there, we can see a kitty. His name is Trouble.
There's also a kitty in the bedroom.
There's the top of the fan, and there's the outside through that window. Now, we're going to look in here. Rachel's got some clothes laid out on the bed. Probably she's trying different things on, seeing how she looks in them, I would guess.
Yeah.
And if we look out here, we see the roof. We can get out there to go to the air conditioning unit and heating unit, central heating and air conditioning unit, if we want to. Out this window, we've got the backyard, and down there is the shed.
And I believe it's northwest we're facing.
Yeah, it's northwest we're facing here, which is, I believe, the name of Kanye and Kim Kardashian's daughter.
Yeah.
There's the shed. It might remind you of your childhood that you spent living in the shed. It's too depressing a story to tell here, though, so thank you for not sharing it with us. This is a closet, so it makes this a bedroom. You'll notice it's got clothes in here. If a room does not have a closet, it does not count as a bedroom. This is a bathroom. Thanks, Simple Girl. It's not the newest, shiniest, fanciest or anything, but it's a very comfortable, well laid out house. This is a bathtub and a shower. As you see, it's got different shampoos and such. And here's a sink that's got other girl stuff. Hair things, earrings, perfumes, a couple little soaps here. There's a necklace. So many girl things. Now, let's look over here.
Look who's here.
Oh, it's Kitty. Listen, meow, meow, meow. Do I get to pet this kitty? Meow, meow, meow.
I love that she has her spot up here.
That's a happy kitty.
Yes.
And if we look out the window from up here, we'll see the driveway. It goes around like that. Looks like Rachel keeps up on the shower door as well. They're such a pain. She does tend to clean things like toilets and showers when I'm not really paying attention, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed it, but I don't notice you actually doing it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just doing it randomly.
This room's nice and clean. If they stay in here, you don't gotta clean up so much.
Yeah.
You know, they could just stay in here. It's got a little TV.
I'll definitely clean.
It's got a little cabinet, dresser drawers for people to put their things in. And it's got a headboard to bang against the wall while they're humping. I mean, I'm just assuming that bangs against the wall. I've never actually humped in this bed, so maybe it doesn't bang against the wall. This is a tree. It starts down there at the bottom and goes up to the top up there. And there's the driveway going out to the street. Go down here, go down this little road, get to the shed. Okay. Now, we'll go back downstairs. I don't even know if that person who wanted a tour is still here. There. And probably people who are here have been here before. They've probably seen the whole house plenty of times because I tend to walk around when I'm doing stuff like this. That's how you get TCE. What's TCE? What is TCE? Is it, yeah, I don't like these fans. They're horrible, but I don't know. Just kick me in the buttocks and call me Tuesday, you know? Cameron keeps them clean too. Good for him. He's a good guy. Kitty, you don't need me to watch you eat. I was about to go up front, and you meowed and hijacked my attention. Eric, would you rather be Popeye the Sailor Man or a pirate? I'd rather be Popeye the Sailor Man. Although, I think it would be kind of probably traumatizing to have to constantly be rescuing olive oil from Brutus. Cameron is our friend who comes up here periodically. He's an ISTJ guy. Looks kind of like me in terms of facial hair. He's got kind of a shorter beard than mine. But maybe kind of just like one of these kind of beards. Depending on his mood. He's kind of balding like me. He's a few years younger than I am. And somebody that I knew way back in high school. I don't like these pictures. I don't think they were here in the original house. The previous people put these dumbass pictures in here. TCE. He's like me, you know, whatever you call me, pretty good. TCE. Is that Tom's Cool Engine? Or totally courteous erection? We got a TCE. Ma'am. Please and thank you. I think what I will have is one of these Klaus Taller non-alcoholic brews. This, you could call it a non-alcoholic beer, but you'd be wrong. It's a non-alcoholic brew because all beers have alcohol in them. Otherwise, they're not allowed to be called beers. Shower squeegee. Hey, there's Cameron. Look at that. Yeah, Cameron is fantastic. He's coming up here before too long. What do I need? I need a bottle opener. Sometimes you just feel like, oh, I feel queasy in my stomach. Probably it's lack of food. Could be lack of water. Well, I've got a very, oh yeah, Cameron could not be a more respectful house guest.
Yeah, he's a great
He
house
could
guest.
not possibly be a better house guest. He's fantastic. No, I don't need that. Hi, Tochi John. Welcome to Nigeria. I hope you are satisfied with your performance in the recent Olympics. I know you guys typically expect to get a few more running medals than you might have taken home this Olympics. But you know what I say? Kenya and Ethiopia, watch out! Nigeria is on its way. Oh, I still haven't gotten my vape. Watch out for Nigeria, because they're going to run away to victory in Los Angeles, getting gold medals galore. Where are my vapes? Here are my vapes, right over here. Lack is a real thing. Are you lacking those things? Are you lacking the first of those things? So what do you want to give the Nigerian guy? I want to give him a participation certificate. Good job trying in the Olympics, even though you didn't win. Eric and Rachel, what's your favorite Richard Marx song?
I'd have to look at his songs.
I don't think I know. I can't think of any of his songs by name off the top of my
I'm
head.
gonna look it up.
But I'm going to say Susu Studio anyway. That is my wife. Mm-hmm. Indeed.
I am the wife.
I'm going to start telling people you're 22. She's 22 years old. What do you think? Am I robbing the cradle? She's not 22.
Oh my god. No, this song sucks. The song that he's like known for is like really bad.
Which
You
is
wanna
what?
put it on mute?
Well, what is
Right
it?
here
What?
waiting. I'll be right here waiting for you. Hold on.
All right, let me
Mute
mute.
it. It's not.
It's pretty earwormy, but it's, you know, it's a little like flamboyantly what it is, I guess.
Yeah.
Which country is this? This is America. California, America is where we live. And
should we take a walk up to the mailbox?
sure, let's do that.
Let's bring the key.
Let's go to the mailbox and see what it delivers us. Whether it's a letter, a postcard, an invitation to a local charity event. Maybe even notification that we've been selected to be the king and queen of the parade. You got it. Naturally, I'll be the king of the parade. And Rachel will be the queen. And we'll sit on the back of a convertible car that you can kind of sit up on the back and drive slowly and wave.
Cool, like that.
Like this. Good. It's good practice. So we'll need to practice that some more, obviously. I like living in California. It's pretty good. It's as good as wood. Okay, I got a little too far away, causing a brief disconnection.
Oh, no,
But it's my fault. I thought I'd go that far. These are nicotine vapes right here. When it comes to marijuana, I just smoke actual marijuana. I mean, sometimes I'll hit Rachel's vape, but mostly I just actually smoke marijuana. You know where I'll be waiting for you, Rachel?
Where?
In your eyes. Meow, 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 your eyes.
Meow, meow, meow.
Your eyes.
Meow, meow, meow.
Well, we got some mail here. I hope you guys are satisfied. I was like, no, don't do that. I told you, but you didn't listen. Now we have mail.
That one for me?
I don't really think ours for you. Delilah. Dave. Jane.
Jane.
I think that's it, right?
Yeah.
You drop anything?
No.
Okay, all right. So, now we have some things to throw away.
Yeah. Except for the thing for Delilah.
Yeah, I won't throw that away. I heard a big noise over here. I wondered if maybe there was an animal, but could have just been a falling branch. Just falling due to time and wind and gravity, falling from upward towards the ground. You know, falling. Well, I don't see anything. Do you, Rachel?
No.
Instead, what I do see is the truck of the people across the gully.
Yes.
They're moving. They're selling that house.
I wonder if they sold it.
I don't know. I think they're just kind of doing upkeep, making sure it's nice in case there's a showing or something.
Yeah.
It seems like selling a house around here takes some time.
It does seem like that.
Okay. Where do we go out in from? The other door?
Yeah, the other door. But it is open.
This door's open, yes. We can go in this door if we want to. We can leave your friends behind. Because your friends don't dance. And if they don't dance, then they're no friends of mine. I did used to smoke cigarettes. I just quit in the end of April. In fact, and replaced it with vaping. Prior to which I didn't ever vape nicotine stuff. And it is better for my lungs. I can tell it's better by the fact that I have, better lung capacity. Get winded less quickly. I don't think we need any of this stuff. We don't need that. We don't need this. We don't need that. We don't need this. All right, the end. It's time to throw away some mail. Hooray! Looks like we need to do a little bit of trash getting too. Oh yeah, they're healthy, random. They're healthy. They're vibrant. They're on the late side. CTE is chronic traumatic encephalopathy. Who's got that? I did used to smoke cigarettes, and it's also the case that I think about cigarettes every day.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's just how life is, I think to myself, what am I doing hitting this dumbass vape? What's the point of that? Boo failure, boo. What is this? What is this for? Mariposa Community Chorus. Oh, this must be for less, huh?
Yeah, it must be. We got Bliss's mail.
What says Mariposa Community Chorus on it? Right? I don't know who else it could be for.
I don't know either.
Any update on the poll results? I'm going to end that poll right now. And I am going to declare it a tie. Marshall's and Kohl's truly are exactly the same store.
Wow. I'm glad we did that poll.
I mean, Marshall's and TJ Maxx. Not just right then, chosen one. I have done so before in the past. I'm surprised the chosen one comes in with that question. Were you the one chosen to ask that question? Is that the only sense in which you were the chosen one, or what? Don't forget, everybody, college football began today. We've seen some exciting action earlier. We saw some with Georgia Tech defeating, in a big, fairly sizable upset, defeating the number 10 ranked Florida State Seminoles by a field goal at the end of their game in Dublin, Ireland. That's right, Dublin, Ireland. You might think, why are they playing college football in Dublin, Ireland? Good question. It's part of a campaign to drum up interest in traveling to Ireland, I think. The whole thing seems to be sponsored by Aer Lingus, which is the very sexual sounding name of Ireland's airplane company.
Really?
Aer Lingus, yeah. Seems a little unnecessarily smutty to me, but that's fine. The Irish are a smutty people, perhaps. I don't know. I've got to go poo. Rachel, can I hand the torch to you?
Sure.
The torch of live stream, which is kind of like an Olympic torch. Do you want me to lower it lower?
Yeah, Ross is the same too. You're right, Cam.
Oh, we forgot about Ross.
Yeah, I totally forgot about
Ross dressed for less.
Mm-hmm. Aer Lingus. Right? L-I-N.
Yeah, Aer Lingus. Yeah.
You fly Air Dingleberry?
The Ireland airline is called.
Someone I was listening to on YouTube was saying like how like aircrafts are like very sketch now. Like there are older planes that need like updating and stuff. I don't know. I forget what she was saying exactly because I didn't want to think about it. I was like, no, I don't want to hear that. Air to the dingus.
That's why we're taking hot air balloons wherever we go, Rachel.
Okay, good. I used to fly no problem, but now I'm kind of I get anxiety on planes. Like I like to look outside the window. Yeah, I am. I never used to be, but as I've gotten older, I've become should've known better with a girl like you. They're cutting back on maintenance. Also, they're cutting back on personnel in an attempt to make even more profits. After all, it's just our safety. Wow, that's really scary. Jonathan Earl. Happy birthday, Emna Basharat. Look at that rich guy in the submarine. If he kept up on his maintenance, they would have found the micro tracks that eventually led to the structural failure of the craft. Ooh. I didn't hear about that. I like the YouTube videos that show the view of the airplane wing out the window. A full wing of duct tape, specialized airplane tape, patches, and a caption that always says, "It's not in the USA." Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think they were talking, the woman was talking specifically about like not American, I think left Asia, Luft, yeah, Luft, something like that. I like that on planes you can travel to places quick, you know? That's a nice thing, but I don't know, like as I got older, I used to have no problem on planes, like except for earaches sometimes. But then like maybe probably like a couple bad flights, and as I got older, I got more suspicious.
Another possible way for us to go would be covered wagon.
Covered wagon would be fun. I wonder if we could get a reality show after that.
It'd be tricky to find a route to go anywhere that you could go in a covered wagon.
It's true. The Lufthansa heist. I'm not sure. I didn't hear about that, Cam. Mustafa. You know, before Russia let it fall into the atmosphere, the number one thing sent up to the Mir space station was duct tape. I mean, duct tape helps a lot of things. Not as a little girl. When I was 13, we had a tortoise, and that was a horrible idea because tortoises grow to be really large, and they're like dry. They like the dry heat. And my sister didn't clean up its cage very often, so it smelled really bad. It was not a good idea for us to have a tortoise. We gave it to someone who had like farmland, and it grew to be like huge and live a long time.
That's where you have the happy
It does. It does. Then we had a dog named Tyler when I was like 16. And he loved us, but he was not, and he loved people, but he would show his affection by barking to get their attention, and a lot of people were scared of him. Then he got doggy dementia. He was like cute when like you were sick at home from work and just like not feeling well. He would come up and cuddle with you. But other than that, he was like kind of a difficult dog, but we still loved him. Rachel, the name Mufasa sucks, but you made it sound really cool. Thanks, Diamond. We had a lot of fish too. My parents didn't want, apparently we had, and I think we did have an allergy to cats, but I grew out of that being around Capillo. At first time, a couple times being around Capillo, my eyes would get really watery, but the more and more around being around her, and I don't have that problem anymore. The best job that I've ever had was as a camp counselor for a summer camp. It was cool and fun. I liked the kids. I liked my camp partner because like there would be 2 people assigned to like a group of 10. I liked a lot of my coworkers. It was it was like one of my first jobs too. So, I liked being a hostess too. I liked being a hostess a lot, but my favorite job was definitely camp counselor. I messed up though. I messed up big time. Like when I was there for 3 years, and my 4th year, the main person, the head of the camp, stepped down, and they gave it the position to a girl who I didn't like in high school, and she found out that I like wasn't I was upset that she got she was running the camp, and she basically denied my application. It's like shit, she found out I wasn't happy. That's the end of that job. But I really wasn't. I mean, she probably was I don't know, I guess I thought that other people should have had the job, but she probably ran it fine, really. I just didn't like her.
Regardless, fuck up it.
Thank you. Oh my god, my favorite job was dishwasher at camp away from home. Oh, that's so fun. Total freedom for 120 a week at age 12. Wow, that's a good job at age 12. Sounds so awesome. Some of my best memories are at summer camp. I never went to a summer camp as a kid. But like one of my friends from high school was working at the summer camp and suggested that I work there too. And yeah, I got the job. And I was there for 3 years. And it was really good times. And then I worked at the Olive Garden for like, let me see, sophomore, or yeah, going into junior year, then senior year, and then after college. So I worked there I was a hostess at the Olive Garden for 3 years too. That was kind of stressful though, because it would get really crowded. But I got really good at being a hostess. Did I date a fellow camp counselor? No, I never did. Putty cat, no. Which I think actually helped. I definitely think it helped. Did I get free meals at the Olive Garden? No, no free meals. Free breadsticks and salad and soup, but no free meals. We got 50% off our meals, but my money wasn't going towards Olive Garden meals.
Well, it sounds like my job at the deli gave me a better deal than the Olive Garden because we got a free sandwich.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, we didn't.
If you worked a minimum of 9 hours, you could make whatever sandwich you wanted for lunch.
Yeah, no free meal. Any of the places that I ever worked at that was a restaurant, I never got a free meal. I worked at the Green Turtle in Franklin Square. That place I worked for like 2-3 years also.
Sounds fancy.
It's like a more expensive
And they took
Chili's.
me to the Green Turtle.
It's closed now.
Oh. Was it a big date restaurant?
It was a big like coworker restaurant. Like
After work, everybody would come from the office and
laughing and drinking. Oh my gosh.
Or for lunch.
oh, for
Yeah,
lunch.
for lunch, a lot of teachers would come in. People who worked at the hospital.
Could you always tell when somebody was on a first date? Eunice, Miss Normus needs to stop having so many birthdays.
Eric, what was your favorite sandwich at the deli?
Corned beef, Munster cheese, cooked in the sandwich oven thing, and then I put lettuce and condiments on it. It was delicious. Anyway, Dixie and I have said, I've been able to greet Dixie on so many different occasions. I've always lamented that her parents, Mr. and Mrs. Normus, decided to go with Dixie as a first name for their daughter. It was an Italian deli, Putty Cat, Italian. But, they had like lunch meat that you could buy sliced off of the meat thing. Yeah. So that was one of the jobs that my job did, was slice the meat if people wanted to get a pound of Swiss cheese from the big piece of Swiss cheese in the deli cabinet thing. I'd slice it for them. Yep. I'd slice cheese, I'd slice meat. I'd scoop of olives into a container sometimes.
When you scooped olives into the container, did you try to like make it mostly olives, not too much juice, or?
I don't remember thinking much about that at all, actually. The only kind of really like cooking-ish thing that we had to do was sometimes we were tasked with prepping the garlic bread, which just involved brushing on this butter garlic stuff and then sprinkling some garlic powder over the top of it. Then you put those in this pan for the two chefs. They're the only ones who were allowed to touch the oven, or they were the ones who touched the oven. Sometimes if you were making your own sandwich and nobody was around, like no customers were around, you just make it yourself. But that wasn't part of my job, is the point. My job involved no touching of the oven. The chefs, there were two of them. They were the ones who touched the oven. They may have done some other things over there, but basically they just put things into the oven and took them out.
My parents were always they always would tell me how dangerous the slicer was at the deli. I don't know why they would tell me. It wasn't like I was gonna work there, but yeah, they would always say. Hi, Rachel. What do you think about an idea that you are an SEI in socionics and
An
are
ISFJ.
duels with Eric? I am not very sensory. Gurka X. I
Is an ISFJ. The reason she's not an ISFJ is because the most definitive marker we have for SI or NI in typing people is it it's revealed in how people talk. So whether or not how much time they spend telling stories from their past. You know, you've heard Rachel mention references from her past this evening, but what's the difference between Rachel and an ISFJ? Well, there's a lack of detail in Rachel's stories. They're illustrative, not the point themselves. Number two, Rachel has a stark disconnect with her body. You know, she's just if you know anything about functions and how to type people, she's definitively not an ISFJ. I know this because the girlfriend I had prior to her was an ISFJ. I know you want to think like Eric wants her to be an INFJ. No, I was with an ISFJ right before her, so I was perfectly fine with being with an ISFJ. And I never said like, oh, she's something else. She was an ISFJ. It didn't work out, and it didn't work out not because of typological compatibility, but because she was very damaged and not a healthy relationship partner at all. You know, so that has nothing to do with typology stuff. Rachel's an INFJ and is starkly different from Kimberly. I get that you asked her what she thinks of the idea, though.
yeah no I don't keep track of my body like really at all. Like sometimes I won't be hungry until it's like 8 o'clock, and I realize like I haven't eaten since. I mean, I don't even know if I have lunch sometimes.
My mom was also an ISFJ, and
Yeah.
as an ISFJ, she was spending her day going, and then after that, I'll do this, and then it'll be time for dinner, and then
Mm-hmm.
she was reminding herself of shit like that all day long. Damaged like borderline personality disorder, which is a descriptor of basically a relationship slash trust disorder that links to childhood abuse. So it's the whole thing is kind of sad, but I don't need to be a victim, you know.
Mm-hmm. No.
Obviously, and I think Rachel and I both been with BPD people, and I think we both probably say the same thing. It's sad, but we don't want to be your bitch. Yeah.
It got it. It. It's you can't abuse people like that. Like that's something. If you have BPD, I mean, most don't go for help, but they do need it honestly to like uh if it's bad. BPD, you like a lot of people who are in relationship with BPD, and this I don't mean to generalize, but they are abusive. They're abusive because they've been abused.
Yeah. So
Like you could say that I'm damaged.
you don't seem damaged to me.
No, like I mean I'm not. I'm not compared to Kimberly for sure. Mm, it's not great that I don't have a relationship really with my mom, but
You have a relationship enough with her.
enough.
You talk to her
Yeah.
periodically. You're not, you know, just you're not. What's that word? Um, estranged.
No, we were for a little while, but The wedding changed all that.
Hi, Jalal, Travelog. No, I don't remember any particularly irate customer at the deli.
You're so lucky.
I mean, I'm not sure I would remember that, especially, you know?
So at Olive Garden, like it would happen all the time. Like people will come up to us and be like, "Excuse me, like we saw this table come in after us, and how come they're like, why are they before us?" Like be like with an attitude, and like we would have to say, "Well, they were a party of 4, you're a party of 8. We still need to get your table ready." Like
Party of 4, party of 8, I don't care.
yeah,
See us now.
yeah. Some people would, and then in Trader Joe's, I was ringing someone up, and they were like talking with me and chatting with me, and the guy behind the woman that I was helping at the time, was so pissed that I was like chatting with her, and he was like spewing like just anger at me.
You need to shut your mouth, lady, talking to that
Yeah.
other person. What did you die?
Yeah.
Well, I hope you learned an important lesson that day, Rachel. Don't talk when you're bagging groceries.
I actually like didn't. A lot of the times I didn't. We were encouraged to at Trader Joe's to be chatty. That's why they're people make fun of Trader Joe's employees for being like, "Hi, how you doing? Oh my God, you're getting the riced broccoli. I had that last night.
I
So
love
good."
the riced broccoli.
Yeah, you're supposed to, but I can't do 2 things at once. So I would always just be like, "Hi, how are you? Oh, that's great," and be like, run the stuff like through.
I can't even do one thing at once. So you're doing better than me.
Thanks.
Twice as well. I have to do 0 things at once. I had an interesting, fun times adventure a bit last night, working with Chloe on her logic homework and encountering a fun logic question, which says, if 1 plus 1 equals 3, then 2 plus 2 equals 4. True or false? The answer, of course, is true, because the truth value of any conditional statement is only false when the antecedent is true. I'm sorry. When the antecedent is true and the consequent is false. So, in other words, it only can be false if it's like, if 1 plus 1 equals 2, then 3 plus 3 equals 7. That's false because it's got a true antecedent and a false consequent. So it took me a while to get that. I was like, what's going on here? But eventually I did. Did you drink the beer at Trader Joe's while on break?
No.
Did
I
you?
didn't drink actually. Oh, well, I did, but not really.
Well, I've drank plenty of Trader Joe's alcohol over the course of my life. Yeah. Drank a lot of $2 Chuck. Occasionally go in there for liquor,
I would always be surprised when like mothers would buy their like children Trader Joe's food. So I was like really? Like,
does your child need that much red wine?
Kind of. I don't know. I was just like, oh, I guess your kid's eating good.
Anno 5's decided that he's ESFP or ISFP now. Well, good for you, Anno 5. You're so indecisive. Well,
gotta get typed by Eric.
You know what I would say? Just take your time and go back and forth about it indefinitely. It's the best thing you can do.
Yeah, what were you going between before and over 5? I thought I was an ENFP for the longest time, for like over 10 years.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I would type as an ENFP too, on like similar minds and 16 personalities.
Do you feel like you do you feel how does it feel different now than it did then with how you feel about your type?
It suits me better. I'm not like questioning like why I act a certain way so much. I used to do deep research like why do ENFPs like act like this when they're upset? And it would be some woo woo like the shadow side of an ENFP is like this, and um like I never thought that I was like Robin Williams, but the problem was that I did think that I was extroverted, so I thought, well, why not ENFP? And then I was like, I don't know about this, and I started questioning it, and I was like, could it be ENTP? Because I do seem to have logic. And um, one time when I was doing a socionics test, I got ENFJ. And yeah, when I got typed by you as ENFJ, that was the closest. But then I was like, oh no, I'm not an ENFJ. Like, I'm not like this person and that person. So but I didn't think I was an INFJ. I was like, oh, maybe I am an ENFP. But now I know, like, when an ENFP, if your TE is pretty, well, what was the test for TE again?
Oh yeah, you've got two different pies that you want to bake, but only one timer. One pie takes 45 minutes, the other pie takes 20 minutes. How do you cook them so they're both done at the same time?
Did you hear that in over 5? Okay.
So we'll see how you do with that. If you can't answer that question at all, then you're probably you might be TE polar. No, Diamond, you have to cook both pies, okay? Again, one takes 45 minutes, one takes 20 minutes. Jeff McClendon says, nice smile.
Thank you.
You're TE polar, you can't do that question? You got two pies, you're going to bake them. You want them to both be done at the same time. You only got one timer, what do you do? One's at 45 minutes, one's at 20 minutes. You need to have the timer. The point of the timer is you're not paying attention enough to keep track of it without the timer. So you can't say, put it at 40 minutes, do them, yeah, okay? That doesn't work. You need a timer to ring more than one time. All right. I will let you guys think about that for a second. Then I'll tell you the important answer to the question in a minute. Question again, for those who didn't hear it, you got 2 pies. One takes 45 minutes in the oven. The other takes 20 minutes in the oven. You need them both to finish at the same time, and you only have one timer. What do you do? And one oven, obviously. So, the answer is you put in the 45-minute pie for 25 minutes. When that timer rings, you put in the 20-minute pie, set the timer for 20 minutes. When that timer rings, both pies are done.
Oh. I was thinking put it in for 45 minutes, then when it's been 25 minutes, then put the other pie in.
Well, that's the same thing, except you have to pay it. We're presuming you aren't good at keeping track or paying attention to the timer, that it needs to actually ring for you to know to do something, right? So, because, you don't want to have to spend 25 minutes checking to see when 25 minutes
It's true,
is up.
I would be. You have to do that also.
First, you take the timer and throw it out the window, because cooking is about feeling.
I guess it is about feeling, like with ISFJ, feelings are demonstrative, right? They're FI6.
Yeah, but I don't think cooking is so much about feeling as it is about SI stuff. Like, you remember what happened with the potatoes? Last night was a night for the annals of history. It's known as the night of the wasted potatoes.
Yeah.
So I put in potatoes into the oven. I know that potatoes just on the rack in the oven take an hour to cook in the oven. But these potatoes I put on a little aluminum tray so I could more easily, put them all on the same thing. And I checked it after an hour, they weren't even close to done. I was like, but they've got to be almost done. Because I even cut them all in half ahead of time. And I don't normally do that when I just bake the potatoes on the rack. So then I tried it another 10 minutes. And I pulled it out. And I could tell they still weren't done. But I didn't trust myself. I said, but they must be done. It's been an hour and 10 minutes. And they were cut in half to begin with. Surely they must be done. But instead, they were not done. Not even close. They were more or less inedible. And originally, I just threw them all away. So, key takeaway here is don't cook your baked potatoes on an aluminum tray of some sort in the oven and expect them to take the same amount of time as without the aluminum tray. Could be dramatically different.
It took me till I was about 26 or 27 to realize not all the ingredients go in the pan at the same time. The things that cook longer go in first, and then you add accordingly.
That's a pretty key tip there, Jonathan. Okay, well, I'm not exactly sure what I've got in mind for this evening. I'm not feeling especially streamy at the moment, but I don't really have anything else in mind particularly. Rachel, what are you thinking?
I don't mind streaming more.
Okay. Shall we go outside for a bit?
Yeah,
It's nice out,
it is.
So I see that as a TE problem because it's about coordinating the steps you're going to take to get your pies done at the same time.
You said your mom had like a lot of timers.
A lot of timers, yeah. Now, my mom solved that problem by having more than one timer.
Does SI have to do with good cooking? Like my sister, who we think is an ISFJ, she's also a very good cook, and she's always wanted to cook. Like since she was like, I don't know, maybe 13, she was like, I want to start cooking for the family.
I don't know if it necessarily correlates with being a good cook, but probably usually it does. What it does correlate with is wanting good food, caring about what you eat, not being like, oh, just feed me whatever, you know?
No.
Like Cameron is SI Dom.
That's true.
You can see how he is about food.
Mm-hmm.
And, you and I, we've come to eat ever more, I think. We've come to include a gradually increasing amount of cooking in our consumed foods. We used to just eat like frozen things all the time.
Yeah.
Can you read that? I can't read it. Because I'm illiterate.
Have you seen the new pizza cooker? It rotates your pizza, supposedly cooks it much faster. Oh, that's good. Thank you, Diamond. That man was so rude. He made Americans look considerate. Are you not American?
Who said that? About whom?
So, Jonathan Earl goes, you guys in the chat have been so nice today. It reminds me where is that rude Indian fellow? Are you talking about Boba Fett or?
No, Rahul Reader, probably.
Raul Reader is who I was thinking about too. Hey Eric, do you know of any debate societies for adults? I would love to get involved in debate again.
I don't, actually. I know there's like speech making society like Toastmasters, but I don't know of any debate for adults. I think where you get debate for adults is on YouTube, and it's not debate at all. It's just dumbasses talking past each other with no clear resolution, no app, no neg, just supposedly on different sides of some broadly unspecifically stated issue.
Easy Breeze says we should start one.
I don't know if there's much of an appetite for such a thing.
Jonathan Earl says, no, I'm American. Worse, I'm Southern Californian American. That's how rude that guy was, though.
Oh, Rahul Reader? Yeah, he's pretty rude.
Yeah.
He's a little bit sassy and a little bit full of poo.
Are ESFPs good at typing?
Well, I think what's her name is pretty good. Amy.
Oh yeah. I thought literally typing, like.
No, I think he means typing people.
Yeah, Amy is good at typing. She gets a lot of them right. But when she's wrong, she kind of holds on to it a little bit too tightly. She fights for her typing. But she usually gets usually Eric agrees with what she has to say.
Yeah, she seems to do a pretty good job.
Hey, Roger Gonzalez. How's New York City? What do you think? Has it gone downhill? People have been telling me that it's gone downhill, but I haven't been to New York City in like 5 years, so I don't know.
And also, we don't know what's at the bottom of the hill. Maybe it's something wonderful.
Yeah.
Uphill's not always better than downhill.
I think it's getting worse, unfortunately. What's going on? Like, what's worse? Is the mayor like no bueno? Those are just words. They have very little relationship to reality. Too many trash and burns. Oh, that stinks.
What are trash and burns?
Oh, and bombs. Trash and bombs. Oh. I heard there's the trash problem, which I'm like so surprised. Rent is too high and people are protesting left and right. Sorry to hear that, Roger Gonzalez. Hello, y'all. Travelog. Hello. Lots of building in New York City with overpriced empty apartment buildings that last I heard. Oh.
It was like rent has gotten so high that nobody can afford it.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it does make sense.
Homicides and shootings increased again in 2021 and 2022. Crime spiked 22% in the Big Apple. Homicides fell 11%. The preliminary 2023 data shows another nearly 12% decline in homicides, but overall major crime figure that essentially held steady, down 0.3% for the year. That's good.
What are the stats on trips to the bodega?
Yeah, what are the stats on trips to the bodega?
Is it increased in recent years? Decreased?
I know Vify says I think Jim Carrey is ESFP too.
He might be. He might be ENTJ. I don't know. What do I look like? An expert on Jim Carrey?
No.
No. Jim Carrey can suck my butt. That's what I have to say about Jim Carrey.
He can suck my butt too. You know, I actually feel like a little bad for Jennifer Lopez. Like, I can't believe I'm saying that. I still don't like her, but I think that Ben Affleck is like kind of a jerk. Like,
Yeah, I'm just from what it sounds like. I've only had what you're telling me to say, but I have read a couple things on it actually myself. Yeah, well,
and like, what the hell? Going like hanging out with his ex-wife all the time? Like, I know you have kids with her, but like, she's also engaged. Like, yo, if I were Jennifer Garner's fiance, I'd be like, I'm not comfortable with the amount of time that you're spending with your ex-husband.
yeah, I would also feel that way. Understandably, you don't want Ben Affleck sniffing around your woman.
No.
It's not like he's there so they could scrapbook together.
Right?
You know that Ben Affleck.
He did scrapbook for J-Lo.
He's there to do this.
She also shouldn't go back to him because of that too. Allegedly, he slept with the nanny. Like, don't go back to someone like that. Like, what his past loves have said is that when it's good with him, it's like extremely good. But then when he checks out, it's like he's a totally different person.
It's like, now it's time to fuck the nanny.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, you didn't do a great job of cleaning up after Chester today, so I'm gonna have to show you something here.
I think Ben Affleck is cool to a certain degree, not in relationships. I don't think he's good in relationships. I think that he seems like a cool guy. Like, I heard one of these stories that said that J-Lo and Ben Affleck were at a casino and Ben Affleck was tipping the people who worked there really well, and that this pissed off Jen and she took back the money that
Ben Affleck tipped the people and gave him like 10s. Like, how do you do that? Like, that's so like he's cool in that sense, in that he cares about people who work.
Yeah, here's what I'm thinking. If I'm Ben Affleck's wife, let's not hire that hot young chick as the nanny.
Yeah.
Let's hire that kind of dumpy gay guy from East Los Angeles.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't hire a like 22-year-old whatever as your nanny. I mean, I would be suspicious if I was that young chick getting that job. Even I'd be like, probably they've chosen me because that man wants to hump me. Would you like to open the door?
Sure.
Thank you, darling.
You're welcome.
Oh, I got a couple of mosquito bites while we were out there, I think. Maybe one or two. Here you go. You stream for a while. Meow.
Yeah, they definitely have their personal shit. Like, I wouldn't, if I were a dude, I wouldn't want to be with J-Lo, and if I were a female, I wouldn't want to be with Ben Affleck.
You are a female.
Ben Affleck has no awareness that being with two Jennifers is effing weird. And like, I don't think that his relationship with Jennifer Garner started off on the best terms either.
Get on Jennifer Aniston now.
Yeah, he could go for Jennifer Aniston. No, knock on wood, I've never had poison ivy. Bobby Lee is kind of like Ben Affleck, I guess, in the attic kind of way. And I'm like, I've never been a Blake Lively fan. I think she's so not funny. Like, for her son's first birthday, she was like, oh, let's make a boob cake. Because that's what 1-year-old boys love the most, are boobs. And I'm like, what? I mean, I don't think that's funny. It just doesn't make me laugh. Like, I know it's supposed to be funny, right? Like, boys like boobs, so get them a boob cake. But you have like 3 other children who are girls. Like, I would be so embarrassed. I don't know.
Blake Lively, you suck ass. That's the thesis.
Does suck ass. Yeah, like donate to pro women's breast cancer causes. That's better. That's better than fucking boob cake. And then like she tried to make another joke about something. I was just like, oh my god, Ryan Reynolds is rubbing off on you, isn't he? Oh no.
You don't like Ryan Reynolds either.
I don't mind him. He's fine. I just think that now that, you know how like you take on traits of like your partner, but like, so she's like, oh, I'm with funny Ryan Reynolds, so I'm funny too, but I don't know. Whenever the people outside of stores hit me up for money for breast cancer awareness, And causes I say I love boobies, here's my money. That's nice. I'm trying to think of hey McKenna. I see Eric hearted my ego striking comment on one of his old videos. Diamond, I'm going to agree with you. Ryan Gosling is better than Ryan Reynolds, in my opinion. Out of the Ryans, I think Ryan Gosling is. I find Ryan Reynolds to be a little insufferable. He's like always trying to be funny. And it's like, give it a rest sometimes. And like, I don't like what he did to Scarlett Johansson. It seems like he goes into relationships very quickly. Like he went from engaged to Alanis Morissette to like 2 months later being engaged to Scarlett Johansson, then dumping her, and then going 2 months after engaged to Blake Lively. Like that's quick. And I think that he was cheating on Scarlett Johansson. He was probably cheating on Alanis Morissette with Scarlett Johansson, but he was working with Blake Lively when he was with Scarlett Johansson. And they say that Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds were like hooking up on the tour presses. YouTube preemptively disappears certain words and phrases. Try and say the name of social media. Instagram. Yeah, kind of like a class clown. I think of a class clown as more like Robin Williams style. Like I could see him not stopping. I mean, Ryan Reynolds is kind of like that. Like he would be like the cool kid in the class who, I don't know. Yeah, Eric is doing chores actually. Are you guys gonna make a new Discord? We have one, but not many people use it. No, he just is. Yeah, Robin Williams just was. Like off the wall. But apparently Ryan Reynolds is a nice guy, so I just don't like his humor, I guess. I just don't find him to be funny. He's probably a decent guy. I don't know what it is. He was funny in Deadpool, but that's also the writing, you know? Was Robin Williams a very smart man? I think he started taking on too many dark movies and it just messed with him. Because like later on in his career, he took on a lot of dark films. So I feel like taking on dark films, plus where is FI in an ENFP? Where's FI in an ENFP? Does anyone know? They're NE. Are they NEFI? Because if he's NEFI, does anyone know? gonna have to look it up. Because ENTP is NETI, so yeah, Robin Williams was an ENFP for sure. Like, he's the best example of an ENFP in my mind. But I don't know, like what I'm trying to say is that, like, if he had FI in Ryan Reynolds could be an ENTP. I don't know what he is, honestly. He could be an ENTP, but he doesn't seem like. I mean, Deadpool is an ENTP, but just because he does a good job as an ENTP character doesn't mean that he's an ENTP. Robin Williams is an ENFP. Where the heck is my phone? Oh, it's in my pocket. So, because if Robin Williams had FI in the front stack, that can make him very susceptible to feelings towards projects he would work on. So if he was working on a darker themed movie, he could take on those feelings. I always thought that Ryan Reynolds was an ESFP, but he could be ENTP. I don't know. I think Blake Lively might be. I don't know what she is actually. Maybe ESFJ. ENFP. Cognitive functions. Yeah, so okay, so ENFP should not do dark movies. So ENFP is NEFITESI. So, like, when your tool function is FI, like, it's like your job to feel things and express what you want, and yeah, I think being in darker films for Robin Williams made him really depressed. Hey, Alexis Kinsley, how are you doing? I'm excited to meet you. I feel like I already met you, but I didn't officially meet you in person. I wonder what Tim Burton's type is. His movies are dark but childish in a good way. I don't know. So he's done the movies that Tim Burton's done that I like have been Beetlejuice and Nightmare Before Christmas. I heard Corpse Bride was good too. And I did like what I saw from the Wednesday show. But I don't know what type he is. I'm excited for the game too. So, where in the Bay Area are you from? You live in the Bay Area, right, Alexis? Yeah, I heard Corpse Bride is really good. I've never seen it though. That's one I would definitely check out. Vincent Malloy was 7 years old. He was always polite and does what he's told for a boy his age. He's considerate and nice, but he wants to be just like Vincent Price. He has like this infatuation with Vincent Price. Like he likes this Vincent Price style, so he wants to make well, he's 7 years old and he likes Vincent Price. Is that what it comes down to? I don't know much about Vincent Price except for like those like scary shows that I used to make. Vincent is always polite when his aunts come to see him, put image skipping them in wax for his wax museum. He has a wax museum? That's cool. One of Tim Burton's first films, actually, it's like a stop go animation poem. Interesting. Tim Burton. I don't know. Hi, Sean Giesbrecht. I've never seen Edward Scissorhands. Isn't that a Tim Burton movie too? I've heard that's good as well. I've never seen the first Batman movie. Did Tim Burton direct that? Gotta be my favorite Tim Burton movie. Obviously, Nightmare Before Christmas is like a third. Nightmare Before Christmas is definitely my favorite. And then Beetlejuice. Yeah, Eric did play. We played Cloudy Day in Los Angeles. Yeah, I've never seen the first Batman movie. I was little when it came out. I don't know many ESFP. Like, I'm trying to think of like ESFPs that I know from Hollywood for certain. I would think. I don't know. I don't know. Edward Scissorhands is a classic. Watch it. I will watch it. It is something that I should see.
What's a classic?
Edward Scissorhands?
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
I've never seen it.
It's got Johnny Depp in it.
Yeah.
He has scissors for hands.
Yeah. That much I know. And Winona Ryder's in it too, right?
I think so, yeah. She doesn't have scissors for hands.
Hold on. Yeah, we do have a Discord. I'll invite you guys. Hold on, I'll show you. It's not used often, but maybe if you guys get involved with it more, then it'll, here we go. And then YouTube. You remember Thriller by Michael Jackson? He's the guy that narrates it towards the end. Vincent Price? I remember Vincent Price for his like mustache and just like general creepy, like fun creepy. Diamond and I are starting the Global Debate Society and we could use Eric's help. Edward Scissorhands better than Edward Cullen. Is Edward Cullen from Twilight? I did not like Twilight. An ex showed me it once and I was like, you like this shit? Like, I don't know. Not my style, but you can like whatever you like. I used to have DVDs of Felicity and Sex in the City. Like those were my TV shows that I had DVDs of. one boyfriend that I dated actually liked it, Sex and the City. They were like, wow, the writing's really good. And I was like, wow. I was so impressed. I'm like, wow, like you're not just taking it as this like girly show. You actually see that there's like kind of like complex relationships coming like through these stories. I saw Mr. Big in the city one time. I was going down into the subway and he was coming out and like we like made eye contact and I was like, "Oh my god, that was just Mr. Big." I didn't tell my friends though because I knew that they were going to make like a big deal about it and he was already like out of the subway, so like no point. Cool, easy breezy. Mars Attacks, Sleepy Hollow. Sleepy Hollow was good. I think Mars Attacks is his most star-studded film. Yes, Rachel, I rewatched Twilight recently and I'm like, what the fuck? I don't remember it being this cringy, lol. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to like, if you liked it, I don't mean, you know, if you like it, you like it. That's how I feel about like people who like 50 Shades of Grey. Like, if you like it, that's fine. Like, that's just your taste. I don't feel the same about it. But I tend to go for comedies when it comes to movies. I like comedies a lot. I used to like dramas too. I like sci-fi. I do like sci-fi. Um, I like pretty much anything Christopher Nolan makes. Favorite action movie? John Wick or The Matrix. The Matrix was really good. But like pure action, John Wick. How about you, Jonathan Earl? If you watch movies with an analytic mind, sometimes it makes them more enjoyable. I think so, unless you're watching like one of my favorite movies is Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, and that's a very analytical movie. Like, I mean, you could watch that with an analytical mind, and you see new things over, and like the more you watch it, the more you notice things. Oh my god, I love The Matrix. One of my favorite action movies. Is difficult for me because like Die Hard is amazing, but The Last Action Hero is awesome too. I've never seen The Last Action Hero. Watching X-Men and typing that and typing and then seeing how they interact with each other is what I do. Oh yeah? I don't know which type the X-Men are, if there's any INF. Probably, well, I'm guessing Professor X is an INFJ. That's what they usually type him as. But I don't know. Nah, I don't feel about it. It's me judging 14-year-old me for somehow enjoying. You know what though? There's something like I used to when I was like 15 or 16, like well 14, I don't even know what I watched. The Brady Bunch movie. I was obsessed with the Brady Bunch movie. But there's like 14-year-old self me liked some bad music because it was on the radio and it's all I knew. Like I used to like Madonna's greatest hits when I was like I don't know 8. My dad had like her greatest hits at the time and yeah. I have never seen It's a Mad World Cosmic Pentastar. What is that about? He's ENFJ in your opinion? He could be. I don't know. Yeah, I think that Magneto is an INTJ too. But that's why I think he's in Professor X is an INFJ because they're very similar in their NI, but they're very different in approaching their style of approaching things is much different. And like Professor X is, well, he could be INFP because his SE is gone, you know, like he can't move, he's in a wheelchair. And he does everything by his mind. His mind is everything. I don't know though. It's really hard to characters aren't too hard. If you watch it enough, you'll and the writing is consistent, you can get a sense of who. Oh my god, I've seen Rat Race Cosmic Pentastar. I saw that with my friends. I think I actually thought it was kind of funny. I started a YouTube channel too, guys. I'm excited. Global Debate Society. Congratulations, Global Debate Society. Matrix Reloaded is pretty much the last car chase that was a major CGI. It's an amazing old movie about a rich guy who literally kicks the bucket and then tells people where his treasure is. That's what Matrix Reloaded is about. What does that stand for? IAMMMMW about? It's like an okay movie, like, oh, it's a Mad World. Oh, no. That reminds me of Daria though. Six Sad World. Does anyone remember Daria? And Daria and Jane would always watch Six Sad World. That's what Mad World reminds me of. I wonder if it was an homage to Mad World. What came first? I used to live like my weekends were spent watching MTV and VH1. No way, Jonathan Earl. Daria rules. I love Daria. My sister says that she's Daria and then I'm Jane. I thought the mom and the dad were so funny too. And Quinn and her friends. We're nuts about nuts. Daria and Jane are a mood. They're such a good, like, real mood. I heard that they play reruns of Daria now, which I'm happy about. Kevin was so funny. And Brittany was too. I love Kevin, the way he wore his football jersey everywhere, the pads included. Yeah, me too. And I love when Daria had that like other boyfriend who was like normal but just liked Daria. But how like she always longed for Trey. Who was like too cool. Oh yeah, you would be kind of young for Daria. I think I was like 13. Did I like Jersey Shore? Yeah, Diamond, I think it's on syndication now. Like it's on some channel. because I saw something on like Instagram about it.
Rachel actually dated the situation for 3 years.
Actually, one of the people from Jersey Shore said that she was from Franklin Square, and I was like, this girl was not from Franklin Square. Like, she's definitely saying that she's from Franklin Square to sound more Italian than she actually is, but she did not live in Franklin Square. Like, Franklin Square is a really small town. It's a really small, you go to a really small school. Basically, everyone knows everything about each other. Like, she dated someone who lived in Franklin Square for a while, but she wasn't from Franklin Square. Yeah, you're right. Daria is a Beavis and Butthead spinoff. Yeah, the brother of her best friend. Yeah. Yeah, Jonathan Arrow.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Butthead?
Yeah. So where in Beavis and Butthead did Daria come in? I vaguely remember. Daria reminds me of an INTP. Diarrhea, cha-cha-cha. She was a character in Beavis and Butthead? Like, what character did she play in Beavis and Butthead? I don't remember. I wasn't really allowed to watch Beavis and Butthead, so. She was also in King of the Hill? They call her Diarrhea? That's funny. I'm glad she got her own show. She played herself? I don't remember. I have to see these clips. I have to look it up. That's what Beavis and Butthead would say to her. Aren't they bringing Beavis and Butthead back?
Beavis and Butthead have never left.
It's a proud American TV show. I honestly can't say because I don't know. She was a side character that hated them. That's funny. It's already back and it's fucking hilarious. What channel is it on? He is making food for himself. Putty Cat. The movie is so freaking funny. I can't get over it. When did the movie come out? A long time ago, right? I think I've seen the movie. A part of it. I caught the end. Do you want to switch? Oh, Paramount Plus. Used to like saying cornholio. I'm like putting
Hi, Ukraine.
The the shirt up like that. Hold on, let me try and get it. They put their hair. They are from Cornholio. Hello, not your mama. Oh yeah, Beavis and Butthead Do America. Yeah, I think I have seen part of it. I have seen part of it. I haven't seen it from the beginning. When you had too much candy or caffeine. Oh my god, they were in the tool shed that they were always masturbating Hank Hill's tool shed. Oh my god.
You can see the commonality between King of the Hill and Beavis and Butthead in the drawing.
The drawing, yeah.
Daria doesn't seem like it's part of the same thing.
No.
I'm eating sweet and sour chicken. And it is fantastic. Hi, Goose Melons.
Thanks, Dynamite. Hi, Goose Melons. I think it's because Mike Judd realized you can relax on the animation as long as it's hella funny. Yeah, it's probably true. Does Eric have a fortune cookie to go with his Chinese meal? No, but that would be a good gimmick. But we have trouble getting sweet and sour chickens as it is. So if there were fortune cookies in them.
Well, just the fact we were able to get 4 of them is a good fortune.
Yeah, that was a good fortune. Sorry, I meant Mike Judd, not Judge.
You mean you meant Judge, not Judd?
Yeah, not Judge Judd.
Well, you guys saying it's Judge, not Judd.
Oh, really? Mike Judge? Oh, whatever. Sorry, Mike Judge. Accumulated, Jonathan Earl says, accumulated with South Park animation wise, Mike Judd had nothing to do with it. With Daria?
No, you cannot, Goose Melons. No, you cannot. Well, I have to Google it now. Who knows? Nobody knows anymore. Now it could be.
No,
any
it could
name.
be. I know it could be
Could be any two names. Could be Erwin Schmingerstein.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't know. Okay, I am done eating my food.
That was a good bong rip. Does anyone know? Is it Mike Judd or Mike Judge? And is this a Mandela effect?
I'm kind of inclined to watch some television. Could you?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Do you mind if I take it in the bedroom? Because pee-pee... Why do I care about pee-pee?
Let's say, you know. Yeah, you're.
I'll go in the black room.
Okay, wherever you want to go is fine. Was Judge Wapner my favorite judge? No. My favorite judge was Judge Reinhold. Until he fell out of favor with Hollywood.
Oh, he did though. Why?
He was apparently a bit of a diva.
Oh.
Got a reputation for being difficult to work with, you know.
That's not good.
And you fall out of favor with the Hollywood execs, you know.
That's what happened with Lindsay Lohan. She's lucky she has she's Mean Girls, and then that was it. Pretty much.
Now she's just a wife with kids.
I don't think she's a wife.
Okay.
She does have a kid though. But yeah, that's the story of Lindsay Lohan now. Fast Times at Ridgemont High is like a movie I really like. Idiocracy was funny. He did. He was in. Judge Reinhold was in Idiocracy? I can't remember. It is Judge. Mike Judge. Mike Judd. I don't know who Mike. If there is a. Yeah, it is an adventure in the shadows. We don't have good lighting up here. Mike Judge. Okay. Sorry. I'm saying the wrong name. Who's a Judd? Famous people with last name Judd. Judd Apatow is first. Ashley Judd. Judd Nelson. I could have been thinking of Judd Nelson. Winona Judd. Yeah. No, unfortunately, John Earl, like, it's something with the electric because the main light, like up here in the fans, it doesn't turn on. Oh, the fan goes on. The fan goes on, but the light doesn't. We have this thing too. That doesn't do anything. Hey, Danila Konstevov. You can totally fix that. This may sound ridiculous. Try wiggling the switch real fast. Nothing. Nada mucho. I'm sure the batteries are broke or not, but like I should be able to turn the light off manually with the switch. I don't know what's going on. The fan won't go on in the other room either. It's like an electrical mess. I'm not sure what it is actually. I can't say if it's electrical or not, but here's Kitty. She doesn't want to be on TV. It's over 2 hours. Yeah, I think it is a problem with the electrical and the fan. Hopefully it's easy. We don't know how to do anything electric though. Sometimes people wire some shit in really funny ways. One switch may need to be on for the other side of something to work. I think that's what it is for both this room and the blue room. Yeah, because they just don't work properly. And I think it is an electrical thing because these fans were put in after the first owners of the house. The second owners of the house put these fans in. And they've been trouble since we moved in. So Hello, My Beautiful Creatures is a movie that's free to watch on YouTube. They made it in 2 days. Wow, that's difficult. If you're ever Mariposa and you want to fix them, you're more than welcome to. We will pay you whatever it costs, and if you drink, we'll give you beer, and if you smoke weed, we'll give you weed. I like The Shining. I like Friday the 13th too, the original. Well, then we'll definitely feed you, and yeah, we'd smoke you up for sure. The last movie that I watched, which I didn't really watch, I was listening to it in my sleep, was I think 10 Things I Hate About You. Was it? I was happy that that was free. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind was free for a while, but I don't think I ever like listened through to it. The movie is called Gruff. It's short though. That's fine. The time was short. It's not easy to make a movie in a short amount of time. A lot of times they get set back. I mean, they have a strict schedule to go by, but a lot of times production gets pushed. Well, not a lot of times, but it can take a while for a movie to be made. That's one of the saddest movies I've ever seen, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. See, that's so interesting that you say that, Jonathan Earl, because it's either seen as really sad or, I mean, it used to always make me cry. But it's sad to me because in the ending, when they're looping the two of them, it's sort of supposed to be a symbolism of them doing the process of erasing their memories over and over again. He was adorable, Heath Ledger, especially in 10 Things I Hate About You. I think so too, Cosmic Pentastar. 10 Things is a very solid teen dramedy, a nice time capsule of the era. It was. It really was. Yeah, so Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, yeah, there's a theory that says that that last scene when they're running in the snow and it keeps like repeating over and over again, that it symbolizes them erasing their memories over and over again, but coming back together again over and over again, because they're supposed to be, but they don't learn they don't actually like learn their lessons. They just keep on erasing their memory. I remember when that movie first came out, so that's like 20 years ago now. I was going through a bad breakup, and all I wanted to do was just like erase this person from my mind. I was like, I want to erase him like so bad. Like, I want to erase everything that happened between us. Like, what a waste of time. And then I saw a commercial for Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, which was about like literally about what I wanted to do. So I was like, oh my God, I have to see this movie. And I didn't get to see the movie until like that summer. But when I saw it, I was like, first of all, I was like, I have to watch this again because there are so many parts that I missed, or so many clues that I missed. But then also, I just thought it was beautiful. Hey Rachel, Jojo, you are gorgeous. Heart. Thank you, Life with Jojo. How you doing, Jojo? 500 Days of Summer is the movie that popped up in my face when I had a terrible breakup. Oh man. I like that movie too, 500 Days of Summer. I think that's free on Netflix and on YouTube now. I believe it came up as a suggestion for me. I think. Maybe not. Maybe not. Someone did a review of the movie 500 Days of Summer. Oh my god, that scene, Diamond, when he gets invited to her party and they have the split screen of reality versus expectations. Holy shit, did that resonate. I can't tell you how many times like I was excited to go to a party or something and it turned out totally opposite of what I thought it would be. I'm good. I changed my profile, so that's why it's different, but it's JoJo. Aw, I like your new profile pic. Sounds like Memento. I had to watch the movie 3 times before it made sense. Memento is like that too. I like Memento also. Thank you, Jeff McLeodon. Thanks everyone for being here. I feel like chatting, so it's really nice to have you guys to chat with. Who here is a David Lynch fan? So real, so fucking real. Like, oh my god, like I was just like, you just feel for him. But then you also like, I loved Rachel, his sister, like being like, dude, like, you know, like she wasn't for you. Thank you, and thank Eric. I kind of needed this. A Memento is freaking awesome. I saw Jeepers Creepers when I was 5 and it messed me up for a couple of years. Oh, I believe it. I saw Nightmare on Elm Street because my friends were watching it, and oh my god, like I had to hide behind the couch because I was so scared. What did autocorrect take out of the 2 letters? I saw, but like I don't remember being scared. Yeah, it was mostly gross. I wasn't a big fan of Saw. It turned into a what the fuck? You know who they all his friends were great in the movie too. Like 500 Days of Summer, like I'm sorry that you had a breakup association with that. Like the breakup association with Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind sucked. I mean, I don't associate it. I mean, I'll always have the memory of that, but I don't associate it with that breakup anymore. It just became a movie that I really loved. Caitlin Winslet's changing hair colors, the way that Jim Carrey played his character too, and like rooting for them like the whole time for them as a couple, and the way it goes backwards. Pulp Fiction is good. It's gory, but it's good. I don't think I ever saw 500 Days of Summer. I saw Endless Summer, but that was kind of like a surfing documentary in a loose sense. Yes, Endless Summer is way different than 500 Days of Summer. 500 Days of Summer stars Joseph Gordon-Levitt and Zoe Deschanel. Zoe Deschanel, and it's about a girl who moves into town and works with Joseph Gordon-Levitt, and he forms a crush on her, and things develop. Oh my god, Eternal Sunshine was crazy. When he wakes up halfway and his eyes start watering, oh my god, I know. And he wants to keep the good memories. Like, it makes so much sense, right? Like, dude, I really did, when I was in my freshman year, like 20 years ago, want to erase like Mike Troha from my memory, because it was such a bad relationship. Like, it was a back and forth, hot and cold relationship, and it ended so badly, and it needed to end. It was a INFJ me and INTJ him relationship, and like, he was always trying to change me. So like, I really wanted to erase him, but then like the movie says, like, is it worth it? Like, is erasing someone from your mind really worth it? I love that guy. Is called Premium Rush. Best biking movie I've ever seen. Bicycle, not bike. Oh, really interesting, Jonathan Earl. Remember that section of Pinocchio where it seems hopeless, like he's never going to find Pinocchio? Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind is like that whole way through. Guy Ritchie films see more NE than NI. Yeah, I could see that. A lot of the Oceans movies are very talky too. Any of the Oceans, even the Oceans 8 with, or 9, whatever, with the women, is very script heavy. But Guy Ritchie films are pretty script heavy too. Quentin Tarantino is like more action. He has a specific kind of dialogue though. He'll like, there'll be like a good 20 minutes of dialogue between two people, but then there'll be action. A Clockwork Orange scared the crap out of me. Yeah, it is a total tearjerker. It's a real piece of art, though, in my mind. That cinematography was great. Quentin Tarantino's finest film, in my opinion, is Four Rooms. Not easy to find on DVD. I really liked True Romance, which I believe he wrote but didn't direct. Snatch is a good movie. I like Snatch. Yes, I have seen Eyes Wide Shut. So messed up. What a weird movie. Weird film I watched is called Control. It's a Hungarian film. Did it have captions, or did they speak in English? Some European films can be really scary. Like, they do scary well. Oh my god, the Illuminati scene in Eyes Wide Shut is like, you should look up Doja Cat's like 28th birthday or something, 24 something. She had a special birthday and it was Eyes Wide Shut themed, and it was like all these like Illuminati people, and it was like said to be her like initiation. It's crazy. Like, a couple more deep cut suggestions. Noi Abioni, 2003, and Black Moon, 1975. Interesting. We did have captions. What happens in a Diamond? One another scary. It wasn't totally scary, but another like creepy movie. I think it was like called Garden of Eden, something like that. And it was about like these kids. Let me see. No, not Garden of Eden. Eden's Edge, something. Who plays Magneto in X-Men? What's that guy's name? I've never seen the Never-Ending Story. What's his name? What's Magneto actor? No. Michael Fassbender. He was in it. Movies. Eden Lake. Oh my god, Eden Lake. Eden Lake. Horror movie. A young couple on a romantic weekend break a remote lake house and are terrorized by a group of vicious delinquents. It's so scary. I like finished the movie and I was like, "Oh my god, are kids really like that?" It's about a guy who works in a train station and crimes start to increase at the train station, so they're tasked to keep their eyes open, and then stuff starts to unfold. Oh my gosh, that sounds like dramatic, like a drama. Well, I can tell you this, you and Eric have been entertaining enough that I have yet to finish my Magic the Gathering deck. Well, that's good to know. Thank you, Jonathan Earl. That's a compliment. When she thinks she's safe, but she really just made her way to the house where that fucking psycho came from, that movie. Yeah, that movie. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, she came from the house. Yes, it ends with her at the house of the psycho came from. That I was like, no, it can't end like this. No, it can't end like that. I like Inception too. Inception is a great movie. I really like anything uh Christopher Nolan. I think he's a really good director. I heard they're making a second what was that movie where he's like there's like two um parallel like dimensions going on. There are two dimensions, and the guy is trying to talk to his daughter. through the dimensions. It was a good movie. I heard they're making a second one, which I was surprised about. I thought it was pretty tied up, but I guess not. Hi, Sunshine. Oh, it's a Christopher Nolan movie. Hold on. Christopher. Hey, Ray. Topher. Nolan movies. Interstellar. Yeah, that was a really good movie. That's 10 years old now. So Interstellar is like where there's a guy who travels through space, and basically he like doesn't come back, or he's like he discovers that like he's in a different dimension than his family, and his daughter, I think, like doesn't give up on him. Hey, Haley. It did give a little bit of a hopeless feeling, but I enjoyed the film still. Yeah, apparently they're making like a second one, and I'm just surprised because I thought that it was wrapped up pretty well. Like I was satisfied with the whole like, oh my gosh, I see you. Like I see you, Father. Like that whole scene. Like, I thought it was wrapped up, but no, I haven't watched Inside Out 2. Inside Out made me cry. The first one, it made me cry like a little girl. Did I say intergalactic? I meant interstellar. Sorry. I'm like really bad at like remembering names of things, specifics and details. Very bad. How was Inside Out 2? The second one wasn't really emotion. Did you find the first one to be emotional though? Oh, you think that that's what the sequel must be called? I don't know. This is what I heard this a while ago, and I haven't heard anything like recently about it. So I don't know if that was just a rumor. It was good. Haley, did you cry at the first one? The first one did make me cry. The first one didn't make you cry either. I'm probably gonna cry then during the second one. Yeah, Diamond asked a good question. Was the second one more angsty? Did you like it? The first one I was watching with an ex, and we were like laying down together, and something happened. Like, you didn't like it? Or no, it wasn't more angsty. I've never been brave enough to watch Cannibal Holocaust 1980. I've heard it is a horrendous spectacle. Interesting. Cannibal Holocaust. It sounds familiar, but I haven't seen it either. Cannibal Holocaust. First thing that comes up. 67 Rotten Tomatoes. During a rescue mission to the Amazon rainforest, a professor stumbles across lost film shot by a missing documentary crew whose goal was to study the region's indigenous cannibalistic tribes. Oh. Bye, Haley. We get to no, well, we were talking about Inside Out also. Yeah. We were talking about 500 Days of Summer, Interstellar, Inception. Inception was so good. Eric believes that in Inception, the wife of the main character is an INFJ. Like a damaged INFJ. Yeah. I see it too. Oh, I've never seen Shutter Island. I heard it was really good. I actually like a lot of films that what's his name? Leonardo DiCaprio has been in. Like I like a lot of the movies that he's been in, but I don't necessarily like him. Like Tobey Maguire, he's friends with Tobey Maguire, and Tobey Maguire is a terrible person. So someone told me to watch Shutter Island. I need to get to it soon. Me too. I heard Shutter Island's really good. Who are you talking about, Jonathan Earl? She's actually alive and he's dead? Which movie? Oh, in Shutter Island? Oh, Inception. Oh, interesting. Interesting take. She's the one who's alive and he's dead. Interesting. Yeah, I liked Catch Me If You Can too. He's good. Like he's a good actor and he picks good movies. He was really funny in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I really liked him in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Oh my god, I love Gone Girl. Gone Girl is so good. It's that one scene is so like gory I can't look, but so good. When she's like driving away and she's like talking about like being the cool girl and all the standards she had to like live up to. Hey William, Eric didn't want to stream anymore. We're talking about movies now. Have you seen Promising Young Woman? I'm pretty sure the protagonist is an INFJ. No, I haven't seen that actually. Who's in it? It sounds familiar though. Promising Young Woman. Don't F with the cats. Is it about cats? Promising Young Woman. Let's see. Promising. Oh, cool. I like what's her name? Carrie. The one Carrie Mulligan. I'll check that out. Promising Young Woman. Oh, Bo Burnham is in that? How is he? Jonathan Earl says, yes, it's about not fucking with cats and then definitely not taking pictures anywhere around where you live because people will fucking find you. Do you like old movies from the 30s and 40s? Yeah, I do. Actually, I'm not sure if I know a lot of movies from the 30s and 40s. I saw Casablanca, which I really liked. Sunset Boulevard, which I don't know when that was made. Let me see. Well, Wizard of Oz, of course. But name some and I'll tell you if I've seen them. Apparently, one of the theories about Interstellar was that Cooper was dead, and this is why nobody notices present except his daughter now, who sees him once she's passing to the other side. Huh, that's interesting. I could see that. But then why would they make a sequel? Are they making a sequel? Let me find out. Are they making a sequel to Interstellar? There's no confirmation or announcement from Warner Brothers or Christopher Nolan about a sequel to Interstellar. However, there are some signs that a sequel may be possible. So it's a possibility. I think Bo is great. He's a good actor. I have like neutral feelings about him. I don't know him very well. I don't find him very funny, but I also find him kind of wholesome, which I like. Yeah. But hi, Ananda Alvarez. He's a grown man now. It's weird to see him. Who? A lot of great movies from that era. We saw one with Lana Turner that we really liked, and one with Ginger Rogers and Fred Astaire. You know, Dancing Cheek to Cheek. I saw Bo Burnham in Boston in 2011 before he moved to California and became a star. Most electric performance I've ever seen. Wow. I think My Fair Lady is after the 40s, Diamond. I loved that movie when I was growing up. I used to watch that over and over and over again. That's cool that you saw him before he like really blew up too. I saw, and it sucks that what like he did, but I saw Louis C.K. In at the, where was it? Louis C.K. Netflix special. Well, I saw him shit at the Bowery or something. I can't remember. It was in 2011, and that was so he was so funny. And again, it was like before he like really blew up. It was kind of in the middle. Um, he was starting to like really pick up, and I watched him on HBO. God, I can't remember that show either. All right, did anyone watch? Oh, Lucky Louie, Lucky Louie, Lucky Louie. Yeah, I think My Fair Lady was in the 60s. Let me check. My Fair Lady. Yeah, 1964. That's a good movie. It really is so much fun to see someone before they break through. I saw Bill Burr too in 2005 at a Shriners Club in Chicopee, Massachusetts. That's cool. Hi, John. Hello. I haven't really seen any like breakout people. Like I've been into things that people ended up getting into, but I never saw anyone when they had before they had their big break. It's been good. We went food shopping and got some food, which is good. And it didn't cost as much as we thought it would, so that's always nice. I don't know that song. Hugo Silva. I don't know that song. I'm not from Canada. I live in Mariposa, California. Is Nickelback a Canadian band? They are? Wow. I used to really like that one song of theirs, the You Remind Me. But Canada has like so many cool people who've come from it too. Like big stars. I mean, okay, so you have um Nickelback, right? Nickelback sucks. But Keanu Reeves is Canadian and he's fucking cool as hell. Sound of Silence by Disturbed? No, I haven't. Like, is it like the same lyrics as Sound of Silence by Simon and Garfunkel? Yeah, Ryan Reynolds is Canadian too. I don't know the song. Sound of Silence? Like, how's it go? Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk to you again. Ba 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 ba. Let's see. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Because a vision softly creeping left its seed while I was sleeping. And the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. In restless dreams I walk alone, narrow streets of cobblestone, 'neath the halo of a street lamp. I turned my collar to the cold and damp, when my eyes were stabbed by a flash of neon light, split the night, and touched the sound of silence. I don't know how to disturb it. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again, because a vision softly creeping left its seed while I was sleeping. I don't know how it goes. I don't know how the disturbed version goes. My friend Patrick used to like Disturbed. He would blast it in his car while we would go like driving around. So I know some Disturbed, but thank you, Diamond. Thank you. I pulled all my everything that I knew about Disturbed into that song. Thanks, Anada Alvarez. It's the sound of silence. Did anyone else see In and Out and cry? Like, honestly, like when they start talking about how like repressing your feelings is not good, or like trying to forget about a feeling isn't good, I was like, oh my god, I do that all the time. It's so embarrassing. I was like, this is a cartoon and I'm weeping. Thanks, Diamond. Across the streets I walk alone. Blah, 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 blah. Thanks, Anada Alvarez. You're a wonderful lady, too. Have you tried pito beef, Mexican delicacy? I have not. I don't think I've actually really had, like, we have a good Mexican restaurant by us, but no, I've never had pito beef. Pito is on sale right now. I do like Depeche Mode. They do every time I think of you, I get a shot right through. Na-na-na. Words like silence break the silence, come crashing in into my little world. Painful to me, pierced right through me. Can't you understand? Oh, my little girl. All I ever wanted, all I ever needed is here in my arms. Words are very unnecessary. They can only do harm. Yeah. Vows are spoken to be broken. Feelings are intense. Words are trivial. Pleasures remain, so does the pain. Words are meaningless and forgettable. All I ever wanted, all I ever needed is here in my arms. Words are very unnecessary, they can only do harm. All I ever wanted, all I ever needed is here. What is, I don't usually shout out people's names because like I don't know if that's like a curse word or something. I'm trying to think of what else Depeche Mode I know. Personal Jesus. Yeah, I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough. I really like this song. Well, they say that I just can't get enough so much in that song. Never Let Me Down Again. World in My Eyes. I don't know. I think I know Strange Love. I know some Depeche Mode, but not much. Clearly. Shout out to Dia Diasta's friend. Hawthorne Heights Heart. I always get Depeche Mode and uh I get Depeche Mode and New Order mixed up all the time. I like New Order also. Ray says, and I had a swim school event, but I was sad because there was no food due to the employees were just eating burgers and chips. Were they supposed to give you food? And they didn't give you food and they were eating in front of you? It was like that? Blue Monday. This is a deep song. Blue Monday is good. New Order songs. Bizarre Love Triangle. So good. Age of Consent is so good too. think I know Love Vigilantes. I'm not sure. So I don't know a lot of stuff either. New Order. Oh, Love Will Tear Us Apart. I remember that. But I only know like 2 or 3 songs from New Order. They didn't have any food, but I was hungry. Yeah, it was, and it was the Goldfish Swim School event. And this year there was no mascot. What happened? Why are they like dialing it back when it should be fun? I saw Duran Duran Diamond. There was this festival at a winery that I went to with my friend Jen, and there were a bunch of artists that played, and the headliner was Duran Duran. And they didn't play Rio. I really wanted them to play Rio, but they didn't. At least they played Hungry Like a Wolf, but everything else was like new stuff. I was like, this is such bullshit. You guys are like the headliners. I don't think they even played Girls on Film, which is like a great song. Like they were not good headliners. But that festival that I saw at the winery was really good. Pharrell was there, and he sang "Lucky," or "Get Lucky." You know, we're up to the sun. We're up all night to get fun. We're up all night to get lucky. And then Beck played, and I was like 3 rows back. And he was so good. Oh my god, it was such a good show. Like, so good. Fifth Harmony. Who's your girl? They had snow cones, but they didn't taste good. I'm sorry about that, Ray. I was thinking that Gen Z MBTI type is ISFP. I don't know. I don't think you can like just group one type into a generation. I mean, I guess you can if you want to try. I would think it really consists of like 2. I think there's a lot of, I don't know, actually. I don't know. English, Mira Molano. English. The internet already has? That makes no sense. I mean, the internet's gonna like MBTI type everything and anything. Truly. What they say for millennials? You can't really like trust those things. Last year at the event, there was popsicle, Capri Suns, pizza, and there was a mascot. This year they didn't have food or a mascot, which I already told you, but I still said it. That's just sad. I'm sorry about that, Ray. Like, did they say like ahead of like what happened? Did they not have the budget for it? It is still fun. It's like astrology in that way when it's used that way. I like to type TV characters cuz it's fun. But like on Naked and Afraid, sometimes a person's so obviously a type that you can type them. But like generations, you can't really. I don't think that Gen Z are ISFPs. But what did they say for millennials? Hi, Sashu. I'm doing good. How are you? They must have had no budget for it or something. That's so strange. So people were asking, like, hey, where's the food and stuff? And they just said that there was just no food. But other people were eating hamburgers and stuff. The camp counselors. Sorry they neglected you. That's like it's not going to motivate you to like do it again next year. Or at least not look forward to the swim race. Reddit said Gen Z is split between NPs, and SPs. Interesting. Delilah is an ESTP. I can see INTP, ENFP, INFP, ESFP, ISFP. So there was this guy that I watched on YouTube who said that Gen Z in the workplace, they have the most difficulty with confrontation. So they'll want to ask for a raise, but they're so afraid of the confrontation that they'll just quit. Thanks, Marcus Aurelius. Just the employees and the tickets are free. Well, maybe they should charge. That way you guys can get pizza and stuff. Maybe they didn't have the budget. They might not have had the budget this year and just didn't tell people. I don't think it was about like their own worth. It was just saying that he was just saying that you know, Gen Z brings a lot of like innovative ideas, and they really know how to balance work and work play life, the work life balance, and but that when it comes to like confronting things, anything, that they have a problem with it, so nothing really gets solved. Eric is downstairs. He was done streaming. In the Big Five model, it's more so women who are high on agreeableness that are afraid of confrontations. Well, he was saying just Gen Z altogether, like even dudes. Like he wasn't like he wasn't singling out just women. He was singling out Gen Z as a whole. Not to be an asshole towards your boss, but to think of both sides when asking for a raise and keep it business oriented and feelings out of the equation. It wasn't my boss. It wasn't my boss. It was some guy who he was being interviewed. He has like a company, and his company has now, he's like, for the first time ever, we have baby boomers, Gen X. He was Gen X, millennials, and Gen Z in the workplace, and they all come with their own problems. But the ones that he realized for Gen Z was that they often, when having to deal with confrontation, would quit. Do I think men today are wimps or weak nowadays? No, I don't. Yeah, I don't know why they made the tickets free, Ray. They shouldn't have, because then they could have had the budget and then gotten the money back through the tickets. I'm sorry to hear that. I think so too, Shashu. Like, I felt like he was being like pretty judgmental. Um, I'm just repeating what he's saying. I don't agree with it. Because I don't know what it's like working with Gen Z at all. I mean, I never asked for a raise. I just was like, I have to work until I get one. Like, I have to work until they ask me for a raise. I didn't think about it. He was kind of tough on Gen Z. You know, besides being like, we love you, like, why are you leaving? I have problems with confrontations just normally too. Like, so I think men want to be strong but have no purpose or have vices holding them back, says the Nova 5. What would their vices be? That's so mean that the worker lied to you, Ray. That's not right. You guys must have been starving, thinking that was food. Okay, I don't really agree with you, Marcus Aurelius. I don't think Taylor Swift is one of the reasons why men think it's okay to be more feminine, in touch with their emotions. I mean, I think it is important for men to be more in touch with their emotions. I don't think Taylor Swift has anything to do with it. In fact, she's married. She's not married, but she's dating a football player. I don't think he's very. He's emotional. He's definitely emotional. Yeah, that's another. They say that Gen Z is the most narcissistic generation too. But again, I don't agree with that. Yeah, Travis Kelce. He is, yeah, they're not husband, but yeah, boyfriend. Yeah, I think they're like husband and wife just because like they've gone so fast, so hard, so fast together, that it feels like they're married. I'm glad that he said, though, Eric said that he said in an interview that following Taylor Swift around on the Eras tour has been really difficult for him, because it is a difficult thing. It's true what with Eric talking with famous people says. Old people have talked smack about young people since the dawn of time, and young people have talked smacked about old people since the dawn of time too. I mean, yeah, shaking my head. What's wrong with young people these days? Hi, Misty Joy. I'm well. How are you? What's a generational thing? Yeah, it's true. It's true what Eric says. Travis Kelce just proves you don't have to be smart to be good at football, and wooed Taylor Swift. No, was that the cats? I hear the cats. You don't? I heard like maybe he's fighting with yeah. It depends, Marcus Aurelius. Sometimes like getting angry and screaming into a pillow feels great. But then sometimes when you're feeling angry and you yell at a friend for no reason, that doesn't feel good. Actually, usually, Eric's SE's not bad at all. He hears the cats like quite often before I do. I just heard them this time, and I don't know if it's the cat messing with our cats, because there's a cat that comes around. His name is Dracula. He's the neighbor's cat up the hill across the street, and he or she comes around. He messes with our cats. But yeah, that was my SE, and my SE does come. SE is extroverted sensing. Extroverted sensing is the act of doing something. It's impacts and how impactful you are in like getting stuff done, pretty much. Did they?
I found trouble outside. Is Kayla upstairs?
Yeah, she is.
All right, then. There we go. Trouble's like up on the railing, like he's got sketched out, but he's fine.
Okay, good. Trouble is outside on the railing, sketched out, but he's fine. Extroverted sensing, yeah, is like doing things in the physical plane, which is more preferable. Name in understanding our weakness slot in terms of socionics and MBTI, suggestive function or inferior function. Well, our weakest slot is our place of least resistance, was just our polar function, which is 7th. And that's like if you're told you're not doing your polar function well, so like SE for example, if you're having trouble getting started on a project or like just getting shit done in life, and someone is like, what's wrong with you? Like, just send that mail out. Like, just do the thing. The SE polar person will feel very very like hit in the gut from it, because it's their point of least resistance. So it's like they have no defenses there, so they know that they should be like moving faster, but they don't know how at all. They're like incapable of it. Not incapable of it, but like it's hard for them to do. Sometimes you have to have workarounds and stuff, and it can really hurt your feelings. You could really feel like misunderstood if someone hits your weakest spot. Hi, Money. Rachel, could you tell Eric I sent him some more material on the model verse via email? He's in the chat, I think, but I will tell him if I remember. All I ever wanted, all I ever needed was here in my arms. Words are very unnecessary, they can only do harm. Thanks, Ananda Alvarez. It's sunk in my head now. Eric's a smart guy. I'm sure he'll understand. Yay, a Nova 5. That's a smart decision. Smart decision. If you're really having trouble finding out your type, you should definitely type with Eric, because that's what I did. It's what a lot of people have done, who chat in here. It's more like difficult to explain and using words. He is the best at typing. It's fun. Maybe I'll even be at the typing too. Sometimes I'm there, depending on like the time and stuff. I like to help out, because sometimes we come up with the same, and sometimes we come up with different answers, and then we like talk it out. And yeah, I was pretty impressed with Eric's performance in that debate with T-Jump. For some reason, I can't seem to find it. Well, maybe T-Jump deleted it, Marcus Aurelius. I don't know if it was an Eric. I don't know if Eric recorded it. He did do a good job. He did a way better job than T-Jump. That was such a mess. Better than most, I think, watching and analyzing his typing sessions. Yeah. He'll be able to help you. I don't know what T-Jump is. I know that he didn't want to hear anything that Eric had to say. And then he like just muted him. That was such a bad, that was like, what a mess. It should have never happened. No, that should have never happened. It wasn't like, it's so bad it should never happened, but like, it probably shouldn't have happened. That's fine in over 5. What did Winston's mom set up? Oh yeah, Winston's mom set that up. Yeah, that's right, she did. It's not her fault though. It's not anyone's fault. I mean, in socionics, INTJs and ENTPs are not conflicted. They're extinguishing relationships, and what that means is that you have the same idea about something, you feel the same way about something, but you come about it from totally different angles. And something that you're really excited about, your extinguisher type will be like, oh, that's like not a big deal. Like, what are you talking about? That's not special. They're also called contrarian relations. So if he is INTJ, say he is, just for shits and giggles, T Jump would have no interest in new ideas coming from Eric. Caitlin Davis, I should read Psalms 23. What's in Psalms 23? Debates tend to be dragged depending on the subject material. It depends on if the person knows how to debate too. Like Eric was a debate coach for many years on like a winning team. Hey, WDH. And he has like a lot of experience debating, so he knows like what it had, like what it takes to go like back and forth in a conversation and how to debate something. Where T Jump, I you could like to talk a lot. That doesn't mean that you're, I don't know if he's an INTJ. Just because you like to talk a lot doesn't mean that you have all the right answers. Why is it funny that we're live now, WH? Actually, Marcus Aurelius, he did yell in that debate with T Jump. Hey, Sean Viles, my night is going well. How's your night going? Oh, T Jump, this guy T Jump, who has another channel, who I guess talks about typology or debate. I'm not sure. I don't know anything about the dude. He might be an INTJ, and if he were an INTJ, he would be an extinguishing partner to ENTP Eric. So yeah, Ayush Mystery. Yeah, I would definitely shave my head bald for my friend if they got cancer. I've shaved my head before on accident, so I would do it again. I would do it for a friend. Totally would. How technology works? What are you talking about, WDH? I'm happy to hear that, Sean Vowels. I'm glad it's going good. Yeah, I heard that Kamala Harris was thinking about having Ben Shapiro as a VP, a running mate. No, that would have been a really bad decision. You can't imagine how it happened on accident. I was cutting my hair into a pixie with a razor blade, an electric shaver, and I had it on like a 7, right? So I had it on a 7, 7 all around, and then I was like, oh, I want my part in the front to be longer than in the back. So I took the shaver, the electric razor, and went zzz. I took off the guard, and I just had it at a 0, and it went zzz, and had a bald spot right here. And I was like, oh my God. I was like, oh, what did I do? It's like, oh my God, there's no going back now. Like, I have to shave my whole head. So I shaved my whole head. Thanks, Inalda Alvarez. I think it's easy. That's like an easy thing to do for a friend if they are going through cancer and losing their hair. Even a friend who has like alopecia or something like that, like I wouldn't mind shaving my head. Yeah, it does feel like you're a newborn baby. You're like, oh my God. And then like I could feel like where my cowlicks were. An INTJ, not an INTG. Sorry if I said G. An INTJ, let me get the. What does INTJ stand for? Introverted intuition. And INTJs is predominantly characterized by well developed imaginative abilities and mental wanderings. INTJs often spend a great deal of time simply thinking and may spend excessive amounts of time in their mind. Most INTJs sometimes manage to spend most of their time in their minds regardless of the responsibilities. This wait. Yeah. INTJs often have a characteristic rounded shouldered posture. I don't know about that. Their necks are no. No, I don't want a physical. During conversation, INTJs may project their lower lips forward. No, no, no. I don't want that. Come on. What does INTJ stand for in MBTI? Okay, so INTJ stands for introverted, intuitive thinking and judging. Introverted, they gain energy from their inner world and prefer to spend time alone. Intuitive, they value big picture, future, and possibilities. Thinking. They base decisions on logic and facts. Judging. They are decisive and prefer structure. Yeah. Yeah, it's a personality. Thanks, Diamond. I do make a beautiful trans. I'm not. I'm cis female, but I take it as a compliment. How long did it take to grow? 2 years. I shaved it more than once. The last time I shaved it was like 2 years ago. I'm growing it out now even longer than this because I haven't had my hair long since like 2015. So I really want to take care of it and keep it long. And then I'll possibly shave it down to a pixie cut, like at a level 7. Because the 7, you still have like enough hair to like push to the side and stuff. When it's just like shaved bald, you can't really do much with it. You could color it and bleach it and stuff, but yeah. It was 2022. 2022. I shaved my head. That's what they say on the interwebs. I mean, that's what the information that I can give you. INTJs tend to enjoy working in hard driving, achievement-oriented environments, and in scientific or technical industries. Some famous... No. They say INTJ is Hillary Clinton? No way. She's definitely an ESTJ. Yeah, I have mascara on and lipstick. Lip pencil. Hello, Abdullah. Last time I was in the library was probably 5 years ago. 5 years. I used to go to the library a lot when I lived in New York at my parents' house. To get out of the house, I would go to the library. That's where I learned about the Enneagram. When was the last time you went to the library? WDH. No, I didn't meet Eric in New York. I met him through the channel. I was a fan of his channel back in like 2018 because I was looking up Enneagram stuff. Then like I was testing ENFP and then ENTP sometimes. So I was like, this is nuts. Like I need to get typed. So I got typed by Eric. Told him that I was 34. He, on a live stream, asked for like a tarot reading, and I was like, oh, I could totally do that. I waited and hesitated a little bit, and then I was like, I can. And then we met on Whereby, and I gave him a tarot reading, and then we like fell in love pretty quickly. Hi, Ray. Yeah. Yeah, it was love. WDA. It is love. Oh, you're eating a burger right now? That's good. I'm glad you have some food. Finally. Mm-hmm. 3 years ago, I did have blue hair. I've colored my hair different colors. It used to be blonde. Do you think you fell in love last night? With whom, may I ask? Where'd you meet her or him? No judgments. Yeah, 3 years ago I had blue hair, and I've had it fire engine red, I've had it pink, I've had it blonde, I've had it like copper color, I've had it like black. McDonald's rules. I'm glad you have a McDonald's burger. I'm glad you're eating. That's good. You deserve it. McDonald's is pretty far from us. At least it's like not an it's like, well, yeah, it's not close to us, the McDonald's, unfortunately. So we don't really go anymore. Have you heard of a channel called Archive Video? They have a video of you and Eric arguing. I think I have heard of that, Marcus Aurelius. There were times where we would argue and it would be on camera, so yeah, exactly, right? Like after those workers. People here are boycotting McDonald's still, so we have discounts often. Oh, really, Diamond? They're boycotting McDonald's. Why? Because of the raise in prices, and then people boycotted, so they've been giving discounts. That is funny. Love lockdown. Wow. Since last October, that good for them. Oh yeah, Kanye. I forgot about that song. You know, when you had blue hair, I couldn't help but think you were or believe in some SJW stuff. What is that? What is SJW? I got bored with my hair, so I bleached it and I dyed it. There are times where I think about still doing it, but I like I would do it a green color, but the tone, I have warm undertones, so I can't really have blue too much in my hair. If I were to do a green, it would have to be, and it would take so much to bleach my hair. Oh my god. Like I wouldn't bleach it. I would just use a color that's a green tone, but I would want it to be warm colored. And they don't have a lot of like warm colored greens that can go over hair. Social justice warrior? I kind of am a social justice warrior, Marcus Aurelius. Hugo Silva, that's rude. I find him incredibly handsome, and he's like the best guy that I've ever known. Besides my dad. I have to say that. The boycotts surprisingly made the food taste better because back then they were always super busy and had way too many orders. Interesting. Have you taken advantage of it at all, Diamond? It that is what matters. Hugo Silva, you're right. It's going to be the 25th at any second now. 25 at any second now. What do you mean by that? And when Ray says, and when I met with me and my friend were done swimming, we were starving, but that was when the workers started eating. That's so rude. They should have at least waited till you were gone. Marcus Aurelius says, typically, whenever I think of some kind of Marxist or communist person, I always assume they have blue hair and they're spouting nonsense about the world and governments. I mean, like, there was this chick in Europe who was like fighting against, she was against some taxation thing or something that was some policy change in the banks. This girl. She like climbed onto the table. She took all their papers. She made a mess. She is my spirit animal. If I could just like fuck up some like really serious politicians, bankers, whoever's meeting, I would love that. I mean, it's only unhealthy if you, I mean, it's like if you obsess about it. But I mean, I can't say that it's unhealthy because I used to wonder what my type was all the time. I studied ENFP all the time. Her name, let's see. Yeah, she's like badass. She threw like glitter at them. She's seriously like a hero of mine. Josephine Witt. And she was 21 years old from Hamburg, Germany. I first came across her on Tumblr and I was like, oh my gosh, like, love her. Like, look at her. They're pulling her out and she's giving them the peace sign. Yeah. I don't I don't know what it had to do with. Something with the banks. She's an activist. She has like something like she's a feminist. Has a group called Fem FE. Yes. Oh my god. Yes, Eric. She is the equivalent to your African Sign Language interpreter. Yes. Totally. I think once you know what your type is, your mind can settle since it has that missing puzzle piece filled. Yeah, it does help. Hi, Ray. I mean, young people these days, here we go. I mean, young people these days should simply just focus on whatever is in their control, not over things that are not. My advice, in my opinion, parallels Jordan Peterson's clean your room. Awkward turtle. It is fun to discuss. And honestly, there are times where I question my type still. That's just in my nature though. Like at one point I was like, are you sure that I'm not an INFP? And Eric like gave me an example of how I'm not because he's like, think about all the times that I say, okay, we're gonna go now, and you're ready to go. Talking to famous people, you are so right, Eric. But how clean can one get one's room really? At some point, surely you've got to say, okay, that's clean enough. My mom on the weekend, she would clean the whole house. Like she would complain that she had to clean all the time. She didn't ask for any help, but she would go ahead and she would clean because she liked the way she did it. And like there are times where I would come home, like maybe I was like mad at her, or just maybe I was in a mood and I'd be like, oh my god, this house looks like a fucking museum. Like you can't touch like anything in here. It doesn't look like anyone lives here. And she was mad because my room was always messy and she couldn't show her friends. She always wanted to show her friends my room. I don't know why. Like house tour, I guess. I was getting dust on things. It's true, and hair too. Marcus early says, "Oh hey WDH, I'm glad you're back." Marcus, hey Anuastro. Marcus Aurelius says, isn't people who question their type probably have any in their valued slot? I don't know what the valued slot is, but my NE is in the 5th slot and it's ignored. So I don't think that has to do with me questioning my type. Yeah, I have the same question as Anova. What type is what is the valued? Yeah, I question it exactly, Eric. Rachel questions her type some. I don't question mine or hers at all. Thank you. That makes me feel good. I do question it because like I'm I don't go by my own experience. We both have our NE as absolute values, so maybe not. Well, Eric, it should at least be clean enough for people to walk around in your room and can give off the impression that you're self-sufficient and competent. I mean, when I have company over, I like to clean my room because I want to present a comfortable environment for the people that are staying here. And I do clean. It just seems to get like messy quickly. No, value slots are not. Wait, what? First 4 slots? Novify says, I think our generation needs to read and get information from books instead of just the internet. Not everyone's a reader though. I like audiobooks. I like to have people read out things to me. That's why I like YouTube so much, because it's like a constant like talking at me. Staged messiness. Oh, I love you. Thank you for being so nice to me. Podcasts are cool. Audiobooks are fun. Hey, Lori G. How's it going? Do you have a fantasy football team? I made one with Eric yesterday. Marcus Aurelius says, audiobooks are helpful, but it's good to at least get the gist of what you're reading, possibly remembering it when you need to get away from it. You could do that with audiobooks. Just a Kansas City Chiefs fan? I appreciate the going okay instead of good. ESPN, I think, has it for free. That's what both Eric and I did. I don't know if it's still going on though, but it's, the picking can be stressful. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I was like stressed. I had like a queue going because like it was too like intense for me to pick right away. That's like the 9 in me. Like, not being like, oh my god, I have to make a choice right now. Like, can't I have like more? Yeah. Could be like the Lori G Gangstas. People do live in, work, learn in different ways. Well, I'm going to take a walk. If you're still here, great. But if not, it's cool. Bye, guys. Have a good walk. Marcus Aurelius. See, this is my locket. It has an R on it. And then inside, it has a picture of me and Eric. I have books, I never read them, though I try. Same. The last book that I really got into, like, depressed me because the main character in it kept on dying. So I couldn't read it anymore. Thanks, Lori G. Jonathan Earl asks, is opal your birthstone? No, it's not. Garnet is my birthstone. Especially if you're on technology a lot. Yes, I am on technology a lot. I used to listen to my audiobooks on my phone um and on my Alexa. Books are good. They're good. I mean, I feel like they keep your mind going. Um you can learn new words too. Jonathan Earl says, I know death can seem sad, but it's not. You can either create or destroy matter and energy, and we are comprised of both death. It is not the end. I agree that it's not the end. I'm just not sure about what you mean. Anime is no longer nerdy, too. Gaming used to be nerdy. Although I never thought gaming was. I grew up gaming, so I never thought gaming was nerdy. The last book I tried, WH says, the last book I tried reading was The Divine Secret Garden, the first book. I got to the 5th chapter. What made you stop? Eric says, well, our physical body ends up rotting into compost. One wonders if the spirit is subject to similar phenomenon. I wonder that too. Jonathan Earl says the molecules that make up who we are were on the planet before we got here because you cannot make matter and the molecules will be here when we're gone. I mean, I wish I could read better too. WGH, I just got lazy distractions, that happens. Jonathan Earl says energy likes to ground out, goes back to the earth. I wonder what it's used for. Yeah, those molecules weren't even me before. There are girls who don't like rollerball perfumes. Like, yeah, rollerball perfumes is the best way to describe them. Because they think molecules of their skin is going back into the bottle. I don't think they're wrong. It doesn't bother me because I'm using it. So only my own skin. So it's like those molecules, best moment ever. It definitely is like that. They wait. It's just like prom for molecules. They wait for the best moment ever. Jonathan Earl says, that doesn't preclude that they could reform to make you in the future. It's all giant mixing pot of sorts. Yo, Adrian Garcia, what's good? Is the Earth floating or is it being held up by a string? Are we just someone's science project? CIA had enclosed documents on consciousness. Why? Why would they have? WE says probably most important books you would ever read in your life. Oh, and Novi5 says, I guess they experimented back in the day. Interesting, interesting. I wonder what they found. John says, I hope not. Eric says, being in a soul mixing pot sounds like it would make me motion sick. It probably would. That's not good for your soul. Your soul is like not good for that. Yeah, like someone's making clay figures. They're like, I used to think like that. Like I was someone's Barbie and they were like using me. I used to talk into like the TV had a, like the speaker on the side. It was like an old 90s television. And I would speak into the TV thinking the people on the other side could hear me. Jonathan Earl says, at some point, dirt became sentient, and yet we have not seen a sign of life in any major form anywhere we've looked in the universe. If it was just so common, how come it only happened here? Adrian Garcia, no, he's talking with famous people. He's in the chat right now. He didn't want to stream anymore. Yeah, he's checking in and checking out. Love Aubrey. I mean, sure, go live. Why not? He said the other day this chat was depressing. Well, sometimes it does get depressing, Premium Rose Star. Eric is a master multitasker, as it may seem. They are fun, John. Well, sometimes realistic things are depressing. How do you know that, Love Aubrey? You're here. You found this live stream. People, and it didn't. Right now, there's only 3 people here, and I'm still streaming, but it changes. It has 45 thumbs up, so it means people have been in and out. So you have to like just keep on talking for a while, or like do your makeup like a getting, or like tell a story about like something that fun that happened with you and your friends recently, or something funny that happened with your family. Yeah, just start. And it might go slow at first, but then it can go up because people scroll through, and if they like what you're saying and they like you, they'll stay. I see 6 people. That's so weird. I don't know why. Now it's 7. Thanks, Anova 5. I think it always has depth too. Well, Love Aubrey, I will once I stop live streaming myself. That's the thing. I'm live streaming too right now. But if you're still streaming while I get off, then I definitely will. I'll definitely go to your live stream once I'm done, for sure. Premium Rose Star says, I just live stream and talk to myself. I mean, that's what a lot of people do. If you have like a special type thing, like tarot gets a lot of views. Any kind of storytelling gets a lot of views, usually too. There will be some haters, but just shake them off. WGH have you seen the movie They? No. Thanks, Anova5. I appreciate that. Premium Rose Star says, I make a live stream for 2 hours, then cut it into 1 minute shorts, and some of them get views as shorts. That's good. That's helpful. I don't like haters either. You just have to block them or time them out, you know? I get haters too. We get haters, Eric and I. Jonathan Earl says, have a schedule and stick to it. Thoroughly vet all subjects you are going to discuss. The only hater you like is your brother. Your brother's a hater? Oh no, why is he a hater? How old is he? Do you know, Anova5 says, do you know that there is a hierarchy of all the types and theoretically INFJ is at the top? Well, that's cool. Oh, your brother's 12? That's why he's a hater. He's at that age where he's too cool for stuff. Is he into sports or anything? Or does he like read? Does he have a hobby? WD says, love only you, hate you, and hate yourself. Yes, yeah. Yeah, he's just, like Anova5 said, he's just started developing abstract thoughts. So, like, Premium Rose Star says, I did get some warning from YouTube to not flood YouTube with my shorts. Oh, really? So you're making a lot, huh? I'm surprised you got a warning. Can you shout me out? I subbed and like, sure, Jocelyn. You Jojo? Hey, Jocelyn. Hey, Jocelyn. I mean, do you think I can join your live? I don't know how to do that. Like I don't know how to do that. Love Aubrey. Yeah, I am wondering what you were talking about, WDH. I don't know what that means. You were putting time out for shorts about 24 hours? I got timed out by ChatGPT a few times, more than a few times, several times, because I was using it too much. I was like trying to get my body type and my seasonal color palette and my Kitchener essences, and I kept on asking the same thing over and over again. And it was like, all right, you're on timeout, but not for 24 hours. 24 hours is rough. I can only, Permian Rose Star says I can only do 4 times for a long, I can only do 4 times for a long ChatGPT. Oh, really? Yeah, ChatGPT times you out. It times you out. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm Like, we're paying for it. I should be able to like ask you however many questions I want. And also, like, I asked it, I'm like, do different chat GPTs like take over at different times? Because ChatGPT, you give me different answers all the time. And it's like, no, it's the same ChatGPT. I'm just learning. And I'm like, I don't know. Premium Rose Star says, I have gotten ChatGPT to make a short video for me to upload to YouTube. Oh, yeah? How was that? Eric is looking into doing stuff like that too, but he hasn't found anything that's satisfied him yet. Doesn't seem like I don't know. It didn't really work. Wow, that's cool, Premium's Rose Star. It's pretty cool that way. I didn't have to make a video. ChatGPT made it for me. Wow. Hey, WDH. I would want ChatGPT to do my homework too. Like, if finally, like, I can't figure out my color palette, like, for the life of me. It does not help me with my color palette at all. Like, it's giving me that I'm an autumn, but it can't tell me which autumn I am. It's so annoying. I wish I had AI when I was in school too. But honestly, you have to be careful because some of the math problems, they don't always get it right. You know who you are. Who are you talking about? Like when I do, when I ask it to do not multiplication, addition, for like Pythagorean numerology, sometimes it gets the math wrong, and I have to be like, no. Actually, like another app of mine says that my mom's birthday adds up to this. Can you find where the mistake is? Hey, love Aubrey. I'm glad you're back. Yeah, you don't want all of your chat GPT to, I mean, your videos to be chat GPT, because then it kind of like loses its like humanness, you know? But now I don't know what to ask it anymore. So, okay. I'm going to ask ChatGPT my Kitchener essences. What are my Kitchener style essences according to my photos? You have to be very specific with it. So, what are my Kitchener style essences according to my photos? That looks so funny backwards. And then I add photos of myself. You can only add 4 at a time. You do 10 pictures in all. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Photos where I'm looking for. I do like the movie Mean Girls. I think it's good. I saw it when I was in freshman year of college. No, I haven't heard of the resume hack. Yay, Aubrey, I'm glad you're live. How are you live and on here? Do you have 2 windows open? Let me add more pictures. Okay, so I added pictures of myself to get my Kitchener essence. So you have to like look to one side, look to the other side, smile. I'm gonna do this and see if you guys agree with ChatGPT. I can still use ChatGPT with shorter responses after I use my 4 long ones. What the heck? That's such crap. It says, however, since I cannot view the image directly, I would recommend analyzing these aspects of yourself or whatever, ChatGPT. You've been disappointing me so much. So much. It used to take my pictures and like say you have curves and a friendly approachable side with symmetrical features, so you're a romantic natural classic. Now it doesn't even take my pictures anymore. What am I going to use ChatGPT for? How do I reverse the wording of what I'm asking? What do you mean? He's not my dad, he's my husband. Jonathan Earl says, you take the job listing and you copy it, then you turn the text white, put it shrunk down somewhere on the resume. The human eye cannot read the white on white, but AI can. Reverse the wording of your question. Oh, that's interesting. Actually, I actually agree. I use Gemini mostly now, but Gemini doesn't take picture, like it doesn't use pictures of people yet, unfortunately. I wish it did. Oh, that's nice, love, Aubrey. Honestly, like, here, I'll follow you now. So next time you go live, I'll know. I'll follow you now. So next time you go live, I will know when you do, and I'll follow you. I'll go to your live. I just did it. Hold on, let me show you. What am I doing? Hey, Rubinar. What's going on? I'm blue. Abadi, 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 abadi. Well, I follow you now. Love, Aubrey. So when you go live, I'll see it and I'll go to your live. Ooh, working late and made yourself a mixed drink? Sounds like Mad Men style right there. I'm into it. You're welcome, love, Aubrey. It's classy. I like it. I'm gonna smoke some weed now in honor of that. In Mad Men, they used to show how like the people who were in like the creative side of marketing would get high to think of like ideas and stuff. Hey, Cindy Prim, good evening to you too. What's the word for tonight? What word has been used the most in this stream? I know the phrase, I don't know. I said that several times tonight. Word. I don't know. I don't know what the word of the night is. The word for tonight is friends. Premium Rose Star says my latest videos have no views because I went off on my own topic and I rambled. That happens. Keep on doing it. Keep on, keep on. Nice, you have 70 sub. I think that's more than me. Congratulations. Jonathan Earl says, oh my god. Autocorrect is like my nemesis. Hopefully you understand that. Thanks, Diamond. Bird. Sure, bird could be the word. Bird is the word. You're copywriting right now, trying to make sales letter more convincing. Oh my god, you're literally like living an episode of Mad Men. Except you're drink. Yeah, they drank the whole time. That was like a huge part of the show. Fan fucking tastic. I'm so happy. Oh, that should be the word. Fan fucking tastic. It should be. Raul Reader, nothing ever happened. Nothing happened to my nose. I fell on my face once and it's crooked now. But other than that, nothing's happened to my nose. That was like 4 years ago. No, I'm sorry. 14 years ago. You're so rude. Yeah, definitely sub to my channel. I don't really do anything with it. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I randomly go live. Oh, I like your emoticons. Don't you mind? I totally aged myself by calling them emoticons. Emojis. Psh, why? I didn't want to be ENFJ either. LOL, thought I was ENFP for years. It didn't match my experience, but I had no better explanation. That's so funny that you thought you were an ENFP too. That is so weird. Why do NFJs think they're ENFPs? That's so interesting that we thought we were both the same type. I've been waiting for 70 subs for the past like since I hit 50 subs. Oh, that's great, Aubrey. Congratulations. I hope I was your 70th. Because of the stigma of them being narcissist or dumb. Yeah, but you're the best part of the Mad Men show. Like, the copyright people were really cool. They weren't like Don Draper or anything. They had cool jobs. I mean, they were pressured jobs, but like he would inspire them to do some like copyright work, and then they would drink or stay late at work, and then like sometimes drink, mostly smoked weed. But they showed that as the show goes on, it didn't start with them like smoking weed. In the beginning, they didn't. Drinking was always allowed, but like weed was new. And it wasn't until like Don Draper tried weed that he was like okay with the copywriters smoking weed. He takes Adderall. They take speed in the show too. They show what speed does to to a person too. I mean, that show has a lot of, I mean, the whole Don Draper character's completely, he's such a mess. He's like such a terrible person, but he's like understand him at the same time sometimes. I don't know what it is. I mean, he had a fucking cheating problem. But I don't know. That show was good. I liked it. But I like the 60s, so. Yeah, they all told me that I was an ENFP too. All like similar minds. I mean, 16 personalities. But any like tests that I would take, I got ENFP. Bob UFO says, "What would you do if that thing from the movie Groundhog's Day happened to you and you have really lived the same day over and over?" It would probably be similar to like what he goes through in the movie. Like, first you're like, what the heck is going on here? Like, you don't realize it until like you speak with someone and you have the same, you're like, wait, did we already have this conversation? And then you freak out. Then you're like, all right, I'm gonna take advantage of this. Like, I know what to expect, and like fool around town. And then I would want to get out of it like ASAP. Premium Rose says, Star says, wouldn't it be weird if YouTube chat is chat GPT? It could be. They do use a lot of like computers to check for like different keywords in live streams and videos to set off like flags when things are inappropriate. I used to think that it was not real people YouTube was using. Well, there are such things as non-player characters, right? NPCs. Still there, Hugo Silva. Please don't let AI take over our chats. Says Nova 5. I know I'm a real person. Premium Rose Star says, gotta work tomorrow. That's good. I hope I'm your 70th sub, love Aubrey. I hope. Dude, they took meth. What? They took meth? That's what they did in Mad Men? I thought it was speed. I didn't know it was meth. They didn't smoke it, it was injected. Is that what you're talking about? What do I do for a living? I'm a stay-at-home wife. I take care of Eric and the house. I just can't date artificial intelligence. I can't get married to one of them. That's okay, you don't have to. I'm going live. Bye. Bye, love Aubrey. Good luck. What the I missed a lot of this, sorry. Thank you, Rachel. I'm at a point right now where I can't SE because I need to study up on how to prove how this particular product is the fastest, easiest, most reliable way to get to the promised result. Our deliberation, seriously, deliberation. What slot is SE for you? Is it also 4th? No. It's not. No, is it? No, it's 3rd. Oh. You can't use your deliberation. Oh my god. Your own personal thing that's sacred to you that you're selfish about, you can't use. You can't go live at 12:51 a.m. It's so sad. Is that because of your age? Oh my god, is your scorecard? I feel your pain. It might be because of your age. Because, like, you know, I guess there's more creeps at night. I'm not sure. Hi, Ray. I don't have any grandpas. Both of my grandfathers are dead. One died before I was born, and the other one died when I was like 2. I'm sure they both got mayo on their bubble butts, though. That's what I'm sure of. Hey, Show Media. I'm good. How are you? Ruben Arg. Host, have you ever been to jail before? Yes, I have. I've been in a drunk tank. Bob, I normally do copywriting for professional services like lawyers and stuff, help them package and present their offer and bring them more clients. Do you know who Howard Stern is? Yes. I like that. I like when people say I'm doing all right or I'm doing okay or things are all right. Like, to me, that's like being honest. How's Dragon Year been overall for you two? Rachel and Ruben. I think it's been good. Yeah, it's been good. It's been good. You're back for your walk from now? Yes, I have been in jail before, yes. That sucks. I got a grandfather and he's in his 80s. I take him to all his doctor appointments. I learned a lot of shit about medicine and the organs from listening to the doctor. Interesting, Bob UFO. That's very nice of you. I was in jail for drunk driving. Keep on forgetting your Capricorn too in Nova 5. And your January Capricorn. Premium Roadstar said Howard Stern had females and they would put mayo on their backside and throw bologna cheese to get it to stick on to the bubble butt. Ew. Howard Stern. It's just gross. Is there different types of metal dragons like brass or something? Nova 5, I don't know because Eric asked Jeffrey's mom what her Chinese zodiac, because they're Chinese, and she said golden pig, and I'm like, isn't I think she's saying she's a metal pig, but saying that she's a golden pig. So I don't know if there are different types of metal. But I think she's the same age as Eric, born in the same year because of her answer. So I don't know if Eric is a golden pig too. I have adult ADHD and autism, but I'm handicapped and I graduated from high school May 26, 2023. Congratulations, TWC Myers. Ruben R says, thank you, Bob, and I relate to learning from the doctor visits. Mom got hit hard with COVID in 2020 and then had a bunch of subsequent health crap. I'm so sorry to hear that. I do want to run my own business one day. I'm already working on it, says Nova 5. That's more than I've done thinking about the future. I have a YouTube account name The Unknown Girl. You want me to sub to it? Okay, yes, I will sub to it, but that's it though. The Unknown if I could find it. Girl. Is it with a T? Like, how many subscribers do you have? What is your icon? Howard Stern's Life Path 5 and a snake. Marcus really says Howard Stern is pretty hilarious. I like when he did in the 90s when he used to troll celebrities on the red carpet, but now he's basically been politically correct. I mean, I had a friend who listened to him religiously, an ENFJ friend, my friend Joe. He listened to Howard Stern, and when he had it on, I would just like, I would listen. It sounded like sometimes he was actually like pretty conservative about things, but then would do like, I don't know. Like I just can't like put to words my feelings into words about him. Is is Howard Stern a Capricorn? I think he might be. No, I wasn't in a jumpsuit. I spent like 24 hours in like I spent probably I don't know how many hours in a jail cell. Then I went before a judge, and then I had to go to court because I got a DWI in New York. I wasn't like criminal, but I definitely drove drunk, and that was really stupid. I did dumb things in my 20s, like driving drunk, dumb. Howard Stern has a rock star on his show who had so much relations with women he said he busted a hole in his dingling. Eek. Eek. That's good that she's a great attitude, Ruben R. No, I wasn't in an orange jumpsuit in jail. I was wearing my clothes from the night before, and then I had to call my mom to pick me up like a day later. It was like maybe 12 hours total. I don't know how long it was. It was like happened at like I got arrested, pulled over. Actually, I pulled myself over. Because I was lost. I got arrested. I thought I was going home. They told me I had to stay overnight in jail. And I did. And it was terrible. It was fucking terrible. Who looks like Jennifer Aniston from Friends? I'm probably that one. You have one sub? Okay. I can't find you. I'm sorry, Aubrey. But I'm following you on the other one. Marcus Aurelius says, I tend to think about the future and the long-term consequence of certain decisions I've made. However, unlike N.I. Dom, I don't take it seriously Or better yet, follow through on future outcomes. I didn't know that jail has pink jumpsuits. Wonder why. Novify says, I know how I can do it, but in the end, I know what needs to be done and will get done, you know? Yeah. I do tarot cards. We could do tarot cards. Don't do it. Just don't do it. It's not worth it. I learned my lesson. I really shouldn't have been driving, and it was actually a blessing that I got in trouble. I look like Jennifer Aniston from Friends show. Really? Thank you. I don't see it at all. I have a cousin who looks like Jennifer Aniston, like for real, for real. Let me see if I can find her. She looks more like Jennifer Aniston than I do, in my opinion. But let me see. Lauren. Oh, I don't follow her anymore. I did a whole like deleting of like following my cousins and family members because they're pissing me off. So I deleted them from my people that I follow. So blue and green jail jumpsuits are the worst jail offenders. Wow, interesting. Ruben says true. It's not very logical to beat oneself up for mistakes made before the lesson could be learned. Does that make sense? The lesson usually comes after the mistake. Yeah. Yeah. And unfortunately, I'm like one who learns by like making the actual mistake. Like you can't just tell me that like, oh, drunk driving is bad. Like, yeah, I know it is, but I want to go home, so I'm going to drive. So I made mistakes and I got a big lesson from it. So I know Bob UFO says premium. How about the turtle suit they had Pooh Shiesty in? I don't know what you're talking about, Bob UFO. Notify says you serve your consequences, take some good from the bad, and understand that the suffering has changed for you for the better. It happened to you for a reason. It did. It did indeed. Manu John, you're such a jerk. You learn by muscle memory too. Huh. That's funny, Ruben R. I will be totally honest. There was one time after my DUI that I had a couple of drinks and I drove again. And I was like, fucking never again. That was the stupidest shit that I did. Like, never again. Never again. I had to learn. I had to really like come to terms with the fact that like the consequences are incredibly dire when you drink and drive. Drink and drive. No, I don't beat myself up over it. I'm just real. Like, I'm just saying, like, it was a big lesson learned. And yeah. My behavioral state, I was totally compliant. I was like, "Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry." Like cuz I pulled over in a spot that said no parking ever, but I was lost, so I was like, "Oh well, like I'm lost." So I pulled myself over, and then I see a cop car behind me, and they come over to the car and they're like, "We noticed that you were texting and driving back there." And I was like, "Yes, I'm lost." And they smelt the alcohol on me, and then I was like, just compliant. Huh. Well, like my ego was like, "Oh, you're fine." But like in reality, like I blew like way over the limit, like crazy, like definitely over the limit. And it was this guy, the police officer's like first arrest too, and he was like so nervous, like he didn't want to like arrest me, but he like definitely had to. And they put me in handcuffs. They parked my car on the side of the street so my dad could pick it up the next day. And they're like, I'm sitting in the back of the police car. I have the handcuffs, and I'm like, "Oh well, like my parents are gonna be fucking pissed as hell, but at least I'll go home and sleep tonight." And then the police officers like they're like, "All right, so you're gonna sleep overnight in the jail, and you'll go in front of a judge tomorrow." And I just start crying, like bawling my eyes out. Like I was like, "Oh my god," to myself. "Oh my god, like I am like fully being arrested right now." Like, oh my god, it was terrible. And it was the night of the Super Bowl when the Giants beat the Patriots, and I was like celebrating so hard. And like in the little cell that I was in before they could put me in the drunk tank was like two other people in a small cell, and like you see the cops reading like the news about the Giants winning, and I was just like, "Get me the fuck out of here." Yeah, I did have nice police. Hi, love Aubrey. Kind of irrational actions did you do besides drunk driving? Um, huff too much, whippets. That's something I did that was dumb. I cheated. That's a moral. Was morally wrong. Other than that, like nothing. I got arrested for weed once too. I don't want to talk about that. Hey, simple girl. Okay, so Ruben, so if you are a 6 Enneagram, I read that sixes, because I have it in my type, and I was very surprised when I heard this, but apparently sixes have a hard time with authority and authority figures. They don't really trust them, and it takes a long time for sixes to trust the authority. Like something has to happen in which the authority proves themselves to the sixth person, and then the six will be loyal to that person like forever. Cheating is bad. It's not good. You hurt a lot of people. Oh, I was sitting on the police station on Xmas Eve from midnight to 8 a.m. in the morning till my parents picked me up. Ugh. Sitting in bloody hospital scrubs, bruised as fuck, black eye, missing tooth. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Novify. That sounds terrible. 3 felony strikes. I wouldn't want to do that. Right, exactly. You will be loyal because you believe the authority is correct. Once they fail, you're skeptical again. Yeah. That's what they say about sixes. You're 4 in the Enneagram. 4, you thought you were a 9, then a 6. It was until I learned about Naranjo descriptions of subtypes. SP4 made more sense. Well, see, it's hard. I don't know. Like, I thought I was a 7. Like, I read Enneagram stuff in the library, and I don't know what book I was reading, but I was reading about 7 and 7 like narcissism and stuff. And like carelessness and like just like not thinking about other people, and I started crying because I identified with it so much. But like a person who used to like come around uh TWP like had a personal conversation with me, and he was like, "You're a 9." And I was like, "Oh, I guess I am." No, please, Premium Rosar, really, you don't. You don't want that on your card. It's not a good one to have. I mean, even if he deserved it, it's not worth it. You feel like crap. It makes you feel like such a crappy person. You really have been lucky and everything. That's good in Nova 5. Don't take it for granted. I try not to rest on my laurels. Well, then it's definitely good that you didn't cheat on him. No, you definitely don't. Like, I'm telling you, like, maybe he deserved the cheating, but it you just end it with the person. It's easier. Yeah, exactly. Don't cheat. You just don't. Nova 5 says, I battled the court during COVID times and was living in another state at the time and paid for a lawyer who helped me get my case done online as much as possible. This event was a turning point in my life. That was 2 years ago. Well, it sounds like good for you, really. Like, That was a turning point in your life. Yes, what Ruben says is correct. Cut ties, but be at peace with them if you can manage. That's also fucking SI polar as much as possible. It's so SI polar. Because just forget them and with peace too. Like if the guy was shitty, like it's hard to like go with peace. You eventually can, I feel like you can get there, but not everyone can like just like cut the person off and then also like be at peace. Sometimes there's like a little chaos there. Yeah, Rubenar. Still to this day, I cannot believe how fast and well I've changed things over. That's great in Nova 5. I love my divorce lawyer and hated him at the same time. What did you love about him and what did you hate about him? And why did you stay with him? I wanted to cheat on my ex with my divorce lawyer. That's not uncommon. It's a good thing you didn't. Ruben R says I've learned that over time that most people can't be like, okay, next chapter. Yeah, some people like will never be like, okay, next chapter. You know, I think those might be the people who stay in like relationships. I don't know. Actually, I think a lot of anti-polar is also like SI will keep people in bad relationships. But I have poor SI and I like the guy Mike that I dated in high school, like we broke up and got back together, broke up and got back together so many times. Like I guess that was my lack of SI eighth being like forgetting all the shit that we went through in the beginning. How he really didn't like me for who I am. Bob UFO says they say DUI comes in 3 and divorce does 2. What do you mean DUIs come in 3 and divorces 2? 3 you like a person will get 3 DUIs and 3 divorces? Premium Mineral Star, you should do what you want to do. It doesn't have to be 3 times. It doesn't have to be 3 times. You could wait. I think Ronaldo's pretty dramatic. I don't know how dramatic Messi is, but Ronaldo's like, I'm the man, sort of like attitude towards soccer makes me like Messi more, but I don't know Messi very well, so no, I was never married before. This is my first marriage. You should definitely not get married to an undocumented worker. Premium Rose Star, do not do that. How did you know, Rubenar? How did you know? How did you know I'm a which that me? Like you already know which one I am? Like how'd you know? It's good NI. I don't think soccer is terrible. I warn all men here never to get married. The court systems are biased towards women, and it's pretty typical for men to lose custody to their mothers. Of course, Ruben R. If I ever get there, some place around normal people. That's good. You should. You should do what you want. I like that, Bob UFO. Just be like Han Solo and say, never tell me the odds. Oh, really? Somehow that still feels NI to me. Or that's like your SI. I guess it was your SI. I don't know. Still trying to pop the question to myself. You should marry yourself first. Like, I was grateful for the times when I was single because I got to know myself more. You have like a relationship with yourself and you appreciate it. Marriage is a personal preference, yeah. Just know what you're getting into for the long term. Yeah, it's important. A Nova 5. I thought it was NI. Sometimes I get it wrong. But it's nice. Honestly, like I have to say it's nice seeing or like yeah, seeing in the chat like NI. Sometimes like I'm so blind to my own NI. I don't know, it could be my 6-slot FI being, that I don't know. Well, I guess NI is gathering, knowing from external sources. Oh, thanks, Reese's Pieces 0820. I appreciate that. Who's gonna carry the boats? Hmm. Can Jesus carry the boats? Like both in either hand? He does tell me I'm beautiful. Thanks, Premium Rose Star. He does. Like every day, basically. Yeah, I think he can too, John, right? He was also a carpenter, so he probably made the boats. It's hard a Nova 5. It's really hard. I don't know, it's hard for me to test my own type. I didn't even know. When I looked into like MBTI, I didn't even like know the types at all. Like the cognitive functions, I mean. I just knew that ENFP stood for extroverted, intuitive, feeling, perceiving. I mean, it could be that could be a Nova 5 that you're not. I don't know what type you would be. Have you bought any colognes lately, a Nova 5? What is imposter syndrome? Oh my god. I feel like my NI, that's why like I even to this day like question what type I am, because like I get external, like I look to others to find out who I am and what I know. So it's not the best way of like knowing about yourself. Plus I have 6 slot FI. So um I don't trust it. Or was it? And it's not ignoring, it's like you just don't believe it. I don't know if I ever have imposter syndrome. My favorite movie is probably Whisper of the Heart, tied with Kiki's Delivery Service. I fucking love Kiki's Delivery Service. I love it. Kiki reminds me so much of Delilah, like so much. Like I remember watching Kiki's Delivery Service on YouTube for free, like, and being like, because like I knew it was about a witch, so I was like, oh, this is right up my alley. Like I love stuff about witches, and so I watched it, and I was like, oh my gosh, Kiki's so much like Delilah, and I told her that, and she was like, my mom used to say the same thing. Yeah, true. Like I don't feel like 6th lat is important when I can just NI, meaning take tests and find out like my Chinese Bazai chart. I don't know how to say it. Bazai. Rachel, you should probably answer the question I quoted above. Oh, you cheated on the guy you were with now? No, I didn't. No. I cheated in my early 20s with someone who cheated on me. I did not cheat on Eric. No. Mm-mm. Sorry if I didn't make that clear. It was with a dude who cheated on me. And I cheated on him back, which it was stupid. It was honestly dumb. I shouldn't have done it at all. I should have just broken up with him. No. I did not. Eric, talking with famous people is Eric, and Eric is my husband, and I have not cheated on him. No. No. When I was talking about cheating and how it's just not worth it, it's because I cheated on a past boyfriend because he cheated on me. Yeah, I didn't see what you wrote, Premium Rosar. I'm sorry to have like made you think that I cheated on my husband. Now, no. That was a big lesson learned too. No, Premium Rosar. I'm sorry I didn't see it. Yeah, Simple Girl's right. Rachel would never, and Rachel said it's never a good idea. Yeah, it's. I would never cheat on Eric, and it's never a good idea to cheat. It just isn't. Have you Nova 5? No, we wouldn't be together. Eric's right. We wouldn't be together if I cheated on him. It's not gonna happen. That's why I said, it's better that you cut things with your ex like the way you did without cheating, because it's just not the way to go. The only cheating I've done is pretending to wash my hands after going to the bathroom, turn on the faucet, wait 5 seconds, return to the world and shake some hands. Honestly, I do the same thing sometimes. I can't lie. Then if I feel guilty about it, I'll like wash one hand like very limply, like long distance is a bitch. Bobby UFO, you do that also? Men get very insecure when they are with a female who has cheated with an old boyfriend. The old men do. Well, Eric has cheated too, like on his first girlfriend. Like think he understands. We both give each other grace in that area. Right? Or I'll walk out and realize the grift I just pulled and go back and wash for real. Sometimes if the hand soap smells good, it's like more likely that I'll use it. But yeah, guilty is charged. I've done that too. Thanks, Innova 5. Premium Rose Stars says, so the next partner learns about the cheating, both male and female. I mean, I've always been honest about my cheating with a past partner because I want to be honest with the person that I'm with. I explained that I was younger and that the person cheated on me, and I just acted out and that it was wrong and I shouldn't have done it. Hi, love Aubrey. Yes, we missed you very much. When you're with the right person, cheating is never even thought. Simple girl, I mean, it's not a thought. And honestly, the only thought that I have is like, if it happened, how devastating like it would be. Like, I can't even think about it. Hi, Dale Welch. I love when I wash my hands and it smells addictively good. Like I can't stop smelling the back of my hand. Exactly. I have to find ways to naturally work it into my conversations. That's funny. No, it's not weird that you like my personality. Great Scott. That's a good thing. I'm glad you do. My thought, my second husband would last forever until he hit me. That's not, you can't stand for that. But I knew he would do worse if you caught me cheating and literally killing me. So you did the right thing. I mean, what ended up happening with you, Premium Rose Star, is what was meant to happen. Oh, you are pretty, love Aubrey. You have such a pretty smile. You're welcome. How old are you, if you don't mind my asking? I don't think he ever loved me. I feel like my marriage was a fraud from the beginning. In hindsight, I'm sorry to hear that, Premium Rose Star. Oh, 11. What grade is that? Do you start school soon? That's good, Cindy Prim. I'm sorry that happened to you. Seems to be a kind of common thing. Yeah, exactly. Simple Girl's right. Nobody should feel scared in any relationship, no matter what you do that isn't love. Hindsight is always 2020. You had the courage to leave. A lot of people don't. Nova says, I think for this year, the dragon being a dragon myself this year, I really have improved career-wise, psychologically, physiologically, and spiritually, especially. I start school Monday. I'm really scared. I'm to 5th grade. Ooh, that you're starting your multiplication tables. You'll learn about geography a little bit. There's a lot of different math in 5th grade. I'm sure I had writing assignments. I just don't remember it. Premium Rose Star says, women have no place to go when they are housewives. Society expects women to take care of ourselves as single women, but jobs don't always exist. That's true. Love is difficult to define. I love Lamp. I used to love that line from Anchorman. I love Lamp. I thought that was hysterical. In my group of friends, I thought that I was the brick of the group. Good, ignore them. You have a beautiful smile. Yeah, 5th grade will be great. I'm so happy to know that other people love Lamp. Anchorman's definitely one of my favorite movies. It's like top 10 for sure. Like probably top 5 even. It's from Anchorman, Premium Rose Star. Like, one of the characters is describing how he loves this, he's starting to love this woman, and this guy who's kind of like dim-witted says, he looks at a lamp and he says, I love Lamp. And then they ask him, Brick, did you just say that because you looking at a lamp? And then he says, I love Lamp. You have to see it. Years later, a doctor will tell me that I have an IQ of 48 and I'm what some people call mentally retarded. Brick is so good. I love it when they fight with the other newscasters. Yes, yes, yes. Cosmic Pentastar, Sex Panther works 60% of the time, every time. Your divorce lawyer had a lamp that you liked? What is love? I feel like it's a mix of things. I'm like total brain flip there from going from Anchorman to what is love. I don't know, like there's different kinds of love, right? Like you love your parents for different reasons than you love your significant other. You love your kids differently than you love your partners even. You can love your friends. It's like this like deep bond connection that you have with someone, with a person, and you're somewhat changed by it too. Yeah, I agree, Simple Girl. I do believe that is one thing that is underserved. Women need more of a bridge when getting out of a bad situation is true. I love Lamp is a line that you like to say in job interviews, or yes, it's so stupid. And he, like Ron confronts him about it and he still says I love Lamp. Like so genius. Cool. I'm glad you're subbing. I have an ex-best friend and she uses me because I have all friends, but all of the friends that I have use me too. Well, maybe you'll make new friends. I didn't. I a lot. Like when I got older, I made new friends. So it won't be like that forever. And maybe fifth grade will bring me new friends. Who knows? Gonna find my baby, gonna hold her tight. Need that afternoon delight. Yeah, the lamp. You use that in job interviews? Well, I feel like I love in Step Brothers when they go on interviews and they're like, "What's the I think we're confused about the Pan Pam situation." Premium Roadstar says, I literally loved my YouTube channel, my first ones. I put my heart and soul into it as a business, and I was hurt when it no longer worked because it was me and something that I loved. Why didn't it work anymore? Thanks, Slicks7. He wants the perception that relating affords, but doesn't actually care to relate. No, he doesn't care to relate. He doesn't know how to relate. He has an IQ of 48. I love it when I love it when they meet with the other news team where Vince Vaughn is in there and they have a fight. And like Vince Vaughn is like, you can't say anything? Even the retarded guy said something. Oh man, I guess that movie like ages a little bit, but I still love it. Well, if it wasn't equal, like equal people wanting babies, then it wasn't going to work out, you know? You shouldn't worry about that. Um, you'll find someone who wants to have babies with you. Premier Star says the trends change, which is how YouTube works. The networks from Hollywood came on the internet to run the show. They are more important than single women who have no union or rights. Interesting. I didn't know that they were cracking down on that. Yeah, I agree with Eric. Better before you made the babies with her than after. Great Scott. Wait, there was an abortion? I can't hear you, Tammy Pennington, but I can see what you're writing on the screen. Hello, my name is Rachel L. Popeye. Give me some chan chan. How great is this Scott? Do I know Morgan Wallen? No, I don't. Who's Morgan Wallen? Scott toilet paper? Hello, Tammy Pennington. Great country singer is Morgan Wallen. Oh shit. I thought he actually meant like Great Scott. But your name is Great Scott. Yeah, we could be friends. A good great singer, says Love Aubrey. Michael Scott is great. Hi, Hayden. So many people have the one name and then their name is another name. Yeah, we're all friends here. Right now, it's a good crowd. I know. In Back to the Future, Doc always says, "Great Scott." You'll be free. That's good. Hello, Tammy Pennington, Haley, or whatever. Is it Haley? Hayden. My bad. Hey, Hayden. Bye, Love Aubrey. Talking Back to the Future reminds me of Bernie Sanders. I could see that. This channel is about being YouTube's only channel. It's really about everything. It started out with like MBTI typology sort of stuff, and it's like just we talk about like everything and nothing at the same time. Thanks, Exia3 official. I love this community. Thank you for this. It's like a group of great friends for me, a place I can vent and not be judged. Oh yeah, I know Michael Scott, Dwight Schrute. I have Doc Martens, the shoe. You identify with Kevin the most? Oh my god. I didn't identify with any of the people from The Office, but I just thought it was funny. I used to watch it in college before going out. A little bit, I'm getting tired, but I'm okay. I'm not single, I'm married. Married to Eric, who also is the person the other person from the stream. I don't know what, I don't even know. I can't answer that because I don't have an answer. I don't know what that craziness is right there. Exia official. These people are weird. No one's even saying anything. Ex-CIA. Yeah, it does look like that. Eric is right. I do get tired really late. Kevin is hilarious. I used to love that show. If you want to know, if you want a good example of an ENTP ISFJ relationship, Pam and Jim are a good example of ENTP ISFJ. Dwight Schrute is an ESTJ. Angela's probably an ESTJ too. Or ISTJ. She might be ISTJ. And I don't know what Michael Scott is. Tammy time. Oh, oh, oh. I mean, if you're not, I'm like, why is she? I just have so many questions about your situation, Excelia. I'm not really sure that you can just like change your sexual. Maybe you're bi. I don't know. You have some deep questioning to ask. Oh, ESFJ. I'm sorry if I said ESFP. ENTP with ISFJ, Pam and Jim. Does ENFJ have a relationship with a particular type? ENTP wants to protect the. Well, ISFP is ENTP's conflictor type in socionics. So ENFJ would have that relationship with ISTJ. So I was wrong if I said ISFP. I do that a lot with names. Michael Scott was on The Office, yes. Oh, yes. Hello, Hayden. Oh, a different Michael Scott. I'm sorry for your loss. I used to jump rope. Sure. Yeah, I do worry about getting old. What's going to go first, how it's going to be. I see like changes in myself already. So it's not like a persistent thing, but I worry about it sometimes, of course. Nova 5 asks, you ever get the fear of missing out when you think of death or getting old? I have fear of missing out, but not when I think of death or getting old. When I, getting old, I think about how, like, people when they get old, they say they like become invisible. And that's like so real. So you're blaming vaping on being gay. I I I I've never heard of that happening to anyone else. I'm sorry for your situation. I'm sure you'll figure it out. You sound just like um Clementine from Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. She says that she's always worried about like all the things that she could do, but and can experience, and that there isn't enough time. Oh my gosh, yes, Eric, that's totally the answer. Yeah, he's obviously trolling. She is obviously trolling. Thanks, Marcus Aurelius. That is gross. An over 5. Yeah. Yeah, I think about my dad when he ages and stuff. Marcus Aurelius says Clementine is such a complex character. It makes me not want to take women like her seriously. While Joel, on the other hand, he just can't seem to live in the now and think too much about his ex. Well, I mean, she broke up with him and then erased him from his memory, so he was sad. And you shouldn't be afraid of girls. I mean, there's girls like that, sure, but you don't have to date them if you don't like them. There are other types of women out there. Cool, the real TSM rapper. Thanks. Thanks. It's okay, Nova 5. We've all done stuff like that, honestly. No, it's true though. Like, we do want to take care of the people who took care of us. I love Aubrey. You must be up late. I better watch out too. Heart for Aubrey. Can't sleep? Having trouble sleeping, Aubrey? Of course. And San Francisco, life is what you make of it, sure. Yeah, exactly what Eric said. And in San Francisco, they make rice-a-roni. It's San Francisco treat. Jinx. I mean, that happens in over 5. Your other brain takes over. I just had like a deep thought about pick me girls. It's an interesting thing, and I probably was a pick me girl at some point in my life. But like I always knew I was kind of weird. Who's Pearl? It's Aubrey. Aubrey's my favorite person. Thank you for coming back to the stream like 4 times. Who's Pearl Davis? I don't know who that is. Is she a TikToker? You're welcome. You're welcome. Oh, cousin Pearl from Beverly Hillbilly. I didn't know. Thanks, Stellar Holmes. I appreciate that. I'm 39. I was born in 1985. Okay, I brought this up before, but I'm bringing it up again. So, Blake Lively, when she was being interviewed one time, said that women take advantage of men when they're pregnant, that they don't really need foot rubs. They just want the foot rubs and they're going to get it because they're pregnant. And then she goes on to say that she just celebrated her son's first birthday and she's like a 1-year-old's not going to remember their birthday. So she was like, what do boys like most? Boobs. So she thought, okay, that's going to be his first birthday cake. Boobs. And I don't think it's funny. Am I too serious? I just don't think a boob cake is very funny. I mean, I think that's true. But like, I would be so fucking embarrassed if like my mom had a fucking cake that was a penis and balls. Like, no. Like, mom, like, why the hell did you do that? Like, why do you have to be crude? That's what I would say to my mom. I mean, if I were to walk into a party and see a cake that's made out of into boobs, I'd be like, "Oh my god, what the fuck?" And then I would hear the story of how like he's a boy and what does he think about all the time is boobs. And then I'd be like, "Oh, okay, that makes so much more sense now." But like I still wouldn't LOL. Thanks, Stellar Holmes. I'm glad you watch our videos. Yeah, think house party. And me like walking in, not seeing the host right away, like not seeing Blake right away, but arriving. And usually the cake is on display. Sometimes it's in the refrigerator. Okay, so say it's not on display and like I'm at the party and I see them bringing out this cake that's the shape of boobs with like two like candles at the coming out from them. Like I would be like, wait, is that boobs? Like why would they have boobs as a cake? You could always have a regular cake. Like it's always okay to have a regular cake. Cuz cake is just cake. It's nothing like, you know what? And boobs are just boobs. If you want to have a boob cake, have a boob cake. Am I going to LOL? Yes, at the absurdity? Possibly. Like maybe. Like I did just then, so maybe I would be like, that is ridiculous, laugh. I'm sorry, Premium Rose Star. How do you know about wings, Eric? Laughter is the bodily response to non-traumatizing surprise. I mean, the surprise, like if they brought it out and it was a surprise, I definitely would laugh because I'd be like, "What the heck? Like what? Why are there boobs for a cake?" And then like usually you have the baby take like, I don't know, a piece of the cake and they eat it. Oh wow. a lot from TV commercials, Eric. No, not Red Wings, but you know, like for red, and it has wings. Yep. Everyone knows that. Thank you, Eric. Thank you very much. You are a true feminist. You know that wings prevent your period from getting on your white pants. Everyone knows that. Premium Rose Star says, my first husband called and asked me if he could get a tattoo. I told him, as long as it's not boobs and don't put my name on the tattoo. So he does exactly. Oh, boo, boo. I don't know. What do you do when you don't feel not so fresh? I don't think I had this conversation with my mom. I forget. I'm sorry about that, Premium Rose Star. Was he like that when you were dating too? One thing leads to another. If Timothy Chalamet was talking like in the chat right now, I would tell him to break up with Kylie Jenner because he has, I don't know, just, you're right to not want to be around that family. He was not disagreeable when we were dating. The disagreeable came about when he joined the U.S. Army. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. No, I've never heard of the Murphy shower. I've heard of Murphy beds. Yes, Simple Girl got it right. Yes, I can watch your new video, but not right now that I am live streaming Love Aubrey. I've seen the camera glasses. Oh, it was Massengale. That's what I was thinking, but I doubted myself. By Massengale. But what's the name? By Massengale. Right? I wish I could ask my mom, why do I feel not so fresh down there? It would be nice information to have. Hey, G. I think it challenges your brain to stay in the shower and enjoy uncomfortableness of it. Wait, why is it uncomfortable? A Nova 5. A cold shower? Summer's Eve. That's it. Summer's Eve by Massengale. Talking with famous people says, simple look. I'm not talking about some cheap Canadian douche. I'm talking about Summer's Eve by Massengale. My ex-husbands are most reliable douches. Aren't you glad you're not with them anymore? Premium Rose Star, like, aren't you happy that they're not, like, that you're not married to them anymore? I would have ghosted an ex-husband too, if he did certain things, like hitting and stuff. You gotta take care of yourself first. Help, I have a Who song stuck in my head. Give me another song that I could get stuck in my head. I don't want to have, you can call that a bargain, the best I ever had. I need another song in my head. How I wish you were here. We're just two lost souls swimming in a fishbowl, year after year. That one? Well, Closing Time is good. I know who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home. Take me home. Not like a virgin. Now it's in my head though. G. Like a surgeon, cutting for the very first time. Hi, Winston's mom. I don't know the lyrics to the light, a light, there's a light that never goes out by the Smiths. I know other Smith songs, but I like Take Me Out. Do 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 do. Take me out. Bam, 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 bam. I say, take me out. Do 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 do. Eat, sleep, rave, repeat. Eat, sleep, rave, repeat. Eat, sleep, rave, repeat. Eat, sleep, rave, repeat. In 1979, I don't know the lyrics, I only know the melody of it. Do 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 do. I am high as fuck and I am good. Thank you, Adrian Garcia. What song is that, Show Media? It sounds so familiar, but I can't put my finger on it. I said, take me out. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. I know I won't be leaving here. Well, I know I won't be leaving here. I know I won't be leaving here with you. Tell me a line, make it easy for me. Open your arms, dance with me until I feel alright. It's good in the dark, good in the dark, but into the lover's light, here comes another fight. So ring the alarm, bar me and hold me and cling to my arm. Here it comes, here it comes. And what you're asking me now, disastrous now. Hoping and hoping and hoping the feeling goes away. Never change, never change, never change, never change, never change, never change, never change. This is why I fell in love. Oh. Never change, never change, never change, never change, never change, never change, never change. That's just who I fell in love with. Oh, this is the time, the very best time. So give me a line and take me home. Take me over. But dashing the hopes and smashing the pride. The morning's got you on the ropes. Oh. Yeah, gee, they did. But also, what's his name who directed the films? What's his name? No space big enough for how I feel. I'd show you with my hands if I could, dear. 'Cause I love you more than I could love myself. Mama said don't fall in love again. She remembers all that I forget. Yeah, I tried so hard, I can't outrun myself. Oh, strawberry chainsaw, you're the treat. One day you're harsh and then you're sweet. And that's okay, that's fine with me. No woman ever could compete it. Best believe it, yes, then can try, but they don't want someone else. 'Cause I'm more than sure you're the one. Boba Sigma. He's G now. Really? Premium Real Star? That's so lame. You should do it again. Sing it again and put it up. Or never mind. You got a copyright strike. You're gonna want to test it. We haven't gotten a copyright strike. I hope we don't get it. That would be very uncool of the bands that I like. If they were to do that to me and Eric. That would be very uncool. Because I like those songs and those bands. Johnny and LCD sound system my jam. They're like, right here. Eric's downstairs. He didn't want to stream anymore. I'm sorry that happened to you, Premium Rose Star. It sucks. When they started adding like CGI stuff in, that's when they ruined it. I'm pretty sure like the only like real old school Star Wars are on VHS. My stance on Palestine Israel situation. That Israel should stop bombing Palestine. But they already have that. Leia did that. But Leia needed to be saved, remember? She was with Jabba the Hutt. No, I don't have a dimple in my face. I don't know what part are you talking about? These are my cheekbones. I've lost like baby fat there. So, but no dimples. No dimples for me. I don't think we should support either side. We should be America first and foremost. I love Aubrey. Well, I don't like Trump, so I'm not surprised. 2:38 a.m. That's early. Are you able to sleep in tomorrow? I didn't even know JFK Jr. What? Who is JFK Jr.? Like, isn't he dead? You can't sleep in tomorrow, love Aubrey? That's good. He endorsed Trump? What is wrong with him? Whatever. John F. Kennedy. Kenny. Oh. No. Sorry, love Aubrey. I don't. I thought it was Robert Kennedy. They call him Robert, but his name is John F. Kennedy. Well, it sounded like he was like kind of not all with it. Cause I'm more than sure you're the one. No space big enough for how I feel. I'd show you with my hands if I could, dear. 'Cause I love you more than I could love myself. Mama, she's asking you about having a BF. Answer her, please. I said that I'm sorry. I thought that I did answer her. I become friends with one first. Thanks, love Aubrey. That was Johnny. J-A. Hold on, I'll put it in the chat. I think I'm going to use the device that Rachel used to get her current state just because it's calling me to me. What do you mean, Innova 5? I don't know. Honestly, Marcus Aurelius, I don't know. His live is really nice / kind to me. Thank you all so much for being nice, kind to me, guys. You're welcome, love Aubrey. Come here anytime. It's not always nice, but people won't pick on you, trust me. Yeah, it was, I think, 92. I've been alive for Reagan, Bush, Clinton, Bush Jr., Obama, and Trump. Which do you like better, Aubrey or Bree? What do your friends call you? I like its pretty name, Aubrey. Oh, your dad named you? That's sweet. How old is your dad, if you don't mind my asking? I'm wondering what generation he is. So he's a millennial, huh? He's my age. About my age. He's closer to my sister's age, probably. He's a millennial. Millennial. It's your dad's name. Fair enough. I'm a millennial too. I'm 39. I don't know if I told you that. Blue Monday. I have to listen to it first. I don't remember how it goes, honestly. Can you give me another song? Blue Monday. Have another song? Tell me now, how do I feel? How does it feel to treat me like you do when you've laid your hands upon me and told me who you are? I thought I was mistaken. I thought I heard your words. Tell me how now do I feel? Tell me now, how do I feel? Those who came before me lived through their vocations from the past until completion. They'll turn away no more. And still I find it so hard to say what I need to say. But I'm quite sure that you'll tell me just how I should feel today. Okay. You spin. I don't know how this goes except for you spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby, right round, round, round. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby, right round, round, round. I don't know how the rest of it goes. I want your love. Tears for Fears, sure. I like I wanted to be with you alone and talk about the weather. Hold on, let me get it. I wanted to be with you alone and talk about the weather. But traditions I can trace against the child in your face won't escape my attention. You keep your distance via the system of touch and gentle persuasion. I'm lost in aberration. Could I need you this much? Oh, you're wasting my time. You're just wasting time. Something happens and I'm head over heels. I never find out till I'm head over heels. Something happens and I'm head over heels. Ah, don't take my heart, don't break my heart, don't throw it away. Throw it away. Twisted Sister. I don't know if I know any Twisted Sister. I do. I love cats. I think my cat Capio is in here. She's under the bed, I think. I'm not sure. What? Sorry to hear that, Ivan. Cool. Aubrey? Are you close with your mom? No, I don't play Roblox. That's a good. I think you're right on the money with that, Eric. Maybe your shoes are dogs. That's why they don't like your shoes. They eat your shoes because they think they're dogs. Do you guys play like anything else? Yeah, I really don't. Oh yeah, you two play. Oh, gee, calm down. Sorry, I didn't mean to tell you to calm down because that's like I don't like when people tell me to calm down. So, uh, but like just like watch your word. Who knows Billy Joel? Who knows some Billy Joel songs? I wonder if we'll get copyrighted though. What about Beatles songs? What Beatles songs do you guys know? You can sing along with me. That's so weird. Winston's mom. Troll gamers. I play like hmm. I play Subway Surfers. Savoy Truffle. Not one of my favorite Beatles songs, but all cream tangerine. Oh. Cream tangerine. Montelimar. A ginger sling with a pineapple heart. Coffee, dessert, yes, you know it's good news. But you'll have to have them all pulled out after the Savory truffle. Da-na-na-na. Cool cherry cream, nice apple tart. I feel your taste all the time we're apart. Coconut fudge really blows down those blues. But you'll have to have them all pulled out after the Savory truffle. Full Guys in Fortnite. Ooh, have fun, you two. With Roblox. Sorry I don't play. If I did, I definitely would add you guys. Alright, another song. Thanks, Cosmic Penstar. Oh, Dylan, you're making me sing a song I don't like. I don't know how it goes either, really, except for, hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. Yeah, it is for marijuana. I don't vape like just to vape. I vape marijuana. That's pretty intense. Great Scott. Google Dolls Iris? I don't think I know that song. Let me look it up. Goo Goo Dolls. And I give up forever to touch you, 'cause I know that you feel me somehow. You're the closest to coming to heaven that I'll ever be, and I don't want to go home right now. I messed up that line. And all I can taste is this moment, and all I can breathe is your life. And sooner or later it's over. I just don't want to miss you tonight. And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand. When everything's made to be broken, I just want you to know who I am. That's my version. Never Give Up, Sia. Oh. I don't know if I know that one. Like, I actually don't think that I've ever heard it. Never. She's hard to sing. I don't think I know this. I mean, if I listened to it, I think I would know. Big Girls Cry by who? Camptown Races. something something doodah. Let me see. See, I don't know how this starts. So, well, I came down there with my hat caved in, I'll go back home with my pocket full of tin. Oh do da day. Gonna run all night, gonna run all day. I'll bet my money on a boot tail nag. Somebody bet on the bay. Well, the Camptown ladies sing the song, doo da, Captain Camptown is so hard. The Camptown race tracks 5 miles long. Oh, to do da day. Gonna run all night, gonna run all day. I'll bet my money on bobtail neck. Somebody bet on the bay. I messed up the. I'm glad, Eric. Um, according to library. Cigarettes and whiskey and wild, wild women. I've never heard that before. Oh my god, okay, let me find 3 blind mice. Doesn't 3 blind mice sound like hot cross buns? 3 blind mice, 3 blind mice. See how they run, see how they run. They all ran after the farmer's wife. She cut off their tails with a carving knife. Did you never see such a sight in your life as 3 blind mice? 3 blind mice, 3 blind mice. See how they run, see how they run. They all ran after the farmer's wife. 3 blind mice. She cut off their tails with a carving knife. Did you ever see such a sight in your life as 3 blind mice? 3 blind mice. 3 blind mice. See how they run. See how they run. They all ran after the farmer's wife. She cut off their tails with a carving knife. Did you ever see such a sight in your life as 3 blind mice? I don't know, Gypsy Woman. 3 little pigs. Hey, Levi. I'm like stuck on songs to sing. Year. Where's my year? Okay. 2023. They don't tell you, but my most played album was Johnny. It's never fair. It's always never fair. It's never fair. Always true. So whatever he is, whatever Johnny is. Let's see what they categorize him as. No, just I want to go to the artist. Indie pop. Get Lucky by Daft Punk. Okay. Like the legend of the phoenix, all ends with beginnings. What keeps the planet spinning? Ah, the force from the beginning. Look, we've come too far to give up who we are. So let's raise the bar and our cups to the stars. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 I can't. The present has no rhythm. You're the gift that keeps on giving. What is this I'm feeling? If you wanna leave, I'm with it. Ah, we've come too far to give up who we are. So let's bar and our cups to the stars. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 I'm glad you're vibing, Levi. Does anyone know this song? Do 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 do. Home is where I want to be. Pick me up and turn me round. I feel numb, born with a weak heart. I guess I must be having fun. The less we say about it, the better. Make it up as we go along. Feet on the ground, head in the sky. It's okay, I know nothing's wrong. Nothing. Hi-oh, I got plenty of time. Hi-oh, you got light in your eyes. And you're standing here beside me. I love the passing of time. Never for money, always for love. Cover us and say goodnight. Say goodnight. Do-do-do, 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 do-do-do. It's called This Must Be the Place by Talking Heads. Home is where I want to be, but I guess I'm already there. I come home. She lifted up her wings. I guess that this must be the place. I can't tell one from another. Did I find you or you find me? There was a time before we were born. If someone asked, this is where I'll be. Where I'll be. Keep on messing it up. Yes, Winston's mom. I've been using up what I have. And currently I've been using Deadpool's Taunt #1. It's like barely there. Oh, Fade Into You by Mazzy Star. Oh, these tear my heart. Okay. I've never sung this before. I want to hold the hand inside you. Sorry, I messed that up. I want to take the breath that's true. I look to you and I see nothing. I look to you to see the truth. You live your life, you go in shadows. You'll come apart and you'll go blind. Some kind of night into your darkness. Color your eyes with what's not there. Fade into you. Strange you never knew. Messed up, sorry. Fade into you. I think it's strange you never knew. I can't. That's such a hard song. I love that song though. I just never sang it out loud. My bad for breaking the law. Hi, love Aubrey. I don't know one by Metallica. Sleep with one eye open, gripping it pillow tight. Exit light. Enter night. Take my hand. We're off to Never Never Land. I know that Metallica song, but I don't know the other one. Boom, 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 boom. It's a combo of both. You know, like if it has bad music and lyrics and like a catchy melody, it's like not a good song still. It's like that perfect mix of like melody and song. It sucks to be an ENTP, Adam. Pradar, 39 subscribers, 12 minutes, type police. I'm glad you like that one too, Levi. Interesting. Alec T. I mean, probably melody. Probably. I mean, I guess the melody catches me first, so yeah, melody. That's why I like LCD Sound System so much. For a minute there, I lost myself. I lost myself. What is my favorite song? I could sing you my most played song. Let's see. Mm-hmm. So weird. Apparently, my most played song is I Look Better When I'm in Love by Johnny. Like, it's like not even a song, it's like a very short song. It's weird. The next one is losing my edge. But I was there. I'm losing my edge. I'm losing my edge to the Rock Kids. Ding, 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 ding. I'm losing my edge. I'm losing my edge. You're losing your goon? That's probably good. Hi, Sumit Kumar. Messy. I don't know much about him, but I know I don't like Ronaldo. He is a baby. I don't know New Rules by Dua Lipa. So weird. Whatever. This list is so bogus. Love myself better than you. I know that it's wrong, but what can I do? Is that true? G? He's been drinking? He's like said that he like thinks he could possibly have a drinking problem. So I'm asking. Really? Is he getting and he gets drunk while he does it? Well, I guess it's no different from me smoking weed on live streams. Frank James. Where? Where is he? Is it the 16 personalities giving toasts? You're probably the person who's saying the truth, simple girl. Cool, Rashiwi. No, I don't like anime. My husband likes anime though. I like the aesthetic of some of them. Well, I like Ghibli. My butt was falling asleep. I like Ghibli. That's what it, but my husband likes anime. Like a lot. Good morning from California. Mariposa, California. Where are you seeing this, G? Like, I don't see it on his page. Which is he live? Oh, other channel, huh? Oh, let me see if I can see it. Cause sometimes I can't get links from off of my YouTube because I'm using my phone. So I'll have to wait to see it. Rum Brothers? Then it is probably his brother. He has worked with his brother in the past. Happy to hear that, David. I'm good, Barack Maram Hippo. I'm losing my voice. I'm doing well, Barack Maram Hippo. Interesting. That's good that they're hanging out together. They're close. The Rum Brothers are Frank James and his brother testing out rums, apparently. And they're known as the Rum Brothers. What are they again? The Rum Brothers. I can't find it. And I can't press the link because I'm using my phone. Winston's mom. The link doesn't actually link. Thank you, Sophia Ortiz. That's very nice of you. Yeah, it is. It definitely is Simple Girl because you're on your phone. Oh, you have gotten links from your phone? I'm not on my computer. I'm on my phone. But I don't get the links. I can't click them. It doesn't make it linkable. Okay, Levi. I mean, I still like will need to like it would just be a link and I can't link. Yeah. Winston's mom, I forgot to mention that you asked for Lou last time I spoke with her. She's doing okay. She's been through a lot. She's been thinking about putting it on YouTube, but she's been like procrastinating and stuff. You found them? Cool. Like, how did you find them? I'm not saying that shake hells. I found the channel. Thanks, guys. No. That's aggressive, Shy. I'm confused. You're welcome to what? And my name is Rachel. What are some signs of liver disease? Simple girl. Lou is fine. It's been kind of crazy. But she's doing fine. We talked about astrology and Enneagram mostly. She's fine. It's been tough, but like, she's fine. I don't drink alcohol. I don't drink alcohol and I'm smoking weed. It's not like cigarettes. Hey, Shakels. It's kind of funny, Eureka TV. Bloating, yellow eyes, kidneys start shutting down. You can have seizures when stopping cold turkey. It's very dangerous to stop cold turkey. Interesting. I am. Thank you, Levi. I like funny and true. No, I have not tried LSD. I've tried DMT, but I never got the I like had like different patterns and shapes come between my eyes, and like the shrug was sort of like swiveled, but I didn't get like the dancing gnomes or anything. So, and I actually got like serotonin syndrome from it. I tried so hard to like get the breakthrough, but it never happened. I must say the weed doesn't seem to be doing a great job of slowing my aging. It's not doing a great job of slowing down my aging either. And you're aging fine. Fascinating. Well, then it's not for you, Eureka TV. I think that alcohol is the most dangerous drug. Like, I don't know. I mean, heroin's apparently like insane. Fentanyl's crazy. But alcohol's really bad for your people. For most people, I shouldn't say for all. Some people can handle it, but yeah, Eric quit 10 years ago. It'll be 11 years in December. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking is that you're gonna stay. You've already done all the aging already, so you're done. You're good. You're gonna just stay the same age. Yeah, it's true. Simple girl. That's drugs. You think you're gonna die coming off, but alcohol you can. It's true. I have heard that. Makes my stomach feel sick thinking about it. I like a cigar. I don't know which one. It's good to know, David. Yeah, sure. Like you were saying, like the little like slope and then dip, straight and then dip, straight and then dip. It's true. He did quit drinking cold turkey. Um, I love ravioli and red sauce. My mind goes to pizza too. What's your favorite food, Levi? We love ramen too. I heat up ramen for Eric. The smoke is coming from my candle, guys. I have a candle in the room, and that's where it's coming from. Lobster or pasta? Well, if it was ravioli and red sauce, probably that is so good. From Casa Bianca, so good. Lobster's good, but you kind of have to work for it. And I am not a graceful eater. The smoke is coming out of your ears. Yes. I have had hot lobster ravioli. Do you like it, Winston's mom? I like it. I think it's good. I think the original is better. When it's done right, it's so good. Like Casabianca's was like amazing. So good. I got it every time. Ooh, Alien Romulus. I heard the original Alien was scary. Maybe not for today's standards, but like in the 90s. It's so funny. I was like thinking about the getting the crab at the steakhouse that we went to for our anniversary, but I like was thinking about like the work you have to put into eating the crab, like crunching it and like taking the meat out. My grandma used to love eating crab. It was like her favorite thing. She loves seafood in general, but if she goes to a seafood place, she's getting crab. She got crab. She passed away last year. I wish it was like already like peeled open. I would eat it then. Sometimes, with lobster, it's like stuck to the sides. Not that that's a bad thing, but you do have to like use motor skills to like chop the lobster open. And sometimes the lobster is like smaller, sometimes it's larger. I mean, I guess that's the same with like ravioli. Like, I don't know, if someone like messes up the rigot, like it could probably taste bad. Or if it's overcooked, or if the red sauce sucks. So, like, I don't know, I like both of them. I would probably still say ravioli. Um, for health reasons. I always feel so full after eating lobster. I think about the calories. Even more painful death is drinking too much molten lava. That's really good advice. Ooh, raiding Acacia's kitchen. Gross. Lava fish sounds gross. I'm not really that into fish. Squee! Guys, I think I'm twee and I'm out of style now. Apparently, twee is out, but I feel like I'm so twee. I don't want to try lava fish. He probably would have. Elliot Smith would have drank lava if he had it. I don't know why he would, but I could see him doing that. What does what mean, simple girl? Wait, so people, yeah. Oh, twee. So twee is like, let me get pictures of it. I think it's a Gen Z term, twee. So actually, it's not a made up word, it's a real word that's being used. It means excessively or affectionately quaint, pretty, or sentimental. Okay, that's twee. 500 Days of Summer. I don't like collars though. Twee's very into collars. I've never worn a cardigan like that. I think I might. But I have like ballet flats like that on right now. I don't have a button down shirt like that. I have dresses like that. I just don't wear them. I don't know. I'm not really twee. I don't think I'm really twee anymore. I used to think I was twee, but I definitely don't think I'm twee. No, I'm not twee. I don't wear outfits like this. That's twee. I'm not twee. I mean, I like twee movies and TV shows, but mostly no. It's a little too like geometric for me. I do have a dress from Anthropology that I got for my wedding from my parents that I love. It's the dress that I was wearing in the Heath Ledger. Uh, who's the other guy? I used to love J. Crew. I could never afford anything from there though. Oh my gosh, you are one half squee, one half uwu. Yeah, Wes Anderson they call twee. Oh no, I'm not a metalhead. Least Ledger Hedger. Alec Baldwin, but like the other person who we're talking about. I can't remember. My memory is shot. Twasn't twee. Twas no, it wasn't. It wasn't twee. I'm definitely not twee. That's twee. Night, Levi. Alec Baldwin. Yeah, we did talk. Alec Baldwin. Yeah. They say it's in your head. I mean, if you don't like to dress up, you don't like to dress up. They just have a different, like, style than you. Bye, good night. it's only $12.57. You haven't worn jeans in years? I'm wearing them right now. I love jeans. I bought myself a pair of straight jeans instead of like skinny jeans. I kept my skinny jeans, but these are my straight jeans and my my ballet slippers from Steve Madden. These are the Everlane high waist cheeky 90s jeans. They fit like really well, and they're nice at the ankle. And I'm wearing an Abercrombie bodysuit because I like to tuck in, but I hate when it comes out. So bodysuits are the way to go. And I'm wearing this necklace from Free People. Oh, and the belt's from Abercrombie too. Vintage 90s jeans, sorry. I have a denim jacket and I don't like the way it looks on me. I also have a leather jacket and I don't like the way it looks on me either. Thanks, Power Car. Thanks, Simple Girl. I like that you RIP. Are you reading Akeisha's Kitchen? No, I didn't just get back home. I've been home well, not all day. We went food shopping. But since food shopping, I've been home. Thanks, Siege. I am a gentle soul. Yeah, it's amazing how we look back and think, gosh, we didn't look so bad at Winston's mom. No, he does not. Marcus Willis. Thanks, Next Generation Games. My butt cheek is like throbbing. I'm really like high, and it's been a while since I've been high. I feel good. Glad you guys are here. Thanks for being here. It means a lot to me. Seriously. Of course, I love to smile. Laughing is like one of my favorite things. Hi, Urchin. Ooh. That ooh was for Rubenar. The night is good. I feel like the night is young. How's the night? Or what's the time for you? That is true, G. Oh, 3 a.m. So you're East Coast? I wish I said Eric would buy Rachel a tiara and leave it in a little wilderness vehicle car for when they go on road trips. Our neighbor was startled to see me the other day when we went for a walk. Like she's seen Eric like a few times, but she hasn't seen me in like a year. So it was nice to see her and chat, talk with her about the dogs. We found out a little about the cats too. Found out about Dracula, who was the cat that Trouble was probably fighting with. Tiara is a child's name worth considering. Oh my god. Can I call her T? Psycho Social Psychology. Yeah, spell T. I was thinking that up too. T-I, definitely. I try, like, when I make eye contact with people to smile. Sometimes I catch eye contact with people on accident and, like, I look away. Because, like, sometimes I'm making a weird face or, like, I'm, like, heavy in thought about something, like the list or whatever. Cool. I'm glad it's a deal. Graggle. Should be Graggle Strauss or Graggle Ramos? Graggle Udge Smith. Seems like a reasonable name to me. I don't think I know anyone named Graggle or Udge. So it makes their ununique last name sound cool. I like it. Oh, wow. I'm sorry for anyone who's named Dick Shit. She's a daughter of Will Smith. Just Will Smith. Did he birth her? I always knew that Hollywood was weird. Hmm. I mean, sometimes I feel laugh because of FE. I don't want to be like the odd man out. But sometimes, if it's just not funny, I'm not gonna laugh like that. But I don't know if it's contagious. It might be. I'm such a joink. I could have seen links from Eric's phone. Like, I don't know why I didn't even think of that. I just was like, oh, on my phone, like, oh, I can't, like, look up, like, uh, the Rum Brothers. Hmm. Would you say that's... I wish it was contagious intelligence. I feel like it's always like important to learn something or be like curious. You got vaccinated real young, huh? Clever Dan. Yeah, hockey pox sucks. It's like a cold. Yeah, and then stab it really like hard into my arm. Hi, Canada. Peter D. Trash can punch sounds delicious. Hey, love Aubrey. Being Moderna both times. But the second time, like, was he like stabbed really hard? I got a vaccine, Moderna, monkeypox. Sorry to hear that, Minty Plays. It's Minty Plays. 4:15 a.m. Are you East Coast? Oh, that's so cute that they would laugh. Winston's mom. No, not single, married. Yes, to a wonderful man. Exactly, simple girl. Good night. Love, Aubrey. Sleep well. It's a vape. marijuana. It's pretty neato. It's not a cigar though. I am losing my voice. I'm losing my voice. I'm losing my voice. To the YouTubers. Well, it's a long time to have a cat. Hi, Squiggles. Yes, Eric? Yeah. Okay. Hi, Rose Jens Van Rensburg. Welcome. Hi, Steven Stevenson. The topic is laughter contagious? Yes or no? I seem sad. I don't think I'm sad. No reason to be. No, they didn't. I think I have Sicilian in my blood. I do. I don't know percentage Sicilian. But according to my 23andMe, I do have Sicilian in my blood. See, this is a case where, like, that's cool, Jake. So then you're part Italian too. I have cattle dogs, and they are a lot of dog at Winston's mom. They need lots of exercise and attention. Very smart at Winston's mom. Yes, I've seen social experiments proving it to be true. What are your thoughts? Stevenson. What? That's what's true. Yeah, my dad's family, my dad's side's from southern Italy and like Sicily, I think, on my grandpa Lapalosa's side. Your first grade teacher did. Hi, Willow. Thanks. I've heard I look like my grandma McCurrigan. But like I have more. Like, I don't know whose hair color I have, whose hair I have at all. Like what side, nothing. I have no clue. But yeah, you can definitely tell that I'm Italian for sure. Thanks. I look like Rachel. Thanks. I really don't know if it's Italian. I think my 23andMe said that I look more Italian, that I have like more Italian in me than my brother. He has more of the Czech, British and Irish percentage in his blood, and I have more of the Italian in my blood. So it makes sense. Thanks, Jake. I appreciate it. Hi, Ron, John, Perry. Do I think what's contagious? I'm 39. Yes. I don't give a crap. They could have my info. Like they can just give me new information about like where I'm from. Other than that, it's like they haven't sent me an email in a while because I don't do any of their tests and stuff because I'm not on that for like I'm not on it for that. Let's see the percentages in my 23andMe ancestry traits. Yeah, I have Southern European 49.3%, Italian 46.4% from Campania, Sicily, Calabria, and Apulio and Lazio, Basilicata, Abruzzo, Tuscany. And Greek and Balkan. That's oh. And then view report. No. My ancestry composition. And then I think you can do your family. Then 23.8% Northwestern European. So British and Irish, new 18%, 18.1%. So I really don't look like my Irish heritage. Maybe my skin. I'm not even sure about that. Northern Ireland and Central Scottish Lowlands, Scotland and Northern Ireland, United Kingdom. Friends and family, let's see. View tree. And then my brother. View profile. So Anthony, my brother, his composition. Damn, they won't say. They won't do it. European. Oh, they don't. Oh, there it is. That's my stuff. Or I don't know. He's definitely more Northwestern European than I am. He's 33% and 28% British Irish. Scandinavian 33%. He is Southern European 46%. Like me, right? No, I have 49. I have 49% Southern European. So he's got more of the British Northwestern European in him, and I have more of the Southern European in me. It's kind of interesting. I find it interesting. I don't care that they have my I don't care that they have my info. Eric, are you ready? Eric? Are you ready? Or are you still okay, cool.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Thanks. Hello, friends. My name's Eric. You may remember me from earlier in the stream when I was talking with you live and in person. I was sitting right here. I was largely watching this and chatting in the chat, actually. But some of the time I was watching cartoons or looking at TV to see if there's anything on, you know. But largely I've been here listening, seeing what's going on. That's why eventually I said, well, it seems like Rachel's kind of running out of steam here. You know, she might want a break, or potentially assistance, or like, be easier on her if I were to shoulder some of the load. Life is what? I don't know. Well, I mean, that's what you're supposed to answer, that boy Klaus. Good, bad, confusing, alarming, doomed to end. What's your favorite comfort food? I mean, I'm really quite fond of rice and like chicken and rice with soy sauce. That's really good. I like potatoes, but I don't know. It depends on my mood. I like mashed potatoes and turkey and stuff, obviously. Yeah, well, life comprises the totality of time between birth and death. Every moment, indeed, every minute, every second, every hour. Have I ever smoked an apple? I've smoked through an apple before. I may have accidentally smoked some of the apple in the process, but I've not purposely smoked an apple. I mean, you could say, it could interpret that as meaning, have I ever smoked an apple like smoked pork? So, with the help of a combination of naltrexone and Valium, you've successfully quit drinking. My wife is fighting me on stupid petty shit. Often when I'm legitimately correct, it's making me angry. Have you asked her why? Have you asked her why she's doing that? Or have you asked her if she perceives herself as doing so more than she normally does? Or if I mean, she may or may not be fully aware of what she's doing. People, people have well, I mean, people are varying degrees of self-aware, and people have varying degrees of difficulty with various kinds of self-analysis sometimes. For example, G, aka the artist formerly known as Boba Fett, thinks people should learn more about papayas. But listen, it doesn't smell like vomit. It smells like feet. Alright? Feet mixed in with a little bit of vomit. I see. So you think she's acting out frustration that you are drinking and she's not able to? What would happen if you did everything within your power to just not not engage adversarially, to just not respond or whatever it is that she's provoking you with? I mean, I know that can be very difficult, but what would happen if that were to happen? Would she just keep on provoking bigger and bigger, or what? That's what they say. It's called long pork. Darth Maul versus Count Dooku. I don't know. I'm gonna pick. R2D2.
It's a good one. That's a good one to bet on.
Mm-hmm. Because he'll make beeps and boops, and
Everyone likes him.
that's Boba Fett, KE. Yeah, everyone likes R2D2. He's not nearly as neurotic as C3PO.
No, he's not. In fact, he usually jumps and goes "Doo-doo-doo-doo" when he's startled by something or something is bothering him.
When he's sad, he goes, boo.
Aww.
Oh, what did you do sad? Thanks, Jake. Thanks for your love. I feel so well loved. Do I ever play Battlefield? I've never played Battlefield, no. Not sure what that is. I have played things such as, checkers. I'm familiar with games as contemporary as Sorry and Operation.
Ugh.
A man's thoughts are important, aren't they? Depends on the nature of those thoughts, I'd say. Some of my thoughts are much more important than others. Fair enough. I was adversarial because I was wrongfully targeted during a word-based game, a homophone, the source of conflict, do versus do versus do. Well, the thing is, I'm not saying you weren't justified in being adversarial. I'm just curious what would happen if you refused to become adversarial without, at the same time, without conceding ground or whatever. Would she escalate the provocation, or maybe not? I'm not sure. I'm not saying either way. I don't know. I'm curious as to that piece of information because I think that impacts what I think should be done or what it means. I don't think we can conclude that just because she gets mad when he drinks, that he drinks a lot. I get that boy Klaus.
Did you guys lose or win? Or like were you in the middle?
I've been with a partner before who wanted to control my expression of self, control what I had to say and stuff, And I didn't like it at all. It didn't sit well with me. Is your wife, by any chance, that boy Klaus, an ESFJ? I try to be as sweet as possible, as long as I don't include any yams. I can put sweet all over the place, but not into my potatoes. Because yams are no kind of potato whatsoever. I'm glad you feel better, Dreamsy Smokes Reviews. We got two different people talking about we're talking about that boy Klaus and his story, which includes drinking. And we're talking about Dreamsy Smokes Reviews, which is a different person and a different story regarding drinking. She is indeed an ESFJ. I know that. I know where you are, that boy Klaus. I know what you're going through. And the bottom line is you need to sit her down and explain to her, look, you need to stop feeling ownership over what I say and how I express myself, okay? There's no good way for this to play out, whereby you're you're trying to police my mouth the whole time and decide how and what I feel and say about various things in keeping with your script for things. You just need to knock it the fuck off. Okay? No mas. Por favor. So, it actually took me a long time to really come to any kind of conclusion like that. I almost had to have her therapist tell her that before I was like, wait a second, that's right. You know, which is crazy, but you get trapped up, wrapped up, swept up in the inertia of a given thing, and you're just existing within the craziness of that bit of reality, trying to be a good partner, trying to make things work, etc. But life is hard, life's confusing. Everybody, let's go to the museum. What do you mean that doesn't rhyme? All right, so maybe it's not the greatest rhyme ever. Diamond and I were talking about making a global debate society. Would you help guide us? Sure. I could do some global debate society guidance. Guidance and consulting. Oh. I'm probably not up for a super long time. Probably wrap here relatively soon. Favorite soda? Ice cold, Coke, Pepsi, Sprite, iced tea. I'll say Coke. Say Coke. I've been too drunk on several of occasions. I can count on one hand how many times I've crossed the line of saying something offensive or really mean. Well, you know, even if you were to do that, your ESFJ significant other would not be able to distinguish between that one cross the line thing and other stuff that doesn't cross the line necessarily because of the NI polar. But, you know, um, regardless, it sounds like you're not like you're not requiring too much of your significant other in that area. But but two people who really know what's going on in a relationship are the two people who are in it. Somebody said that one time. I thought that's a good saying. I've repeated it on a number of occasions since.
I actually think that that's a bad saying because, like when I was with Harris, the BPD guy, like I would tell myself that like no one knows what goes on in like a relationship except for the two people that are in it, and that was like not good.
Sorry to hear that. Good night, easy breezy. Cover girl squeezy. You just gotta say, listen, baby. You know you make me weak in the knees. I'm too old to be streaming, says Teresa Cantrell. Well, you better report me to the streaming police. For the tell them to pull me over and give me a ticket for streaming while old. Oh, wait, you're the streaming police? Oh. No, I'm young, streaming police. I'm just 25 years old. Skibbity. Yeah, so turns out I have that little kid looks like an old man disease. Forgot that. Thanks, Jake. Your neck is comfortable. I'm so glad to hear about your neck. I'm only as old as I feel. Uh-oh.
Was Benjamin Button like written after you?
Might have been. I don't know. Eric is becoming quite a life coach. I am. I live, I love, I learn, I laugh, I linger, I languish, and then I learn again. And then I life coach. Just bang, bro, channel the pent up anger somewhere useful. I'm not sure what that means.
Me either.
Or are you saying just hump your wife? I think maybe that's what Katie is saying to Deadwood Klaus. You should just hump his wife. Have I ever thought of acting? I mean, like as an object of analysis? Like, are all these people I see on TV being filmed in their authentic expression of selves? Or might some of them be faking it? Yes, I've considered the possibility that some people are sometimes acting. Have I ever thought myself of acting? Well, not anything, not seriously have I ever thought about it. People periodically say to me around here that I have a good voice, that I could potentially do voice acting. But you know what? That requires both a certain amount of ambition, perseverance, hustling, whatever. And I have limited faith in the likelihood of my doing so ultimately. Dreamsy Smokes Reviews would love to get into voice acting. Maybe you and I could voice act a one-act play called I Want to Be a Voice Actor.
Put it on Spotify.
Yeah, we can meet, be like, I'll be standing by a fountain. There's not squirting any water because there's a drought. It's in a park. I'm standing there and I'm reading a newspaper, old school style. And then Dreamsy Smoke comes up and he stands there and he pulls out a newspaper and he unfolds it. And then I noticed, hear Russell, and I look over and I say, reading the newspaper, huh? And he'll say, yeah, I am. I'm reading this newspaper. Anyway, it proceeds from there. We're both looking for classified ads for voice actors. And then I say, you want to be a voice actor? And he says, I want to be a voice actor? And I said, that's what I'm asking you. And then he says, you want to be a voice actor? And then you said, we both want to be voice actors. Yeah. It's a one-act play. It doesn't really have much of a plot going yet, but I'm confident that there's going to be some exciting things in there.
I do too.
And I'm sure she's thinking the fact that you couldn't take it seriously and had to make a joke of it makes her cringe. Okay, Deborah Klaus? Okay? Everybody else there is willing to make the leap and take this game seriously. But you have to be all ironic, okay? Listen, Deborah Klaus. I ask one thing of you, right? I ask one thing. You just don't embarrass me. Then you come here and you're I just want one thing to go perfectly. Okay, just one thing to go how I want it to go. With you just showing up and being serious and not having fun and not being yourself, okay? Just you be the person I tell you to be.
She wants you to have fun in the way that she has fun.
Yeah. We are having fun together playing a game, okay? When you don't take it seriously enough, then that could potentially infect others. Before you know it, the whole experience falls apart.
Can I play Subway Surfers on here?
You mean on your phone or what?
No, on the computer.
Oh, I mean, you could. I mean, the thing is, if you were to do that, I probably wouldn't be able to see
Oh, okay, no.
the meow anymore. But I'm about ready to wrap it up. At which point you certainly could play this. Hi from San Francisco, guys. Where's Rachel then? Rachel's right here.
Hi, Gina. Hi, Keisha.
Hi, Acacia. How often do you Vanna White your buttocks? Vanna White them. Does that mean like turn them around so that they show which letter they have? Infrequently. I didn't know there were letters on the other side of my butt cheeks. I'm glad to know that now. How are you, Rachel?
I'm good. I'm good, Gina Leach.
And there's an O in the middle. This is my sister here, you mean? This is my wife. That's not my sister. I'm married to that lady. I'll tell you what you can do. You can do whatever you want on the computer. I would get my glasses.
Are you sure? I don't really mind waiting.
That's fine. I'm going to go for a little walk around outside.
Oh, but I don't want to miss that. I can't FOMO.
Okay, you want to go outside with me? I'm going to get another cup of coffee. I just didn't want to prevent you from playing the game you wanted to prevent, so I figured I could put my glasses on. If I'm going to put my glasses on, then I'm mobile. I can wander around. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely going to come back. Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm not, I will come back in before I end the stream.
Okay, how do I start the,
I don't know, I've never played Subway Surfer on the laptop before.
We did it once.
Did we?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's not on was it on the normal site that we go to? Oh, it's on Steam. Maybe go down to this. Let's see. Let's see. Well, I see Steam, but I don't really know where Subway Surfer is on Steam. We're from California, Undertaker. Center California.
It's fine.
What's that?
If I can't, then it's fine.
Cool. Nobody wants to name a card for an edit, okay? Robert Bloop, I'm so sorry to hear about the state of your foreskin. I feel so much sympathy for you. Here. Okay, type it in there. Looks like they don't have it. It must have been on something else.
Yeah.
I am back. I'm back and I'm better than ever, making everybody explode all of the time. Explode with joy, explode with excitement, explode with mystery and intrigue, suspense, adventure, car crashes, everything. I can offer you everything that a Hollywood blockbuster offers you, plus a whole lot more. What do you mean? It seems like a whole lot less. Well, you're not understanding correctly. Since when was a Hollywood blockbuster 9+ hours? Where first some guy, then his wife, getting progressively more high.
Yeah.
Then the guy again. Well, never, that's when. That's why this is the best. We're not, you know who we aren't? We aren't the slaves of Big Pharma, okay? Around here. We aren't beholden to, Exxon Mobil. We don't have to dance to Disney's tune around here. This is real independent media. By yours truly, Mr. Independent. That's why I love her. What a terrible song. Oh, God. That song, it makes me kind of dry heave, just to have it enter my head at all. Miss Independent. So horrible.
It is.
How did that song get popular?
I don't know.
Somebody needs to be vigilant and on duty, making sure that kind of catastrophe doesn't happen.
So true.
Well, Robert Bloop, hopefully he puts it on his tacos. Will you stop being gross, Robert Bloop? Nobody needs your foreskin-related grossness. I'm putting you on a short 1-minute timeout. You and your foreskin. Yvonne, you're getting timed out too. You go climb up into Robert's foreskin and just deal with it. You're going to sleep the night there.
What are they seeing? Look at the cats. Oh. They're both looking like the same way. It's something.
They were. Maybe it was a host.
Maybe.
Maybe it was a host playing behavior Caharo. I have either of my poppies. No. Okay, now I'm going out. So I've got my glasses right here. These will let me see the chats with my eyes. Mine eyes, which have seen the glory, of course, of the coming of the Lord. And let me tell you, now that was a lot of come. I'm going to open this door. And very gently, very quietly, very lovingly, we're going to step outside. Shh. Don't wake all the animals sleeping in the woods. Hush your mouth, child. Okay, now. That's good coffee. Well, well, well. What have we up there? The answer is the moon. Earth's only naturally occurring satellite. The moon, also called Luna, is made out of rocks and cheese, just like France. Let's take a gander. There it is. You can see the moon now. Can you see the moon? It's that white thing. The moon is like the palmolive for your eyes. Just soak it in. Okay, Raoul Reader, I'll tell you a wonderful story. One time, there was a wonderful, wonderful guy who loved everything. And he had wonderful things happen. And then everyone was happy. The end. Amen. I hope that helped you go to sleep. Once upon a time, there was this lady, and she was very confused. Then someone came around, and he said, "Let me explain a few things to you." And he did some explaining. And then that lady, from that point forward, was less confused. What a great day for that lady. What a great day for that man. What a great day for humanity. Everybody walked and everybody ran. The end. Anyway, if you would like to see something a little bit more than just the moon there, here you can look at the windows. A window. You can look at that window. Right, there's the other window. You can see it right there. That is so fun for you. Oh my God. You guys are having so much fun. You're looking at windows. You're looking at darkness. You're listening to my voice. And maybe for the first time in a very long time, you're learning to trust again. That's right. Hey, it's okay. The soothing sound of my voice brings safety, brings confidence, brings security. You don't need to be afraid any longer. Yeah, This is Eric's soothing safety and security seminar. We were gonna go with meetup, but Allison insisted that we have to have alliteration. Well, it's nighttime again. That means, once again, another opportunity for aliens to abduct me. I keep putting myself out here. Hey, you guys looking for somebody to abduct? I'm down to be abducted. I mean, I'm not giving you carte blanche, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, as per the normal stipulations of abduction, if I gotta get my butt probed, then I'll deal with that, It's worth it for having extraterrestrial life contact with that level of intimacy. Naturally, you're gonna leave that a little emotionally scarred, and I'm prepared to accept that. But I do expect to be returned to my residence in one piece, obviously. There, good. That's the flavor of coffee we've all come to love and enjoy. So, pinpoint shrink. We'll call it I don't know. I'm not sure. No one's got me fooled. I believe I'm about ready to wrap this up. Do you want it? Or should I just...
I feel like I could keep talking, but...
If you want to, go for it. Take it. I think I'm going to go to bed, so you can just stay down here,
I won't be long after.
Okay, take your time. You do you. I will sit down, things, lock up a bit, all that kind of stuff.
Locate, deflate, huh? That was a tough one. Wait, should the sunlights be on?
Sure, I'll leave the lights on. That'll be better.
Thank you.
Locate, deflate. I don't know how that one works. I don't know how to leave it right.
I'm gonna put the kitty cam on because I have to pee. Hi. Hope you enjoyed talking amongst yourselves. Jeez, Raul Reader, like. Yeah, monkeypox are apparently a thing nowadays. IEI, INFJ. Where is my weed at? It's right here. Thanks, I'm married to Eric, whose channel this is. I'm just taking over for now because I am not going to be able to fall asleep. I'm tired, but not right now. Yes. How'd you know I was a stoner, Chris? Have you been here before? Or just from like the conversation I just had? The cat's name is Capio. I like Jack Herrera, Gorilla Glue, and Cherry Pie. That's cool, Chris. Blue Dream, Northern Lights, and Sour Diesel. I've never had Northern Lights. I heard it's really good. It's in the eyes. I feel like, well, my eyes are like kind of low lidded right now. A little pink. Most people think I'm crying, but I'm not. I try to tell them I'm not, but they think that I am. It's just that I'm stoned. Yes, Stone, I would agree with you. Thank you, Iron Lion. Insomnia is a bitch. I have medicine for it. I take medicine for it. Hi, Wednesday Bickley. I'm good. How are you? Yeah, I don't like go to sleep really until like I don't fall asleep until like 4 in the morning usually. And then I wake up at 2. Today was earlier. What's Therian? My favorite bands are The Beatles, LCD Sound System, Johnny, Talking Heads, Fatboy Slim, Daft Punk, Dead Mouse, kind of covers it. Oh, you're a little night owl too? That is an odd thing, Winston's mom. Me too, Acacia. I like the Talking Heads. She was music video too. Why are you saying that Winston's mom's eyes are weak? No kids. No kids for me. Feel so far away. Eric has a child, Delilah, and she's delightful. Oh, Subway Surfers. Acacia. We played it on some sort of system. But Steam doesn't have it. Oh, Winston's mom, I can only imagine. He loves his country that much. American patriot. Salute to that dude. Yeah, really. My favorite film from childhood. Well, like my first favorite ever was Snow White and then The Little Mermaid. I have the gorilla stuck in my head. A least favorite Disney princess? Like, does she have to be a princess or can she be like, I forget if she's a princess. Hmm. I have to think about that. Least favorite Disney princess. Um. See, like I would say Moana. Yeah, I don't like Moana. I didn't like Moana. I don't know if she's a princess though. So if she's not a princess, then this is gonna be like an unpopular decision, but uh, the princess from Frozen, she's kind of mean. She's a chiefess. Well, then that counts, right? That counts as a princess. I don't like Moana. Some families didn't have Disney in their house. Like, that's not an uncommon thing. Yeah, so Moana is definitely my least favorite princess, chiefess. Oh, I have a thing undone. I have my button undone. Snow White, Cinderella, Royal, Aurora, Ariel, Belle, Jasmine, Pocahontas, Mulan, Tiana, Rapunzel, Merida, Moana. Is that from least to most? Or are you just listing out all the princesses? And are those usually came out too? Cool. Thank you, Acacia. Yeah, Moana is definitely my least favorite Disney princess. Aurora, Iron Line. My sister hated that movie. She was so scared of um what's her name in it? The one with the horns. Oh, Belle's cool. I like Belle too. I love Ariel and then Snow White for me too. I think mine would probably be Ariel, Snow White, and then Belle. Because like Snow White was my first introduction to like the movies. Well, she was like under a spell. She pricked her finger and she came under a spell. But you know, if you're going by productivity, yeah, she's the lazy princess. Um the one with Tiana is supposed to be really good. I've never seen it though. Yeah, basically, they are all under them, huh? We had turkey legs. Like, not turkey legs, chicken wings, not chicken wings, chicken thighs. What are they? Chicken, like, not the wing, like just the arm, and potatoes, fries. You haven't, Acacia? Where I do not exactly cook every day. I am only responsible for feeding myself. Not sure what I ate today. If I ate nut, but now I am about to eat an almond butter granola bar. That sounds good. I mean, is that true, Marcus Aurelius? Per pound? Acacia, do you like fizzy drinks? I like fizzy drinks. They're so crisp. I mean, maybe the girls have also become more, I don't know, like alpha. You know, maybe women have become more alpha. So they don't mind going up to a guy. You just got a fizzy drink in hand. Best bird possessor in town. Nice. That one wasn't too good that I had. That's what your business slogan is. She did it all for the burpee. The burpee. So you could take a slurpee. What? But this isn't the only time that women have used birth control. So are you saying like from like what, like the 60s till now, birth control has been causing women to be alphas? Like, maybe a lot of them are extroverted. Hi, Muhammad Rafiq. That's not true. It's not when feminism started. There was birth control before that. It wasn't like given out very much because it was like, well, if you're in a relationship, you should have a baby. Pull out maps of the alpha building block.
It's all good, Acacia. It's true. Winston's mom doesn't have children at home that she must feed. I mean, I consider myself a feminist, and I believe that women should work alongside men in order to actually acquire any sort of distance in feminism. Like, you can't think one versus the other. It doesn't work that way. You have to work within the system. Who is Adam? Like, Adam and Eve? Eve was an alpha. I mean, maybe she was alpha and Adam was beta. I don't know. That I'm talking about, I honestly don't remember what I said. Simple girl. I mean, like, as in, like, women, men learning about, like, women's reproductive health and stuff like that. Like, um, learning about, like, abortion. Um, also, like, telling them when you're pregnant. Like, even if you're not going to keep it or whatever, or you don't care if the person is, like, wants a kid or not, you like tell the dude. Um, like, don't blame them for like our problems. Some of this stuff is inward too. We had another kitty visitor. Trouble Bubble, you're the one. Yes. Oh, yes. He wants me to go to bed, too. I will in a while. I think that's a people thing, though, Marcus Aurelius. I don't think just women would say yes to money. I think men would say yes to money too. That's a good guessing game. Winston's mom, how many pairs of reading glasses will be hanging on the plantation shutters? Oh, he found the other ones that he likes. I'm glad.
the ones that he liked were lost for a little bit. Times have changed, gender's only matter of times of war. In peace I hear people screaming for chaos. In chaos I hear the screams for peace. Why would you think that, G? Eric's mom was a great cook. My sister's a great cook. My grandma was a great cook. I mean, generally, you sound very sexist. I mean, you can have like whatever thought you want. I mean, I don't know about celebrity chefs. I'm sure they do, and I'm sure they also somehow like rally against the women. I'm sure they work together to make sure that women are iced out. I wouldn't be surprised if their ego is in it. What would say that they would do something like that? Hi, R. Kelly. Oh, it's you. I mean, I know it's not you, but it's you. It's all right, G. Happy to hear that. I mean, it's probably incredibly competitive for women. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, there's a whole trad wife like thing going on with women staying at home and being like perfect chefs and bakers. So like you're like seeing things in a skewed way. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. R. Kelly, just don't. In fact, I'm gonna just delete that because it's just inappropriate. It's inappropriate. Would I ever get a wiener dog? I mean, I don't. It would matter how the vibes went when I met this wiener dog, you know? Like, I like dogs, so maybe a wiener dog at some point, but I haven't actually thought about having a dog at all. Oh yeah, I think more women are taking control rather than men. Cooking is a man's thing. I mean, Eric's mom did most of the cooking all the time. Eric's dad knew how to cook. I think because he had to. Hi, Snow. I don't think that the United States says that cooking is a man's thing. They are cute. And if they're living in Sweden, then I'd like to have one. I always thought that it was like important though to like get along with the dog. It didn't really matter what kind of dog it was. It's like the like connection you have when you, because I used to volunteer at an animal shelter, and like I definitely thought that there were younger dogs that like felt nothing towards me, you know, and I didn't want that. Like I appreciated the ones that like came up and like, I don't know, were cute. Aw, he's an ISFP. How cute. So does he bark like not a lot? I'm sure they will. I mean, I feel like most dogs do. Love you for life. Most pets do. Yeah, I feel the same way. I'd much rather clean up than. Oh no. I would much rather clean up than cook. I don't like cooking. I did it for a while, like when I was single. Um, like 10 years ago, but it was because I had to. Like I had to get creative because there really wasn't much in the house. There was food, there were eggs, so I used to eat eggs a lot. Yeah. He does impassioned yelps when my mom comes home. He can't contain his rap dances and squeals. That's so cute. Oh yeah, it's sweet when Eric cooks for me. I appreciate it a lot because that's not an area where I flourish. My parents are still around, yeah. I'm lucky. Thanks, James Diamond. Thank you, Winston's mom. I don't have children and I don't want children. Honestly, the cats are enough for me. I feel like I would be a very strict parent. Plus, I have PCOS, so it'd be like a whole rigmarole with the medication that I take for bipolar. So, honestly, I don't want to fuck with that. I'm happy. Wasn't sure if my other dog, Husky Chihuahua, is INFJ or ENFJ. That's a difficult one to determine. I know this is so cliche, but I've always just wanted to be happy. And I feel happy. It's nice. Trouble's like the Ben Affleck of cats. He like has to be with us all the time. He can't be alone. Thank you, Winston's mom. Thanks, Jake. Yeah, I think so. Good morning, Putty Cat. Sunday morning book club and tea begin. That's funny, simple girl. Trouble is your kind of cat. LOL. He's cute as hell, but he won't let me. He doesn't like me petting him. I love petting him. I do like storms, yes. They're a little bit more scary up in the mountains because of starting fires and stuff. But I do like storms. All right, G. Oh my God, you're still on this? I like white flag it. Like I give up. Like I hear what you're saying about males who are chefs. Oh my God. Do I like snowstorms? Yes, as long as I have electricity. The guy 87, I think about it all the time. G's cooking because apparently that's what men do. And that's what men do best. I don't know. Yes, males should be nurses. Pads. You think about me all the time. Damn, girl. No, the guy 87, I don't think about you all the time. Thanks, Astra of the Night. Why did I say that before? I don't know. You probably annoyed me somehow. Thank you, Pizza Deli. You have a lovely day too. Do you burn everything intentionally? They say that if you get assigned something at work and you don't want to do it poorly, it'll be assigned to someone else. Sounds semi-kinky. My dad does too. He burns everything and he likes it that way. That's a great question, Acacia. I'm so glad you brought it up. That would be how we learn here, yeah. We read it and we write at the same time, usually learn that and speak it last. Yeah. Honestly, if something isn't working for you at work, you should just tell your boss, like, hey, I'm having trouble in this area. Like, what can we work out? Yeah, I am mixed with Italian. Oh, Swampa, it's such a comfy feeling. I don't know why. I don't know, like, I can think of, like, this ESFJ guy who would be, like, a great nurse. He's much more warm and caring than I am with children. I'm strict. I am strict with our kittens. I'm the one who, like, they listen to. Like, I set boundaries with. I have no problem. Like, I'm a 9, so I lead with anger. So I set boundaries when I see fit. I'm not a Guido though. I mean, unless Guido just means Italian, in which, yes, I am half Italian. I mean, by like 3 generations back, I think. Your mate was called Guido? Yeah, it is a guy's name too. Darren Cahill. Cahill. Damn it. Hi. Hey, Adrian Mangus. Sorry if I missed your hellos before. I'm not looking at the TV. I'm looking at the phone. American rhyme in speaking is different. He speaks my name Aul while I am Raul. They do are silent. They say Italians are the best love makers. I have not heard that. When you grill hot dogs, burnt or nah, they could be crispy on the outside. They're still good if they're crispy on the outside. I don't use TikTok, so I'm not quite familiar, but I'm intrigued with his mom. Although my best guess, knowing nothing about this, would be Ruben. We met here. Eric had the channel, and I followed his channel for a while. Then I would listen to his music, comment on his music. Then I would hop on his live streams, and when he broke up with Kimberly, he said that he was looking for someone who was 30 and older, and I was like, oh, I'm 34. So I booked a typing session with him, and then we talked privately, like after he asked if someone could give him a tarot reading. So I gave him the tarot reading, and yeah, we like really connected. It was love. Sorry, Adrian Magnus. I've been looking on my phone, and the phone goes like up really quickly, and I don't see it sometimes. Ruben is here, but I do think I'm in general more down with watermelons and mustard. That's an interesting combination. Fabio Lanzoni was choppy AF. What song do you want to hear? Eric is sleeping, so I don't know. Eric is 53. Swamp River is usually choppy, bouncy. Putty Cat says, then Eric and Rachel got married, and Rachel has been grooming ever since. How'd you know? Eric is a predator. Be careful with him, girls. He'll lure you in. Yeah, he did charge me for this typing session, but he said that he should pay me back. I was like, no, I paid for the session. Like, I wanted the session. You can take my $100. No. Ruben's into fibbing. Ruben. You know, fibbing is not uh a typing session is when you are typed by Eric, which is like he gives you questions that relate to different cognitive functions, and he narrows down your polar and works with you to find out your MBTI typology type. Oh my god, if Celine Dion was born in 1919, I would believe you. She's another Canadian. Celine Dion was born in 1919. I mean, have you seen her lately? Oh, I don't mean that. She looks fine. Raul Reader says, just like being a star remains forever in sky, you will remain forever in my heart, Winston's mom. Aw. Who has a bad illness, neurological condition or something? Viral reader. Who's not well? Oh, Celine Dion. Yeah, I know. Wow. I feel for Celine Dion. How does knowing your type help? It explains why you excel at some things and have trouble with others. You're welcome. Thanks, Iron. Selena. Yeah, exactly, Ruben R. I think it's good. I think parts of it are good, and then there are parts like that have to do with intertype relations that kind of need to like be updated. It's very glass half empty rather than half glass full on most intertype relations besides duals, which is like that's like so like not balanced in my mind. Yeah, JLo dated him for like a while, and um then they broke up after the gunshot thing in the club, and now they're investigating Diddy, and she might have some part in it. She did date. She did marry Mark Anthony. Yeah. Ruben is also a Go Fish player, a champion Go Fish player. Yeah, I think I heard that she was paying like hush money, like working with him, but I don't know. I don't know. Gee, I don't know if she is. I think it's Marc Anthony. Marcanthony. Hi, Angie Khalid. How are you? Where have I seen you before? I apparently have a familiar face. I'm not sure you might have seen me here before. If you've ever been here before. I never fib when it comes to Ruben's many variety of skills. Yeah, right, Fibber. Fibber says fib. I think so too, Marcus Aurelius. That sounds about right. Yes, I do. Oh, it's kind of tough. Hmm. I'm trying to think if I went. If I went Halloween trick or treating, and I got a bag of red fish and a bag of M&Ms, what would I eat? Like, which one would I be most happy about? I feel like the M&Ms, they might go longer. Yes, an invisible HVAC. Yes, Eric went to go potty and have snacks. Peanut M&Ms. Do you agree that in socionics, your hidden agenda slot is something you can develop more than your suggestive function, which is weak but valued, and you need people to help you with this area? What number slots are your hidden agenda and suggestive function? What numbers are those? Usually we take the things that we value over the things that we don't value in general. So I would question that. So when you value it, it's just easier. Oh, I think Trouble actually went in to bed with Eric. Thank you. Nice to know you too. Peace. Bye, Auntie Khalid. Hidden agenda and suggestive are super id, which is 5th and 6th slot. Well, you value your 5th slot, but you don't value your 6th. And I believe that. Bye. I believe that we tend to value the things that are valued in our cognitive slots. Like, I can demonstrate FI, but I don't value my own FI. No, siree. Not one bit. see Marcus Aurelius. Ooh, keyboard type wrestling. Yeah, it is a complex system. I mostly know about the intertype relations. Yeah. Eric believes that it was modeled by an ENTP because it's very TI heavy. Dear kind lady, when does Pastor Eric lead us on Sunday morning worship? Probably never. I don't know what you're talking about, Captain Falcon, but I'm just gonna remove it because it's easier. He was doing intertype relations for a while. Or no, he wasn't doing intertype relations. He was just explaining the types, I believe. I haven't seen any of them though. But that's the last I saw that he posted, maybe like 6 months ago, maybe. And a different kind of video addressing like a question someone had maybe like 4 months ago. I don't know what the FSM religion is. Max Musterman. I'm about done with MBTI content. There's nothing new to learn. Jack stopped by here some time ago. I forget when. It's summer, and he's a family man now. Flying spaghetti monster. Oh no. "17 people here. That's cool. Wow. I definitely am going to sleep well tonight." I'm really tired now. Thank you for hanging out with me, guys. It means a lot. I appreciate it. I like really wanted to chat more, and I wasn't sure who was gonna stay, but it was good to see everyone. Hang out in this space in general. I hope everyone has a good morning, good evening, and I guess good night. Yeah, we're calling it a stream. Dankeschön to you, Acacia. Good night, all. Hope you have a good morning, a good evening, and a good night.